Hello, hello. Welcome to the Beaker Show. We'll get started today with session 28. We've got some fun things planned, some interesting interactions, a little bit of a cliffhanger last week. We've had a couple cliffhangers in a row now, so. But yeah, I'm going to bring our players in, get everybody caught up, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the story. Alright, so catching everybody back up here. Last week, you guys, as a group, had decided to, well, I guess the week before, you decided to go check out Iniarv's tower in hopes of finding some information about liches that you were hinted might be there by Miss Marigold at the shrine in Lelion. Killing two birds with one stone. You were also headed there because you heard news that the Chimera crew, who had been making some bandit activities on the high road, was encamped there as well. That was passed along by some of the guards in Lelion that had made their patrols and kind of deduced where these bandits were coming from. So you guys, with this dual mission in mind, headed that way, and on your way you were greeted by a couple rather stout looking zombies. We're walking down the road aimlessly, kind of, with a couple of very heavily clad females chasing behind, asking you to stop the zombies. And that was where we picked up last week, as you guys, your group decided to try and waylay the zombies and do battle with them to try and cut them down and stop them from continuing their path of wanton destruction and decay. Realized that they were pretty stout zombies. Took a few extra hits than normal, but you eventually subdued them with the help of the two female warriors, who then turned on you, saying that witnesses weren't appreciated, and they began to attack your party. You guys didn't take too kindly to that and knocked them out pretty quickly. Upon kind of rummaging through some of their things, some of their belongings, determined that they had the crest of a chimera, so you kind of guessed they were probably part of the Chimera crew. So you made your way down the road a little further to Iniarv's tower, which was old and probably at one point abandoned, a little crumbling. Realized it was occupied at this time, as you were told, by most likely the Chimera crew. Spent a few minutes trying to decide if or how you wanted to enter. Ended up that your new dragonborn friend, Zanzadar, disguised himself as one of the warriors you met on the road and walked up saying that there were intruders and asking for help for the rest of the crew to come outside to try and lead them into an awaiting trap by you guys. However, the guards, realizing it was probably safer behind the walls, let Zanzadar in his disguised form. I'm getting some feedback, Connor. Could you check your mic?
Well,
But you guys watched as Zanzadar started to casually walk in, just kind of going with the flow, trying not to be discovered. You took that opportunity to kind of utilize the fact that they had opened the doors, and your paladin Lalia went running in to catch up with Zanzadar. Bink grabbed, I believe he drank an embiggened potion and pulled Rhagar to his hip and dimension doored to the top of one of the towers of the keep, and your surprise assault began. You began to attack the guards that were there and battle went on for a turn or two, and then the apparent leader of the crew joined the fray. Appeared to be a rather stout female rogue of some sort, and her friend, a chimera, that entered the fray just behind her and began using his fire breath and trying to take out these would-be assailants that were you guys at the time. That battle raged for a little while through some very interesting spell casting choices. You did manage, Zanzibar, I should say, managed to banish the chimera for a time, removing him from the field of play. Just in the nick of time, too, as the chimera crew were getting desperate and they unbarred the doors that you were just now noticing were barred around the encampment, releasing a horde of undead upon your group of varying sizes and strengths and no apparent loyalty. Just started swinging at whatever was closest to them. So it was quite a hodgepodge mess in this tiny little courtyard of combatants. Basically a three-sided battle ensued for a while. Eventually your dwarven cleric Garnet finally caught up with her stout little legs and joined the fray with you. You guys weared down the opponents little by little, realizing that time was of the essence as the chimera could pop back into existence and not too long from now. But you did eventually whittle your way down, defeated most of the guards, defeated most of the zombies, and were able to single out the leader of the chimera crew. And just in the nick of time, as your paladin who had hasted herself became lethargic, your banishment spell was in the last couple seconds before blinking out. You managed to knock the leader unconscious, tie her up, then awaken her just in time for her to call off her chimera pet. You guys did a little talking with her, a little persuasion, a little inciting to figure out what was going on. Deemed and realized that she was being not necessarily mentally or physically, but in some way controlled by Ularan Mortis, the necromancer, follower of Miracle that seems to be popping up and giving you guys some secondhand trouble recently. He had kidnapped or taken prisoner her husband, and so she was basically being coerced or forced into helping him take care of zombies and do small menial tasks to draw attention away from his deeds and more onto the chimera crew as a group of bandits. Realizing this, you guys took pity on her and healed her and allowed her to make her escape back to friendlier places for her. And she asked very dearly if you would tell her husband that she was alive. But besides that, to just spread the rumor that she was dead would probably be the best idea until you found him. And kind of took off from there. And you guys made your way around the keep, kind of investigating, seeing what you could find. No real traces of the lich information you were looking for, no books or histories or anything like that, but found a couple small treasures and kind of cleared out the keep. Then Rhaegar, being very keen of eye, checking out one of the main holds, you did discover that there was a buried cellar entrance of some sort. So you guys spent a little time clearing that out, made your way down to this cellar, and found that it was interesting, to say the least. Like what had once been a library of some sort was now kind of disheveled and pushed aside, and there was a skeletal being apparently reading a book in the middle of the room. You didn't stay too long, made your way out. A question was asked of him, and a answer in the back of the mind was received. But you guys found it better to take a break rest yourselves for a while first. So made your way back out, took a nap for the evening, readied yourself the next morning through some miscellany and some trying to do chaotic things, realized that some of your magics and magical abilities weren't working like you thought they would in this area. You're not sure exactly what's going on. You might need to play with it a little bit, but while realizing this, you guys reopened the doorway and headed back down to the cellar. And that was pretty much where we ended. You guys had began making the last couple steps down. A light cantrip was lit, giving you all some vision as you walked in. And I will share my screen for you. Taking the long stairway down, you walked into this. And that like bison skull is supposed to represent the whole skeleton. So.
Oh my god, he turned into a skull.
He turned into a me!
But essentially, this is where you find yourselves in the morning hours. It's still pretty dark, a little cool down here. You can tell it's morning. But there before you, you do see still the rows and rows of completely full bookshelves pushed against the walls. The skeletal being sitting in a chair, hunched over a book on the table. And that's where you are. I assume you open the door to walk down the steps.
So many stairs.
You know, I think that we don't really need to be here. I mean, it's not like there's that much information here.
Lalia gestures and dozens of bookcases, if not hundreds.
Well, I mean, besides those.
I have a couple things I'd like to try, but I won't jump in with all of it right away. So if others have
Is Lalia
ideas.
able to get down the stairs easily?
I'm here, Bink.
Oh,
Aiden had me practicing last night.
It took you a good while. Turtle would move faster.
Well, why don't you go find a turtle who can hit as hard as I can and we'll talk?
Oh, sure. I would gladly leave this place. Off to find a turtle.
How'd you give him an excuse?
Eh,
No, I'm only kidding. Sort of.
sort of. So as we walk down, Lolly is gonna start testing to see what kind of magics might work.
Mhm.
I want to start by using my divine sense again to see if it triggers, and that's as an action you can detect evil and good until the end of your next turn. So for 6 seconds, Lalia can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. That is not behind total cover. So
So this is not detect evil and good. This is the see where things are one.
yes.
Okay.
This is the not spell magical ability
Yeah.
to see if a not spell magical ability works.
Yep. We're still getting faint traces of undead ahead of you.
Okay.
And I flick on and off my sword. Like a little toy lightsaber or something. I go like,
On.
Make a Arcana check, Bink.
Arcana check, okay. Natural 1, baby.
Starting
Okay.
off strong.
Something's weird. It's glowing, but something's weird about it. It's giving off light.
Interesting.
Gonna try to cast Mage Hand.
Sure. You cast Mage Hand and it appears.
I don't know why you guys are having issues with magic. Look, my Mage Hand is here.
I think he's flamey.
Anybody
See-
got any ideas?
Oh.
Question.
Mhm.
How far is everyone from this skeleton right now?
I'm assuming you're not running into the room. So the
I know,
edge
but,
of
like-
the room to him is 60 feet.
And if I remember correctly, out of character, things started acting weirder once we actually got within like 30 feet of him.
Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, but then this morning, well, last week, but in the morning, Rhaegar tried to plant a bean upstairs where magic worked fine and nothing
Oh,
happened.
Everybody
yeah,
make a
right.
perception check. I'll just give this to you because I don't remember who has or hasn't. But I just want to make sure nobody fails on this.
Perception.
Eh.
There we go.
Lolly is not doing great.
That's okay. Just tell me if you get a nat 1. Because I can
Not
have fun with that.
21.
Darn it. Okay. You all kind of recall that the evening prior, magical effects stopped working when you got within 30 feet. Now, on top of that, at that 30-foot mark, there was a circle, a 30-foot radius circle, of runes, like writing, like black flowing, almost elvish script that went around in this 30-foot circle. You no longer see that. You kind of surmise that it has spread.
Oh, great.
Oh no, we should never have come down here.
I have a
Just had to find the sneaky door.
Lalia is gonna turn to Aiden and say, "Is your sword still cold?"
Even a look at the frostbrand.
Make an Arcana check.
No, I'm so good at those.
Can Lalia be helping?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, then that's it. Then I'll have to roll again.
Yeah. I'll say it'll have to be Aiden's check since it's his thing.
Right.
Okay.
15.
You can gather through Lalia kind of helping you and checking out the ability and physicality of your sword. It's still chill to the touch, but you kind of get the sense that it's probably in the state that it's at. It's still magical. It's still cold to the touch. It's still kind of helping you, but it doesn't feel like it has the ability to transfer that cold to damage other creatures at the moment.
So it's suppressed right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still magical, I suppose, but it doesn't appear as though it'll be as effective.
Interesting.
I'm gonna turn to the group and say, if it seems like it's spreading, I'm going to go outside and look and see if I can find where it's at. I'll be right back.
Oh, this actually reminds me of something that I wanted to make sure we did. Lolly is going to turn to Rhaegar and say, "Make sure, just for safety's sake, maybe while you're up there, we open that front door with the broken lever out of character in case stuff goes south and someone dies." Lalia's intention is to run till where magic works, which could be outside the keep, and we don't want her to have to run up any extra stairs. So if we could...
Rhaegar's gonna turn to you and say, and exactly how do you expect me to open the door with the broken latch?
With the latch that
The
works at the top of the stairs?
You fix
Yeah.
it!
you did find a lever upstairs.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
that
I did?
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot about that.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
were 2 levers. He just broke one of them.
Lolly
I
is
was
just
like, what am I
not wanting
supposed
to run all the way up another set of stairs.
I just want to see Rhaegar's like little legs shaking as he tries to lift this gate.
I have faith in him.
So-
He'll be able to do it.
There's a
I'm gonna-
lever.
I'm gonna spend a couple minutes trying to see if I can identify where these runes have spread to. If I can. Outside.
Okay. Yeah, so you run back up to take a look at that. I'm assuming you're opening the door while you're at it.
Yep.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. I will note that, and if there's anything else that you guys are working on.
Oh,
For...
that's a natural one.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh my
Can I
gosh.
go up and help him?
Yeah, you can go up and help him, Zanzadar. So I'll give Rhaegar one more roll.
Get rid of the nat ones.
God.
Get them all out now. While it's...
Well, they're not really
No,
gonna
that
hurt
was a
us.
2.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. So while the 2 of them are working on that, I'll give them information in a minute. The rest of you downstairs.
Lalia's gonna try to use the spell Detect Evil and Good.
Okay. It takes a second, but you.
Oh. And I'm sorry, she's gonna have to step forward because it's got a smaller range. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
So she's gonna step into the room a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine. So it takes a second, but you do start to feel the magic working. And we've used heat signatures before, so you start to how do I want to phrase this? As you're doing this, you catch memories of some previous uses, and you remember seeing things like your half orcs, which were like usually a little muddy or brown or reddish. Some of your undeads are usually like purples or dark greens. And you for a brief second, you remember flashing to the Death Knight ship, the Dreadnought, being a very dark red, very dark purple at some places, and remembering that was a little scary. You know, it was pretty dark. But as your spell finally focuses on this area and this being in front of you, you can't help but be a little afraid, as almost like a smoke, like imagine like a smoke machine, like looking down the barrel of where the smoke is coming out.
Sure.
You see just wisps of the most absent black you have ever seen.
Whoa.
Just pure. You can't help but be drawn into like this almost abyss of darkness that this creature's giving off. But right in the middle, just a little tiny bit, like maybe like half a marble size, is a little bright speck of white and gold good.
What? Okay.
That's it.
Oh, that's all. Okay. So Bink and Aiden would have seen Lalia kind of like sucking a breath when she first started taking this in, and then she's just kind of like cocked her head to one side, almost like a dog. Like, what? Do I detect any other signatures in this room other than him?
Nope. And it seems to be one being.
Okay. So I will say to those remaining, the spell is working. I don't know what it means.
That
I
shouldn't
guess
be
Garmin's down there too, but
Yes.
Don't know what it means.
while in this room, would I still be able to, how do I want to phrase this? Feel the magical energy from Aiden's charge of storms?
Yeah, you can
Like
still
as if
feel
I-
it. You still feel it coursing within you. You still feel like it's being repressed, like it would be much harder to try and release the energy, but you still feel it there.
is there a check Lalia could make to see if she would have any understanding of what this polarized heat signature means? I'm not even sure what to ask to check for, but
Let's say an Arcana or Intelligence check.
okay. Do. Almost rolled athletics. I have a much higher modifier on that one. Huh. That's a 10.
Okay. You're not really sure. It's not something you've ever come across before. It just seems like something very strange. It might be need some more investigation or
Oh,
figuring out what this creature is.
you said the I word. Oh.
Yeah, right?
So at this point, as you guys are kind of sitting down here, taking this in, Rhaegar, you've made it up top. You've unlocked the gate. The doors have risen. You and Zanzar are kind of peeking around. Let's let me do this. Since you rolled so low, I can't just give it to you. But thinking about the keep, and I can show it to you if you want.
I was gonna say, do I need to play a mini game?
Right.
So
Candy Crush, go.
Test my skill, but no, I know what the keep looks like.
I'll jump
I have
back
pretty good
anyways, just in
mental.
case, so everybody else knows. So you guys are here. Like, this is where the two of you are. Let's say that. In like a quick, like 3 or 4 spaces, or 3 or 4 kind of general areas. Where are you looking?
Excuse me. I would think I'd be looking at the ground, like thinking from like the central point at which the skeleton's kind of located. Like in my head, I can think like about where it's at.
Mhm.
I'd be looking at the ground and just trying to move further away from that spot, seeing to see if I can find the runes.
Okay. Gotcha. I will say, after the few minutes of searching, you don't see anything on the ground.
Well, I guess it's just really big. Alright, well, return back to the group, I guess.
Okay, and I'll give Zanzadar a chance too, if there's an area you'd like to look at. If you'd like to tell me where Zanzadar is looking while Rhaegar is combing the ground.
Oh, by the tents.
Okay. Are you like what do you mean by the tents? Like, are you looking at the ground by the tents? Are you looking at the tents to see if they have writing on them? I'm saying where are you looking for this writing? Like, in what way?
Oh, I'd be looking at the ground, but like I'd probably go inside the tents and look at the ground in there.
Okay. Yep. Not finding any writing, no trace of this circle of runes yet on the ground. So at this point, you do see Rhaegar starts to kind of head back down, declaring that it must just be a big area.
And thus the Sword Coast lost its magic because
Because one little cat failed his investigation check.
Okay.
Are you gonna head back down, or you want to
with
keep?
Rhaegar. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Just follow him.
Cool. So you guys start heading back down. So a few minutes pass. You guys have basically all kind of met back up at the base of the stairs. Bink, what are you doing in this time? It's been a minute since I've heard from you.
Oh, you see. That's a good question.
I'm gonna look around the room and basically see what there is. Like like not getting close at all to the bony figure.
Okay, make an investigation check.
14.
Okay, you see thousands upon thousands upon thousands of books.
Wow.
None of them have writing on the spine.
What do you mean by writing on the spine?
You know how usually when you put a book on the shelf, you can read the title on the side?
Oh, yeah.
Blank.
Okay. Do any of the books possibly catch my eye, or is that just a no-go?
None of them really stand out. There's no like, ooh, this book is huge compared to that one. They're all pretty moderate sized, very similar leather-bound books. I mean, there's various designs and scrawlings and colors and shapes and sizes, but none of them that are really like, hey, look at me.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back to the doorway.
Mhm.
Kind of just like sit around.
Yeah, I would say with your investigation, the up-toppers, the people that just stayed and stood, you guys have all kind of made your way back over to the doorway. Still no movement. Nothing really from the being in the middle.
Are you planning to
did
need
not
spell
find
slots today?
Can I see anything on the table? Like, is there stuff on the table?
Yeah, there's a stack of books. There's one book that's open. There's like a candle that's not lit. Just random
Okay.
clutterings. Looks like pins, inkwells, things like that. imagine like, medieval college undergrad working on its dissertation table. Like, just shit everywhere.
Well, now I know what I'm shoving in my bag after this. Can I cut some free ink and other stuff?
Was Rhaegar the only one who actually saw the thing move?
I haven't even said anything to anybody that had even talked to me yet.
Yeah.
No, you all picked up on the flipping of the page.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah, none of us know that it spoke in Rhaegar's head.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, the page flip might have even been Lalia, but it was easy enough. You guys would have all been focusing on
Yeah.
whoever was interacting. You'd have seen that.
Um,
I wonder if it's expanding. I wonder if it's. We know our magic is having problems working, but what if instead of it being like an anti-magic zone, what if it's absorbing the magic? Would we have any way to test that?
Or it just lowers our magic, also. So we're just
Also,
weaker.
you talked to me yesterday.
What talked to you yesterday?
That thing. Point at it.
What thing?
Oh, you're like,
That skeleton.
I talked to you
I was
yesterday?
yelling it out up there.
What did it say to you?
I asked it if it would be here tomorrow morning, and it said yes. Kind of
Did
scary.
anyone check the
How
ceiling?
do you know if it's that? It could have been something else. It could be a rat on the floor for all we know.
yeah, it's like a rat approaches him.
Lalia, hearing Zanzadar ask about the ceiling, will turn and say, "No, it hadn't occurred to me yet."
I'll turn and look at the ceiling then.
Okay. Similar to what Aiden pointed out last evening, it just looks like a carved rock ceiling. Nothing out of the ordinary, nothing specific on it.
How
Can
high
I-
is the
can I-
ceiling?
About
50
25, 30 feet up.
Okay.
Maybe I could click my heels and use my flying shoes to see if there's anything on the ceiling.
If you want to do that, sure. You click your heels to try and initiate your flying boots, and you begin to hover.
I'm gonna go to the ceiling and start tapping it, feel it out, feel if there's anything off with it or something. I don't know, something.
Alright, make an investigation check.
Ugh.
I'm gonna try and
17.
look at his boots while he's doing this.
17.
While he's flying in the air 30 feet above you.
I just want to see if any magic residue is going towards the skeleton.
Okay.
Like
Since
it's being
Rhaegar
absorbed.
brought up the idea it's being absorbed.
Okay, you can make a perception check, and I'll go over Bink. You're not
I'll
getting
also. Oh, sorry.
much. Go ahead.
I'm gonna also activate my sword so I can see a lot better. See if I can see anything.
Okay. You go to activate your sword, and it's glowing. It's giving off some light.
Can I see if anything's coming off? Being wary that Rhaegar did say it might be sucking on magic. Can I see if anything's happening to my boots or my sword?
Sure, you can make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Kind of throwing these things
26.
around. Okay. So a few checks to go over here. Investigation-wise, you're not really finding anything on the ceiling. It's a stone ceiling, very roughly carved. Tapping around, you're not really. Nothing really seems to set off your perceptions. Zanzadar, keeping an eye on him and his boots. Doesn't seem like anything's being pulled from him. No magic essence, anything floating away from Bink's body. Bink, you as well, kind of taking a second to focus on the magical essences of the items you're using. Doesn't seem like they're getting weaker. I mean, they feel as strong as ever. However, you do pick up at this time, though, that your blade is not flaming. It's just glowing. It seems like the damaging aspect of your flame blade is being suppressed, but it doesn't feel like the item is less magical, just unable to push through whatever's hindering it.
I have a couple things Lalia wants to try.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, it's been a minute, so detect evil and good has disappeared, so she's going to try on herself protection from evil and good.
Sure.
To see if she feels safe.
You go to cast it and place it on yourself, and yeah, you feel nice and warm and comfy and cozy, and
I don't
you
know that
feel
Lalia-
protected.
Lalia feels warm and comfy and cozy, but we'll go with that.
Well, considering it's cold and drafty down here.
And then, yeah, she's just gonna walk over to a bookshelf and pull a book off.
Okay,
No real rhyme or reason, just one at eye level.
cool. You have a book in your hand.
And she'll open it up and see what might be on the inside.
What languages do you speak?
Draconic, Sylvan, and Common, I believe, are the three that I speak.
Okay. As you look at it, it's written in a hand that you don't understand.
What languages do you all speak? Or read?
I speak Common and Gnomish.
You want to fly over here and see if by chance this book buried in this basement is written in Gnomish?
Well, let's see. I speak Draconic, Elvish, Gnomish, and Infernal.
Do you want to give Infernal a try?
For some reason, I speak. Sure, I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, Lolly will just kind of pass it
Okay.
around.
Rhaegar, make an intelligence check with advantage.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. 19?
Okay.
Hey,
You
nice.
said you have infernal, right?
Yes.
So taking a look at this, you are kind of picking up some of the runes. It's not infernal, but while you're not able to read it, you're able to identify what language it's written in because of the similarities. It is written in Abyssal.
Oh.
Huh.
Anybody speak Abyssal?
Nope.
Nope.
Fat negative.
I just speak
Well,
Abyssal.
damn. Garnet? Do you speak?
Oh,
Nope.
well. This. Oh my, I forgot I had this. Do you think comprehend languages would help?
Maybe.
Does it let you read?
I think it does.
It
I think
says
it's
for at
specific.
the duration you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear, you can also understand any written language that you see. But you must be touching the surface of which the words are written. It takes about 1 minute to read one page of text, and it lasts for an hour.
Whoa!
Yeah, I mean, you can read a page a minute.
I go like,
I can read, but like, I can read a page a minute.
Alright.
Just be careful that you're not reading off some curse or something.
I forgot I had that, but it literally just says languages I only know as common English. I forgot I had the comprehend languages spell. I
That's
just
pretty
had it just
clutch.
because.
So Lale is going to make the recommendation to Bink that he get an idea of what this book is about. But then ultimately she would like to know what book the skeleton is reading.
Okay.
So don't spend the whole hour reading this one book.
Alright, so I'll use my level 1 spell, and I'll do that.
Okay. So how long are you going to sit here and read this book?
How many pages does she need me to read? Because 1 minute per page.
I think we're just at this point going for what can we get an idea of what the subject matter down here is? Like
I would say a few pages, so like a good maybe
Okay.
15 minutes, I would say, in game.
Okay. Make make an intelligence check.
also Xavier, not to completely throw you off, but you are a ritual caster, and comprehend languages is a ritual spell, so you don't have to mark off a spell slot. You could just spend
Oh, I
10
don't?
minutes thinking about it. Yep.
Mhm. Yeah, you can take 10 minutes to ritually cast it instead of spell slot instant.
We got the
I
time.
did not know that's a thing. Alrighty. Well, yeah, I'll do a ritual cast thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Sweet.
Well, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
Yay, 22.
Nice.
Okay. You're not really 100% sure where it's talking about or what some of these words and names and places and things are that you're reading on these couple pages, but it seems to be some sort of historical recollection, like a history book of some sort. You're gathering.
It's about what? Sorry.
History.
Alrighty. Any specific words that come to mind?
Nothing you're familiar with.
Yeah, it talks about history and Zipple Jabble and other stuff. Nothing I really understand.
All right. Do you feel brave enough to go see what our friend over there is reading? I don't want to push you into this if you don't want to, because you got to touch the thing
is
you're
it the
reading.
Are you talking about the Lich or?
Well, we don't know if he's
Is
a
it
witch.
him?
Yeah. Yes, the creepy guy.
Okay!
I start like
What
skip.
did
I
you-
literally start skipping over.
Protection from
scared
evil
about
and good
what?
on the bank.
Okay.
And Lalia.
Oh
will
wait, no,
go
no, no,
with
no!
him.
I start levitate because my boots are still activated. I
It's only
start
5 minutes.
levitating over.
Okay.
And Lalia will stay with him.
What was that, Aiden?
I s-
Well, he originally casted comprehend language, correct?
Yeah.
No, so your winged boots, I think, are done.
Oh,
Wait, really?
yeah.
It's
Yeah,
because
it's 5, it's-
concentration.
The winged
No, it's
boots.
5 minutes.
Yeah. If you ritual cast it, it's been long enough for your boots to have worn off.
Well, and if you were
How
reading
long
the
do my boots
history
last
books
for? I forgot.
It's only 5 minutes.
It's only 5 minutes. I thought it was like an hour.
No, look at the pinned messages items list. The boots were in there.
In messages item list.
Yep. So if you go to D&D campaign info and then click on the pinned
Oh.
messages, current item list.
Yeah.
Speaker's bag of baubles.
Oh my, where am I looking at? I'm sorry. There's like a lot of stuff on this pen.
It should be the second one. It says current list of items obtained,
Oh, okay. Let's
Yep.
see.
and then winged boots are the very bottom. Yep. Flying speed of 30 feet for up to 5 minutes.
Oh. Okay. Okay. So I start skipping on over like a little gnome I am.
Okay.
Lalia keeps pace. One step for each of Bink's two. But...
Okay.
Every one of my 3 skips, you take 1 step.
Exactly.
Well, you're gonna reach out and try and touch the book that the skeleton is reading.
What'd you say? Sorry.
Said you're gonna try and reach out and touch the book that the skeleton is reading.
Ah, yes, I am.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Oh no.
You got this.
Dexterity. See, there we go. Ow! 14.
Okay, just enough. You managed to kind of like
Actually, 19.
standing next to him, wiggle your arm up without touching or punching the skeleton, and you put a finger on the page. Seems to be very similar material, though you're recognizing some of these names, so you gather that this is probably like more recent history. But same general feel.
The same general feel. Alrighty. Can I cop
Guys
some
don't
of-
know that it can talk, right?
Can I ask it for if I can take some of its books?
Sure. What are you asking? What phrase? How are you asking it?
I mean, it says I can speak any spoken language. Can I just speak all languages at the same time?
Describe to me how that works. I want you to actually do it with your voice, and I will let you.
Yeah.
You just hear this horrific thing that like you don't understand at all.
Gesundheit.
Sure. What question are you asking him?
Can I, if it's using any of this, and can I have any, if possible, of any of its items, if it's not using any, on the table?
Make a wisdom saving throw.
19.
24, actually, since Lolly is there. But
In the back of your head, Bink, you hear, "No."
And then I ask,
Why?
They're mine.
But are you using them?
Obviously.
For what?
You don't hear a response.
I was going to say, ooh, that's a good question.
it's just like,
Dang it.
I got it there.
So, if you're not gonna use them, can I have some?
No response.
Oh boy.
If you stay quiet for 10 seconds, am I can take some, right?
And that's another
9.5 seconds later. No.
Guys, look, he's... Oh, dang it. Are you good?
Oh.
Have you ever tried chunky apple juice?
God.
The key question, most important one asked so far. I'm ready to write down the answer.
No response, Bink. But in the back of your mind, you just feel disgust.
Ah.
I quickly shake that off with a smiley face and rainbows in my mind.
What are the rest of you doing as Bink is having a one-sided conversation?
Watching
I'm
Bink
just
have
watching.
a one-sided conversation.
Thinking, this Norman get himself killed.
I ask him,
Are you stealing magic? Did you by chance put up a little barrier around here?
I would like everybody, because everybody's in the room, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, great.
Damn it.
yeah.
I'm gonna be next. Can I be next to Lolly? Am I next to Lolly? Question mark.
Lolly's in the middle of the room, so unless you're in the middle of the
Oh, that's
room,
an
probably not.
IT.
Okay.
Pretty sure we're
Yeah.
all by the door.
All right. So
Pretty sure we're all by the door.
all of you. Well, let's see what Aiden gets. I didn't realize.
Oh no, yeah, that's great.
That's okay. All of you, in the back of your mind,
Wait,
Here.
including me? I'm just verifying.
who brought this damn child into my library?
I'm not a child. I'm freaking 22.
I have a library card.
Age.
Oh gosh.
Speaking of child, are you the skeleton?
You can't just ask people that. Goodness.
Are you saying that out loud, Ragar, or are you saying it in your mind?
Yeah, I'm saying that out loud.
Okay.
'Cause it just talked to me, so.
Yeah, you all have this link now, and you hear it start to voice, and you all hear it. You all hear both sides of the conversation now, though you don't really see the being in front of you moving a lot, but he does reply, "I am no skeleton."
Who are you?
Is that your name?
No.
I mean, how am I supposed
Are you Nose the skeleton?
Bink, stop antagonizing him.
Many
I'm not trying to,
damn
though.
questions from the small one. Is he always like this?
More or less.
Yes.
Only when the apple has his chunky apple juice.
I like me some apple juice.
You have my permission to smite him.
Oh, I don't think that's.
Let's not hand that out yet.
I don't actually say that.
He looks back around. Where you feel this like almost like Sauron's eye, like passing over you
great.
kind of thing. Like he himself isn't moving, but you feel like his gaze is kind of like washing over you. And you hear, "I am Eniov. Who are you, and what do you want?"
Well, I'm Bink. I want the stuff on the table. I don't want to make friends.
Well, he had simple requests.
That's
Quite,
quite straightforward.
quite
If
nice and
possible.
polite of you, Bink. You walk into someone's library.
Look,
and
if
you
he's
say,
not-
I
if
want
it's-
your stuff.
If it's not for evil, then I want the stuff. I mean, if it's for evil, I want the stuff. My fault, my fault.
Somehow, I don't think it's free. Out of character, Eniar is the one we were looking for, isn't it?
Well, Eniarv is a lich from 800
Oh.
years ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right. Yep. Okay. I said we should have left. I'm just saying.
Well, we wouldn't have the information we need if we had. Lalia is going to say we are adventurers. Here to clear out those who cause havoc on the road between this and an area north of here. And we seek information on liches.
Congratulations, adventurers. It's not really much of my concern what happens above. But information, that I can appreciate. Why do you need information on liches?
So just for clarification, you're not the skeleton of the room. But
I think he just looks like a skeleton. I don't think he is a skeleton. Pretty sure it is the person in front of us.
I'm very concerned.
He has not had very many carbohydrates in recent years, okay?
My body is withered. It has not moved from this chair in hundreds of years, so I might look a little skeletal, but I assure you, there's flesh.
Ew.
A
Here's
little.
I
flesh.
wasn't planning on touching you, so no worries.
Can I just like as he's talking, kind of like
Pink,
very,
don't.
I mean, like very slowly, like poke his head, kind of like in slow motion, poke his head,
Oh my god.
and like make sure he's like it's a
Can I
skeleton.
stop him?
I mean, you're
You're
away
on
from
the
me.
other
You're
side of the room.
I'm like right in front of him.
Damn
Kind of
it.
like very slowly, like no, like I'm gonna touch him, but like very, very slow motion. You see my finger
Really
approaching him.
tempting. Lalia wants to cast Hold Person on Pink at this point, but she's trying to restrain
So,
herself.
Bink, you're kind of reaching up. How tall are you?
I'm like 3 foot. Literally,
Okay.
I'm 3 feet tall.
Yeah, even sitting down in this chair, his head is probably like 5 feet. So you might have to hop a little bit, but if you really want to poke his head, you can.
Okay, instead I'm gonna poke through his rib cage then.
Oh god.
Okay, he is wearing like a robe.
Can I poke through his robe?
You can poke his robe.
Okay, I'm gonna poke his robe.
Your finger starts to go towards his robe. The rest of you see Bink. Bink, your finger makes contact with the robe and you disappear.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
Bink's just no longer there.
All right.
Well,
The rest of you
I
here,
knew it was going to happen at some point.
the rest of you here, you can have him back if you can control him.
Why don't you just hold him till we're done talking?
Yes, that sounds like a better idea. We cannot
Okay.
control
And
him.
at this point, you watch as its right arm, moves up from the book, reaches into its robe, and pulls out a little vial.
Hey.
And inside of this little glass vial, you see like an ant-sized bink. And he sets
Nice.
it on the table.
Honestly, that's the safest he's ever been. So
You just hear, you just hear like dinking
ting, ting,
inside the bottle.
no offense.
Oh no, you don't even hear anything. You just hear you just see me trying to talk and scream and get out. And you just hear just ding ding ding
Exactly.
ding on the side of the bottle.
Don't want to use all my spells down in this basement before we leave. Otherwise, I'd say send him out and I'll hold him. But Lalia, oof.
Look, Doodle, now he's bite-sized for you.
Goddamn the truthfulness. Lalia will say we have reason to believe that a necromancer in the area is seeking to create a lich out of a dragon. And we are hoping to thwart his efforts.
You hear, as soon as you say out of a dragon, you hear the question, what dragon? Very serious, very quick.
Oh, I believe his name is Charge Nazard, right? No, yes? And
The
and
Ebendeth?
He is known as, yes, the Ebendeth.
Damn. You just hear like frustration.
Yes, I agree.
I killed that damn dragon.
Oh.
Now he comes back to haunt me.
He is haunting many at this point. He has possessed the body of old Gnawbone.
You get a chuckle at that. Nah, Bo.
I see you know your stuff.
What do you think all these books are about?
I don't know. I couldn't read them. That guy in that file there is the only one who could get hide or hair of it, and he didn't recognize the names.
Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it?
Did you write these books on these walls?
Yes, I did.
Why did you pick a Mitchell to write these books in? It's quite a difficult language.
Well, much like the cursive writing of the common tongue, it's very easy to write. And very quick. And a lot of their speech is, well, compared to common, shorthand.
I see.
Lalia has a tiny moment of appreciation for his efficiency, and then feels really conflicted about the fact that she feels.
You wrote all these books in here. You must be very old.
Ragar!
Yes.
Just ask people how old they are.
I'm just saying, he must be old.
Sorry, I'm just
That's a lot
teasing.
of books, Nick. That's like 25 Ragar lifetimes.
I think it's more than that.
Oh, yes, darling. Well, I'm not young.
Ask him about his
Definitely
weight. You asked him
old
about his
guy.
age.
And
I'm
at the-
just curious.
And also, you see Bink on the inside of the bottle start smacking the inside of it with his flame sword,
I
trying to
love
get
it.
out.
You guys just kind of
Oh,
hear
no,
like
Doc.
a bug in a jar.
Jesus.
All right,
Is
but
there
yes.
any information you can offer us that may help us deal with this problem?
I can help. With we'll definitely need information, but as he scans all of you again, you will also, if you're wanting to stop a Draco Lich, or even this dragon that has possessed old Gnawbone, I believe is among the ancients now, you may need power as well. Both of these I can assist you with. I only ask for payment.
Can
What?
Lalia do an insight check to see if he's being upfront about the power? Like, basically, is he manipulatively offering, like Ursula? Is he gonna turn us human and take our voices away? Like,
Make an insight check.
I don't know how to frame that. Oh, well, that's not fantastic. 13.
I mean, he seems upfront about giving you power.
Okay.
That's about all you've heard from him so far, is he's going to give you power and then he asks for payment.
What kind of payment?
Just a bit of your time.
Oh, phew, that's a relief. I thought you were going to say souls, because that would be bad.
No, only liches that care about their bodies deteriorating need souls, and I am quite done with this body. It's not, let's say, a priority for me.
Interesting.
You see. Well, still a relief.
Tell me, how
What
is it?
exactly do you need to do? Time. What time do you need us to spend? Like, what are you asking us to do? That's what I'm trying to ask
Yeah,
you.
right.
You're not
Frame
really
it.
sure. He said he just needs some of your time. So he says, well, as much time as it takes to teach you.
What do you get out of this?
Information.
Can I insight check him?
Sure.
I don't believe him. Oh, actually not that bad at insight. 18.
Okay. I mean, he seems to be telling the truth. He's asking for your time and probably wanting to ask you questions.
Huh. Okay. Well, what do we think? Turn to look at the rest of the party.
Do we have time to spend here? Are we in a hurry to do anything? Yeah. Yeah.
Well, if you're asking group decisions, I guess you need this one. And he pulls the stopper off the bottle, and Bink, you reappear 20 feet away from him. You are back with
That
your
was
friend.
interesting.
Such a nice few minutes.
I'm back, baby.
Lalia will respond to Zanzidar. I think our most pressing matter is this Ebon Death. And so if the options are go deal with him unprepared immediately, or spend some time gaining some insight into how to deal with him, I think we might be able to find ourselves the time.
And it's decided we should spend the time here.
Aiden, are you on board?
He looks uncomfortable at the idea, but he's that's a general look whenever he comes face to face with things that he doesn't understand.
Yeah.
He gives a quick shake of his head. He's we end up trapped in a bottle like Bink over there, I swear.
Pretty sure that if he wanted to do that, he would have us in a bottle already.
Yeah, it was
Just
pretty okay. It was calming in there. I just let my frustration out on the bottle.
Imagine you see me like unleash all my spells, but just like in mini form in there, trying to get out. You just see,
Shatter
like, this, like,
yourself.
I'm really curious if you're actually just trying to kill yourself in the game. You're scaring me.
Um,
and you say our time is all you. How much time? Are we talking like a few minutes, few days?
Few years!
Maybe it has answered that question. As long as it takes for us to learn whatever it is she wishes to teach us.
In the
indeed.
back of your mind, Aiden, you hear, "Thank you."
Alright, well. I don't like the way this sounds, but I don't think we have a choice.
Alright. Molly is as on board as she's ever gonna be.
Becker's
Not much.
is
Yeah.
on board by a pinky finger.
Right. Mm.
Says, "All right, well, I can make this process, at least part of it, very quick for you. I just wish to know what you know about the world. That's what all my books are. It's a collection of stories and events and people's lives, and I just wish to increase it. I can rather quickly gather all of your memories so that I can go through them later and write my books. That part is quick.
Will we
Hard
be
pass.
affected?
You watch as he kind of, his right arm just kind of sticks out and he points like one finger. Says, "One at a time. Just push your forehead onto my finger."
I'll have Aiden go first.
I'm gonna go last.
Yeah. Lolly will go after.
Before Aiden does it, I'll ask, will we be affected by this sudden transfer of memories?
No, you might feel tired, but you will keep them. I'm just making a copy.
It's kind of fun. He is down to
I like-
this.
He's like, you got a point of exhaustion.
Terabyte of memory.
Wait a sec. Wait, if I think back to the story of the book that I read before about history, isn't history of someone's memories?
No, that one
And
seems
these
to be
thousands of book-
that one seems to be more of a third-person narrative of events of the world.
No?
I'm like, wait a
Hey, look,
second.
Aiden looks at the party.
Wait a
If I
second.
drop dead on the floor, oh, don't put your head against his finger.
It was nice knowing you, Aiden.
I was gonna say the same thing.
You are my half favorite.
He's a half anyway. Whatever.
Lalia will stay by Eniarv and his finger for each person.
Okay.
And just kind of offer that aura if
Okay.
it becomes helpful.
All right. So, Aiden, as you approach in a very similar fashion as you've gone through with a previous wizarding friend, and
Great.
above table, if you think kind of like Harry Potter, Gandalf pulling his memories out.
Dumbledore.
Dumbledore, not Gandalf. Sorry, Dumbledore
Wow.
pulling his memories out.
Harry Potter, wait a second.
Mixing up fandoms. But you watch as this being touches Aiden's forehead and a little blue strand comes out. And he spins it, touches his own side of his skull, and the strand goes in. You see a brief flash of blue on the table, so you kind of surmise that it was probably what may or may not be left of his eyes, you haven't seen yet, have probably flashed with that blue essence as well. Aiden, you feel a little tired. Your knees kind of buckle for a second. But beyond that, nothing else has changed. You don't feel like you've lost anything. You're still there. You're still full of memories. And you just all hear him say, next.
Well, I'm right there.
Well,
So,
I'll go next if no one else is.
Yeah, I'm going last still.
Alright.
Okay.
Before, as I step up though, I'm gonna think really hard about, like, while he's about to do this, I'm gonna think really hard about asking him how old he is. Think about the memory of me asking him that. Like, almost like think about it to like try to highlight it while he's doing it. Like, come on, tell me.
he was a lich 800 years ago, which means that he's probably about 1200 years old at minimum.
I just want to
That.
I'll step forward reluctantly.
Same, very similar thing. You don't get an immediate response, but that memory, that thought is still on your mind after the pull occurs. In very similar fashion, as he goes through each of you, you feel tired. You don't feel exhausted, but you definitely feel like it took some sort of physical strain. And after he finishes Bink, unless anybody else had something specific they were doing when you walk up.
I guess not.
Okay, I'll take that as a no. So as he finishes with Bink, puts the last of your memories into his head, you guys see his eyes flash one more time, and all of you, in what you now know is the brief span of just a couple seconds, but in the time, it doesn't feel like it. Your eyes glaze over for just a second, and then you find yourself on like 12x fast forward, going through every memory you have.
Oof.
Some you've forgotten, some that seem new, but you know they're not. You just it's like the second before you die and you relive your life just on 12x, and then you take a blink and you're back in the chamber with him, and you realize only a couple seconds have passed.
While I was thinking about that alcohol Aiden tried to give her that one time with newfound desire.
I was thinking about Barthen and his magical robes.
Bink thinks about the elf that took care of him for the time being when he was captured by the goblins.
And he looks around. You see at this point his body is starting to move. He begins to stand before you. You watch, it's kind of creaky-ish, but you see this very, imagine like a malnourished human body that's like 7 feet tall, very broad-shouldered, but extremely gaunt and like leather-ish skin that has some rips in it, a little bit of mold growing in places.
Ew.
But he's wearing like this very full, like wizard's gown type robing, stands before you. You see his lips are kind of like cracked and pulled taut against where his mouth would be, and you can see a couple teeth are missing. You can see the nostrils for his nose have been kind of also pulled really taut, almost Voldemort-esque, just very, very deep, very open nostrils, and 2 eyeless sockets that glow with just a faint blue light to them. He looks around at all of you. Says, well, that is half, most of what you'll have to go through for the moment. I suppose I owe you some answers before we continue. So, where to begin? I know your memories now, so I understand what it is you're looking for. Let's start with the Ebon Death. He was once a proud, mighty dragon on the council of dragons in this land, and he took residence in a grand palace known as Uth Tower. Uth Tower stood to the south of here, in what is now known as the Mere of Dead Men. And this was in the year 513 that he would have been at the height of his power. During this time, the great elder of the Dragon Council was still awake. I doubt that he's awake anymore. It would take quite a deal to stir his interest, but that's another story. It was at this time that the Ebon Death decided he wanted to take control of the lands of other members of the council, and to do so he had to go through the northern lands. The town that is now known as Neverwinter was ruled by a different man. It's not consequential. He feared Ebon Death would destroy their great city, and he sought to stop this. I, myself, was a high mage of Uth Tower at the time. However, my allegiances were not sworn to the Ebon Death. My allegiance was sworn to the gathering of knowledge and information. And I had come across a vast amount of power and knowledge. I was recognized among the Uth Tower as powerful, and was given my own keep to do my research. This king of the northern lands had come to me and request of aid, and that's a long story as well, but what you need to know is I agreed to help, and through a long, torturous string of events, I consumed most of my power to raise the ocean and sink the Uth Tower, drowning the Ebon Death with it. After this, the king was afraid of my powers and called for my death. Being betrayed by this king who sought my powers to help, I hid myself and decided to find ways to enter lichdom to continue my studies. And I imagine that the Lord probably either forgot about me or died knowing he never found me. Either way is fine. Well, that is a brief history of Ebondeth. Now, saying that one necromancer, this Ularan, I have learned from your mind, seeks to place his soul within another. It is a form of lichdom, though the soul must be willing, and given the events that happened and Gnawbone's lair, it seems he was more than willing. Now, this type of possession does not immediately result in a lich. There is a process. The soul of the living body that was possessed must be broken and driven out. And Gnawbone, being ancient, certainly has a powerful soul. I can't imagine that process would be quick. Would most likely take weeks, months, perhaps years for Ebondeth to truly get a grasp on Gnawbone's body. However, it is most likely beyond many of our realm's power to reverse this possession, though not impossible. My suggestion would be to kill the body and release... Well, yes, killing the body would cause both souls to release. Then, should you wish it, and I recommend it, finding a way to restore the soul of the dragon that you wish to have the body, so that it is not open again for the Ebondeth.
So you're saying we should just try to kill it?
I'm saying that's one option. Unless you can find a way to remove a soul without removing both souls from the body.
I see.
And even that would probably require you to spend many hours with the body. So good luck knocking an ancient dragon unconscious for hours on end.
Maybe I
Or
was more concerned with just being able to try to kill it.
See Ragnar like, I can't do that.
yes, I think your goal for the moment should be to survive until you can find a better means to take care of it. You may want to ensure your town is safe. I imagine the Ebondeth will be headed there, looking for whatever this artifact is that Ularan wants. I recommend fighting against the dragon should it show up, especially considering Ebondeth will want to keep the body in as good of condition as possible, I would imagine, should you deal enough damage, he shall flee to preserve the body rather than fight to the death.
I see. That makes sense.
But should you find a way into Uth Tower, you may be able to find a way to reverse the process that Ularan has started. My guess is that's where he would be located, the necromancer, or at least where you might find the body of Ebendeth, and might find that useful in recalling his soul. But I know not the way to Uth Tower now. I do not have that knowledge. I have not been to the surface. I would seek help or aid from surface dwellers that gather knowledge. You would know where to find that better than I.
Do you know of any weaknesses of this dragon? I believe it's a green dragon.
Well, green dragons are generally very prideful or deceptive. However, you are dealing with a black dragon in the body of a green. Weaknesses will be very hard to come by, as Ebendeth got his name for a reason. He seeks power and death.
Arn.
And that is hard to use against him, as he will just remove you.
Maybe some good cuddles since he's so evil. We'll kill him.
I suppose anything's worth trying once.
I could try it once. Then get eaten.
Yes, well, that is what I would recommend, though you may ask about your town. Maybe they have some knowledge or means, or would be able to reach out perhaps to Neverwinter or other allies to find records of the Uth Tower, and perhaps someone knows a way in.
You said you sunk the old tower. You're a dead man, right?
Yes, my battle began around 840 when I sunk the tower, and I'd imagined it has continued to sink. It used to be, if you stood on the top tower of my fortress, you could see the belfries of the Uth Tower. I know not if that still holds true. I have not been up there.
Well, we had to find a way into it, I guess.
Yes, well, that is your dilemma. But that is my counsel, should you take it.
Well, it's better than what we had. So,
Yes. However, until you find said information, I suggest you do your best to gather any weapons or defenses to help your town. I fear Ebendeth is not the only one looking for this artifact, as I think you fear as well. I would not be surprised if there was an attack on Lelion from multiple sides.
Had to pick Lelion to reinforce, and now everyone wants to blow it up.
Yeah, what about all these haters? What the hell?
That's what the nice town with stuff to house and then another dragon. Great. Well, thank you. This has been helpful.
Rygar kind of looks at the rest of the party.
Well, before we move on, I will open up the floor. If there are any questions from those among you, I am happy to share more stories or history or answer.
I thought you meant to actually open the floor. I was scared for a second.
I could if you want.
No, that's fine.
What a shame. No questions, no what am I, how old am I, none of these bickerings, no history you wish to know.
Actually, there was one thing.
Yes.
There's rumor of a... what was it? A sword in the belly of a titan. Do you know anything about that?
Let me see. Rhaegar, you realize that he's kind of like looking through his thoughts, which are actually your thoughts, to try and remember that this portion of your memories. And like you see that like he kind of connects and he finds it, and you also find yourself going back through that memory, like like a video reel playing, and it's playing for both of you. He says, sort of cast. Well, I know of only one Titan in the Sword Coast, and that would be the Great Elder, who sits upon a hoard of treasure. So perhaps there. Beyond that, I know not.
Great Elder, that sounds dangerous.
Perhaps he has slept for many years. You, Tabaxi, also wanted to know my age. Well, to be honest, I myself don't know. The time of the battle, 540, I was 60 years old in human time. What year is it now?
I sort of lost track. AKA, Russ doesn't know what year it is. I can't remember.
I don't know that any of you have ever asked what year it is.
I'm about to say, if any of us know, he probably knows through our memories. Like, he literally knows our whole life story and would probably be able to tamper into the memories of us.
All I know is
like, if we don't know, he doesn't know.
Well, he went through memories, not necessarily like knowledge.
Well, memory is knowledge.
What were you saying,
yeah,
Molly?
but like,
when she talked to Marigold specifically said that the Mirror of Dead Men was created by NER 800 years ago. So if I had to guess, it's around 1640.
Yep. Well, that would be 1100 years.
Yeah, no. If it's 840, if in year 840...
Did I say 840? It was supposed to be 540.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you said 840.
Not bad.
So 540. In that case, it would be... No. Now you're going to make it... Yeah, 1140. Yeah. No. 1340.
Yeah. It's about...
It was a much easier number a minute ago.
Almost,
8 plus 8.
Almost the 1400s.
Yeah. 1340. Okay.
alright, well then I'll be like,
It's 1340.
Well, I guess that makes me 860 so years old. Give or take
I see.
a millennium.
Nice.
One thing's for sure, if you were a tabaxi, your hair would be falling off by now.
Well, it doesn't even take that long for that to happen. Look at you, Rhaegar.
Just ears super droopy.
Oh, jeez.
I know, it's all this damn lightning. There anything else anyone wanted to ask? Now is kind of our time to get answers.
Not really.
You know what we didn't ask about? I think we've sort of forgotten. Well, that thing that wanted to come into our plane of existence, whatever that creature was.
Oh, the water thingy.
Yeah, we don't know what its intentions are.
Okay, can he like look into my memories and can I like ask him about it and see if he can like tap into my memories and see what it looks like and see if he knows anything about it?
Mm-hmm. So he kind of looks over each of you, and while he has access to your memories, it's like watching your life on the big screen. He doesn't know all of your knowledge. He has just seen what you've seen through your eyes. So
Yeah.
keep that in mind.
Reading our book.
Yeah. So he looks at you and
Reading, that's
says,
enough.
"Ah, yes, those folk. Have you... Well, you know what a genie is, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, they're the genies of the water.
Oh, that's bad.
So is it evil? I mean, it's not technically evil. It's just.
I think your kind consider them chaotic and neutral.
Well, I haven't been around my kind much, but I guess.
I just meant the people of the world above in general. See, we liches are few and far between and generally hate one another.
Why?
Different varying reasons. That's it. He stops there.
I think it's probably because he knows he's the best lich, and all the other liches are just trying to be as good as him.
Oh! Okay.
Ask about the magic.
I'm trying to like rack my brain if there's anything else that I wanted information on. I guess he's not really going anywhere.
Well, did you want to
It's
ask
not like
him
you'll
about
never see me again
the-
after this. It's like he'll be here.
Do you want to ask him about the sigils we saw that have now disappeared?
Oh yeah, I was thinking about that. I just assumed it was his like defenses. You can go ahead if you want though.
Lolly
all
is
this
not
research.
curious. It would be if Rhaegar wants to ask.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I think this is the last thing, but when we came in, there were these runes on the ground, and then they disappeared, and some of our spells aren't working. What is that? You? Probably a dumb question, but
Yes, that was
Oh,
a
yeah, no.
defensive bubble. I had set it around myself, making this my lair to protect me, but somebody left the door open, and it spread. I believe you will find the etchings around the wall on the outside of the keep. The area, that was when I realized it was spreading and I halted it. But that makes this hole keep my lair now, I suppose. You may have figured this out, but only spells that offer you utility or knowledge or information will work in the area.
Well, we already took care of the dwellers up top, so you won't have to worry about that with your new lair.
Thank you.
Not really, didn't really do it for you, but coincidentally, it already is done.
Yeah, well, they were your friends, or we gotta kill people up there.
I know not. I haven't left this library in, well, 800 years, apparently.
I think that he get a little bit of meat on his bones. Maybe we bring him back a pie or something.
I don't know that I'll be here much longer. I've gathered quite a bit of information on this area, and once I have enough to suffice, I'll move on to another area and eventually another plane, seeking more information.
That's when I was starting to like you.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is there possibly any magical books that you not need if you were gonna leave that I could possibly have?
All of these books are the histories that I've written down. They are magical as they do not age or wear or weather and cannot leave my presence, but I don't think you would find them useful unless you enjoy reading. But I don't know that you would have the time using your spell to read all of these before you die.
Well, if you have, would you perhaps have a blank book that we could possibly use that doesn't wither or age?
I could spare a book.
Careful, Pink, he might turn you into an ant again.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
Reaches over to his table and pulls off a nice leather-bound book. It's black with little red etchings and curves and swirls on the cover, and hands it to you. It is empty.
Oh, and this is magically imbued so it doesn't wither and stuff?
Yeah, it
Or is
does
it
not
just-
deteriorate, basically.
Oh. Thank you.
Care for it well. It takes a couple hours to make one of those.
I will treat it with care. Thank you.
Yes.
Now Bink has a Dear Diary now.
Dear diary, today.
An immortal dear diary.
Immortalized, yeah.
At the end of this campaign, I'd like to know what Bink has written in his diary. So he looks around at all of you and says, well, no more questions. What about you, Dragonborn?
I don't know if he's there.
What about me?
You have a young and curious mind. Nothing you wish to know?
Tries to think for a bit. No, not really.
Okay. Okay, and you, soldier, staring at you, Aiden. Nothing you wish to know?
You see Aiden particularly pale after having been forced to re-watch all his memories in times 12 speed. He seems out of it, which is why I rolled that wisdom save, Chris.
Yep, no worries.
Yeah, he is very much out of it right now. He's listening, but any questions he might have had have been sort of pushed to the back burner as he's trying to basically recompose himself.
Says, alright, well, you'll have one more opportunity to ask questions of me before I ask you to leave, but if that's all you have for now, I suppose it's time for the power part. I will do what I can to help you. I would like you all to stand before me. He kind of ushers you all into like a kindergartner shoulder-to-shoulder type line.
Right. Tallest to shortest.
Now then, this may take a while, though you won't realize it, but I will do my best to empower you. Are you all ready?
He's been getting
10 gold, he
strong.
steals our bodies.
I did have one question
Yes?
before you start, and then we end this. Do you know anything about taming poisonous snakes like this one? Like, point to Noodle.
Takes him out of
Kind
that.
of stares at you, and you kind of get this like quizzical feeling in the back of your head, and as a mortal, to not to?
Well, I mean, yeah, but
That's not the type of history I record, so no.
all right, I'm done.
So that's alright. Well, if you are all ready, just open your willing minds to power. What? Is everybody willing? Anybody's character trying to run away right now?
Yeah.
Prince John.
Insight check.
I seem pretty trustful. He turned me into an ant and
After
killed
the
me, so I'm
last
grateful.
one?
I'm grateful for that.
What was that, Aiden?
After that last little mind trip, I guess, I won't say Aiden's mind is as willing, but he's not actively trying to run away.
Lalia is concentrating very specifically on that bead of good that she saw in this being. Like, not literally, she hasn't recast the spell, but is...
Well, it's like, he's not trying to kill me, he's not trying to kill me, he's not trying to kill
Exactly.
me.
Yes, anybody that wants to, you can roll an insight check.
All right. 21.
Huh? He seems ready to give you some sort of power.
Okay. And take away half my lifespan, probably.
Hey, look, Bink can live for a few hundred. Wait, I think? How
Dude,
long
I
can
can't live that
gnomes-
long.
How long can I live for? That's actually a good question. How long can gnomes live for?
Hundreds of years.
Yep.
Oh yeah, hundreds. Okay, I'm good.
Alright.
Good.
So as you guys open your minds, you find it hard to keep your eyes open. Almost like sleep is coming over you, but the last moment you see just little tendrils coming out of his body, going up to each of you. Just to kind of touch you, and you feel this negative warmth, I guess, is the way to explain it. Generally, when it's something evil, it feels like negative and cold, because it's taking from you, but this is giving, so it's negative and warm, kind of coming into your body. As your eyes close, like all of you to roll a d6 for me.
Oh shit.
All right.
Okay.
4.
5.
Aw, 1.
1!
Okay. All right. A few moments go by. You just find yourselves in darkness, and then, very much like before, like with the flash forwarding through, you find yourself in a very bright, listful dream. You find yourself accomplishing your goals. You find yourself rising to power. You find yourself becoming rich and full in your lives. It's very, like, imagine like your best dream, but so close to lucid that somebody, you know that you're not controlling it, but it feels like somebody else is controlling it for you in your best interest. It's just a very welcoming, very pleasant dream, and it seems to go on and on and on. Probably one of the longest dreams you've ever experienced.
Are we actively aware that this is a dream though?
Yes, you do know you're dreaming.
Okay.
But the dreams, they come to an appropriate ending, which almost never happens in a dream. But you find yourself at the end of your journey in your dream, and you know that the dream is coming to a close as you lay down to sleep within your dream. And you all find yourselves waking back up in this chamber. And you feel, while you feel rested, your body feels ached and tired, like it's been standing here for a very long time, and all of your bones and your joints feel a little sore, and it's hard to move your knees at first, like your legs have been locked in place, but you all eventually kind of shake it off and you feel fine. You don't feel horrible. You don't feel like anything has been taken from you.
I look down and my feet are bony now.
However, because I thought you guys might make it here last session, I'm going to give this to you now so you kind of understand. All of you receive 8,500 experience points.
Oh Jesus.
1,500 experience.
It was meant to get all of you to level 10, but we got you all to level 10, but I'm still going to give it to you.
All right.
Alrighty.
1,005.
Where the dice rolled for?
We'll see.
Make us nervous.
Oh my god!
Like, okay, so that's not what the dice roll was for. This is for something else.
Okay,
And
Ah,
we're
shit.
now
you
turn into a
aged?
giant snake. Yes.
What was that, Connor?
How many years you aged?
Oh
Right.
fuck.
You don't,
Oh, no.
you don't feel any older or younger. I mean, there's no mirrors around, but you don't feel any older or younger.
Is everything still there? Is he there? Are the books there?
Yep,
That'd be
everything is
fucked up.
just as you left it.
That'd be fucking hilarious. Lolly is like, you look 30. Now I feel 30.
We like check our pockets and it's like, and you have been robbed.
Your inventories are all the same. Nothing has changed. But as you awaken and you feel this surge of energy, which is your experience points, he kind of looks over you all and he says, well, I've done what I can to fortify your bodies, and I've given you a little extra. And you all have what I am dubbing the Blessing of the Lich.
Jeez.
I know, right? Kind of contradictory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a one-time use. For one turn during combat, all of your damage dice are maxed.
Oh yes.
One turn, one use.
It's called
All right.
Use it well.
Means doing it on an action search. Got it.
Right.
Wait, is this like an extra or a note thing we got put in, or is this like an actual thing?
No, it's a
Oh,
note
no.
thing. It's homebrewed.
Okay.
So you have to
Yeah,
make a note for
imagine
yourself.
Lich is giving blessings.
Oh, it's so blessing of the lich.
It's so contradictory.
It really
Yeah.
is.
He gave us a blessing? God damn. It's
You
a
were
blessing
blessed
in
by a
disguise.
lich.
Blessed by a lich.
It has no time limit, but it has one use. Forever.
You said one turn, right?
Yep. One turn of combat, all of your damage dice are maxed.
Question: what was Charm of Swords again? Was it a 3rd level lightning bolt?
Yep. Three
Got it.
casts of lightning bolt.
Oh yeah, I got 3 of those left. That's right.
So, but remember, his intent was helping you against the dragon, so he gave you this thing that might help you against something that's much more powerful should you run at it early.
Mhm.
But that was his blessing. Got your XP, and he kind of looks around and he explains the blessing to you and says, just use it wisely. It may help you in your defense, at least if one of you can get close enough and utilize it, it may be enough to drive him back and keep your town safe until you find a way to handle him more appropriately. However, that took quite a bit of my energy. I must rest soon. You have but one more chance to ask questions of me, and then I will ask you to leave.
My hand goes up immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Can this blessing be transferred over to somebody else via help action, maybe?
No.
Okay.
Ooh.
God, that would be so busted.
Ooh, I know a question.
Yes.
Would you perhaps know of any instruments of power locations by chance?
Ancient ones that may be long lost. There used to be a instrument in the youth tower that was incited some legends. That's the closest I know of in these lands. Beyond that, they were all kept by lords and kings in their castles, so I know not where they reside now, beyond maybe treasuries.
Okay. In the youth tower, you said?
Yes.
Where would that
Goes up
possibly
again.
be located? I don't know where you tower.
The Youth Tower is what he's been talking about.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
place where Ebon Death
The
was.
Mirror Dead Men.
Okay.
The place
okay.
you guys are
Buried
trying to
that
figure
we
out
have to
how to find.
Okay, so it would be there. Okay.
He literally, he doesn't respond to you. He's like, yeah,
Eh.
this guy.
Yep.
Look at this guy over here.
Any others?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you only keep books? I just feel like you gave us something, so I should give you something.
I have many trinkets. It's just books are the best containers for knowledge for me, but I don't throw away possessions.
I'm going to pull out the red bottle of poison that I got, and I'm going to offer it to him.
He takes a look at it. You watch as he pulls the stopper open just a little bit, sniffs it, and some of the red powder goes up into his nose, and he pushes the bottle back down, or the stopper back down. You watch his eyes kind of flare red, and ooh, that's good, but I don't need it. He hands it back.
Okay. I don't have any books on me, so.
That's quite all right, young one. Your memories are interesting. Perhaps someday you'll come back to me and give me more.
We'll see.
Yes. Well, any others? Well, in that case, it is time for my rest. Please shut the door on your way out. He walks back over to his little desk and sits down.
Alright, who is up to go find a tower that's underwater? Or underground? That
Sounds like
fun.
an adventure.
But we probably shouldn't ignore Lelia.
So you guys headed back up to the surface?
And
Yep.
closing the door.
Okay.
And also, when we get to the top of the stairs, Lolly is going to turn to Aiden and say, what do you say we give him some cover and move some of this rubble back over this spot? Just in case.
You see it takes Aiden perhaps a couple seconds to actually respond to you.
Hello?
He
Hello?
seems a little more composed than before. He just gives a very short and curt, like, yeah, sure thing. Like, he's responding to you. He's just sort of not putting much thought into it.
Alright.
Alright. So you guys take a little time to do that as a group, kind of recover the hole, and at this point it appears to be coming onto the afternoon, and with that I think we're going to take a quick restroom break before we get much farther.
That was an interesting encounter.
So, bringing us back in, you guys have received your blessing of the Lich, gotten some extra power and XP towards hopefully taking care of this Ebon Death Dragon at some point, someday, maybe. You guys have made your way back up to the area of the tower, resealed, recovered, I guess, the stairway down to try and give your Lich friend a little privacy. And this is where you stand. So, as you are all moving around, working around, doing things, recovering, I'd like you all to make a perception check.
Perception check.
That was almost a natural one, but that doesn't matter. It's a fucking
Can it work? Nope, that was performance. Ignore that.
This
Perception.
castle makes me very perceptive.
There we go.
For some
Okay,
reason.
so between the group of you, you notice that everything seems to be pretty much the same. There's definitely some dust has settled, and the tents that were outside seem to have collapsed or been knocked over. But beyond that, everything is basically as you left it.
Basically. Oh, are there still symbols on the walls? Did his circle stay big?
You want to walk out and look?
Oh, on the outside. I
Yeah,
thought you just meant like out on the. Yeah, that
they're, like,
actually makes a lot of sense.
Right here, they're like on the outside of the keep.
I'll look when we leave.
And you kind of gathered that the spreading of them wasn't immediate, so the reversal's probably going to take a minute.
I gotcha. Well, does anybody who has the ability to get to the very top of the tower want to try to see if we can see the other tower from the top of the tower?
climbable.
What other tower?
The tower of... What is it?
The Uth Tower?
The Uth Tower?
Yeah, he did mention that you used to be able to see the very tips of Uth Tower by standing at the top of his
Oh.
tower.
Okay.
There's
I
a
didn't
lot of
realize
notes
you
in
meant
there.
Yeah.
This one.
I'll
My
just,
hand
I
on
got
it.
kind of confused when you started talking about that.
I mean, 8 technically can. Actually, I have an idea. I want to save the wing boots for another time, honestly. So,
Plenty of pittons I could create.
well, Aiden already has pittons. So,
Oh.
what I'll do is, can you have Aiden go through that upper left tower? Then
one over
across,
here?
yeah, over there, and then have him walk across the walkway, and then from there, use the pittons to climb upwards, unless there's a door there that I can't see.
No door. They're kind of like broken, charred, and half decayed remains of a ladder up to the top that you definitely can't take anymore.
Okay, then yeah. No door, then yeah, I'll just use my buttons to start climbing up.
Absolutely. Make a athletics or acrobatics check for me.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna go athletics.
Wally is gonna nudge Bank and say, have Featherfall ready just in case.
No needed, it's 26.
26. Okay.
Hey.
You got it.
Beautiful.
Can I try to make my way and follow Aiden
Sure.
if he's looking tower?
Aiden, what kind of armor are you wearing, by the way?
Plate mail.
I am
Happy.
so in awe by your feat of strength by climbing in plate mail.
I should have seen him in the first session when he was running up a fucking tower plate with fucking heavy armor.
So, Aiden, as you make it to the top of the roof, make a perception check for me. 'Cause I know you were kind of looking for tower tops.
21.
Hey.
Okay. You get a quick glance in and you see the tops of trees spreading for quite a while. Nothing that looks structural or man-made, from what you can see, looking to the south like he told you to. Doesn't really appear to be anything beyond wetlands and marshlands. So you can guess that in the 800 years since he sank it, it's probably sank quite a bit more. As you're up here, how much do you weigh?
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
This is
wait.
why
Is it-
we got to the.
Is it more than 100 pounds?
Yeah, that's.
I'd like
that's
you to
wait,
make
You,
a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, maybe I should have went.
Bank, be ready. Keep eyes on
Uh,
Nathan,
I'm,
Bink.
I'm ready.
can
to,
I,
I'm
can I
ready to
feel?
cast
I'm
it,
guessing
yeah.
the floor is about to cave in.
Oh, yeah.
I'm ready to
Can,
cast Featherfall.
well.
Yeah.
can I roll something to try to activate my winged boots in time before the floor caves in? Or am I still gonna fall regardless?
I'm pretty sure it's instantaneous.
Bink has a reaction spell that'll let you fall slowly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll say there's a chance Bink could reaction, but it would take you a whole action to turn them on, and you definitely did not notice this happening.
Okay. Oh. Let me.
So you would have like reaction time to do
Yeah.
something.
I need to read up on something really quick with that. Because it won't let me. Yeah. It says harmful effect. But I mean,
This isn't directly
Yeah,
a
I know.
harmful effect.
yeah. Well,
It's a con. Yeah.
So Aiden being 60 feet in the air, Bink still on
Right.
the ground because you didn't tell me you were going up. Bink, make a perception check.
Come on, Bink.
Alrighty. I got a 22.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say you do manage to see, kind of through the door, Aiden just kind of, you kind of step into the main tower a little bit and you look up and you just see is like this wooden roof has a hole in it and you see your plate metalled warrior just plummeting to the ground and you're going to cast Featherfall?
Yeah, I'm gonna automatically cast Featherfall as a reaction.
Okay. Does that say that he lands safely? Let me read this.
It's the length of the spell, which I think lasts a minute. So as long as Bink keeps
It'll
the
last a minute,
concentration, if he makes it to the ground, he takes no damage.
It does. It's not even a concentration. It's just activate, and then I can do whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not even concentration.
So yeah, it's like if he were falling for more than a minute, he could still take damage.
All right. So, I'll say, in order to do that, Bink, you would have had to have walked in. I would like both of you now, Bink and Aiden, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Well, that's a 26 for me.
Hey! Woo!
Okay.
Also, it'd be like a 31 for Bink since Lolly is
16.
Okay, so Aiden, stepping in to this area up top, you feel you didn't notice it at first because you had a mission, you were looking for something, and then you find that your vision is just sinking, and you realize that you have gone through a hole in the roof.
Oh no.
Bink, you happen to catch it out of the side of your eye, and you step into the tower to be within range to cast Featherfall, and you manage to catch your friend. And Aiden, you suffer no points of damage from falling. However, as you make it to the ground and are kind of sitting yourself up, both of you realize, almost too late, that the rest of the roof is coming.
Oh no!
Oh shit!
And you each suffer 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no!
Hey, I don't say I don't try to dimension door out. Jeez.
Oh, does this count as a save, Chris?
I can't
Yes,
even
you-
save him.
you
I'd
did
be saving
save.
No,
myself.
what did I actually save by chance?
Yes.
Okay. Would you allow me to use? Would you allow me to use Shieldmaster?
No, it's not an attack.
Okay.
This is an environmental effect.
Damn it.
Ouch.
Okay.
But you both managed to jump out the door, with some scrapes and bruises, a couple rocks and beams that bounced off of you.
Alright, for the record though, now where is Rhaegar?
Rhaegar, at this time, your head is like peeking over the top,
God damn.
and you watch, you see Aiden disappear, and you're like, holy shit, what's going on? And you go to like step on the roof to help him, Thankfully, just like your first little toe bean touches and the rest of the roof falls.
My God.
There's no longer a
I'm glad I
platform.
wasn't walking on that.
I can just imagine Aiden's like, I think I see it. Falls through the floor. All you hear is a goofy scream. You know that fucking. Yeah, fucking just that fucking Gant.
Whew.
I'm gonna look down from the top of the tower now at like down. I guess I can see like Bink and Aiden, right?
Yeah.
They're like, well, at least you don't have to put any more rocks on top of his entrance. Looks like you covered it pretty well.
Imagine that lady's like, what the fuck just happened up there?
What the hell did you do?
Well,
how
much am I getting out of here?
Wait, so how much damage did we?
well
24 points of bludgeoning.
Lalia is gonna feel so terrible about suggesting this and putting you both in danger that she's gonna heal you both back up.
Aiden's gonna refuse it because he's perfectly fine despite taking that.
You're so stubborn.
Binkle accepts the heal.
It's hardly a bruise. Calm yourself.
Ugh.
It was 24 points, Bink, but if
Yep.
she's going to give you that back, don't
24.
worry about
Oh,
it.
Lord.
Yep, I've got
Yeah,
that in
Aiden-
spades. So
Yeah, Aiden still has above 100 hit points.
Yeah, I'm
Show
gonna
off.
take that heal because, yeah.
Yeah, it was 48
Oh, yeah,
for the fall,
54
48
health.
for the debris.
I have 54
Half
health
unsafe.
now.
well, good deal then. All right.
Well, while I'm up here, Chris, like at the top where I'm at,
hmm
do I have a map or would I have a map on me?
Everybody's got a map
like-
of this area, yeah.
So,
That's free
can I
knowledge.
take it out and I want to look and see from where I'm at if I can like visualize other landmarks that I'd be able to see being as high up as I am to try and just get a general understanding of where I'm at like on the map and then
Sure.
take what he said with the being able to locate this tower that it was like visible from the top of his tower and see if I could essentially like basically use my surroundings to kind of ascertain a radius of where this tower could be located from where we're at.
Okay.
To like draw on the map.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay. 15.
Okay. You gather that the location you're at is kind of on the northern edge of the Mirror of Dead Men. You're not
Okay.
100% sure, maybe just a little bit to the east.
Is this? Are we still technically in forest?
It's like swamp,
Okay.
marshes.
Okay. It's not my favorite terrain. That's all I was
Gotcha.
trying to figure out.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because that would be with advantage if it was.
Gotcha. But then as far as trying to like identify things or any landmarks or figure out where the tower might have been, you're not 100% sure. Your general geometry knowledge tells you that it would really depend on how high up the top belfries were, and he didn't give you that information. So if the top belfries were 100 feet, it might only be like a mile from here. But if they were 100,000 feet, it could be 1,000 miles from here. So you're not really sure. You just know that it's south. And looking south, you can see until your eyes go blank because it's just flat land. You can see bits and pieces of mountains like at the very, very end of your vision. And looking at the map you have, you know that those mountains are forever away, like 2 weeks travel away.
Eniar did suggest that we could ask around town if anybody had a better location of Uth, right? The Uth Tower.
Yeah, he told you that since it's been buried, he has no knowledge of the land.
Mm-hmm.
And so he said find other people that might know what the land looks like
Gotcha.
over the last 800 years, because I had no fucking clue.
Too bad old Gnawbone is occupied, because I feel like she would know.
Probably.
So
Dang it.
I'm gonna look down at the group and be like, I see the tower.
Well, then you're leading the way, I guess.
Alright, I'm gonna climb down.
Okay.
Join the group and say, I'm just kidding, I don't see it.
Here, Garnet. You
Whoa.
don't say.
Oh, it's that little legs.
I'll show
Or
you,
should I
little
call
leg.
you bowling ball?
Maybe you don't make fun of the person who can give you healing there, Rhaegar.
You see her pull out a little notebook. Rhaegar, no revive. Check.
Oh,
Closes
shit.
the book.
Well,
Strike one,
wasn't that
furry one.
down.
I go up to Garnet. Is Rhaegar the reason you drink so much?
So
No,
strike
no.
one, everyone.
Right.
The reason I drink so much is because I'm a fucking dwarf. Dumb dragon. She just turns away.
Violence. Goodness.
So she's a little
Quite
fed
well,
up with
I
what's
think.
going on.
She's like, she can drink quite well, I'll tell you that much.
Yes. I can attest to that as well.
So, do we want to try to hit the Lelion to find more information? Do we want to look for this mysterious sinking tower in the marsh? Try to find the Titan? What do
Plant
we
a
want?
bean.
Bake some cookies? Talk to
Bake some
Dudu?
cookies.
Hey, look, I got a book that'll wither.
Yes, I see that being.
I guess I'll vote for the sinking tower.
Ooh, a tower that sings?
Sink.
I don't know. I know what he said.
I think you are the only one who sings there, Bink.
Whoa.
Mm.
Well, if nobody has preferences, I would also like to look for this tower.
Yeah, I'm up for it. Any tower that sings is fine by me.
That we need to get more powerful, so I feel the best way to do that would maybe be finding things to make us more powerful.
So the tower. Okay, sorry. This is just going back through our info dump, which was very helpful, by the way. I shouldn't. I
Yeah.
call it a dump because it came in a dump, but it's very helpful. We think this might be where Uleron is, the necromancer.
Yep, Uleron and probably Ebendeth.
Okay. So we feel ready to go face the baby Dracolich.
I mean, we could always just find where it's at. You don't have to.
Or we could plant a bean.
Or we could
Or we could plant a bean.
Or we can make it eat a bean
Damn it.
and see what happens.
No, you don't want to do that.
I like teleporting its stomach and then I teleport out. It's like,
Okay, being planted.
If you eat a bean, there's like a 90% chance you just explode and die instantly.
they would explode and die. That's why I said
All right,
teleport
can
inside
we
the
can
stomach
we
and
get on task here, guys? We're doing
Sorry,
a whole
sorry.
lot of derailing the campaign with these beans, so let's
Alright.
stay a little focused.
So I'll share out of character what I'm stuck on. I think it makes a lot of sense to go to the tower. However, we also know that there may be an attack coming on Lelion, and it might be good for us to be nearby to help with that. And like my brain is saying we should prepare them. However, we've also kind of already done that. So I'm like I feel like Lalia would want to go back and make sure that Lelion is safe and secure in case something is coming for it. But out of character, I have no idea what else we would do to do that. So that's where I am. And so
Well,
I
we
guess that
could-
kind of makes me indifferent. But
Yeah, I mean, I'm sort of on the same page as you. I just, when I asked, nobody said nobody gave any input but Zanzidar, so that's kind of why I was like tower. Yeah, I mean, that's fine with me. Because it's going to probably be attacked, and we should probably be there when it does.
And I gave you guys a lot of information, so I wouldn't expect anybody to have answers right away. There's a lot of notes to go through for those of you taking notes. So
At least she talks well. So it's easier
I know, right? It
to
was like,
retain
oh,
the information.
yeah.
yeah. Well, and with the not like we know that the guards have been doing relatively frequent tours into the mirror, so there's a chance our favorite captain may have some knowledge. We could check the guard map to see if they've found something that looks like an extra large lake that may hold a tower, or the top of a spire that looks like it's on a bigger building. It's information
Yeah,
we might be able to find in Lelion.
There's also that library in Lelion
Yeah.
too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Also, we could request help from Neverwinter. Whether that comes or not, who knows?
Mhm.
But
Yeah. I think that's where I'm leaning.
alright.
Well, in that case. Well, you should probably check on Lelion.
How are you feeling about it, Aiden? Do you think we should?
I say Lelion first.
Sure, I'm up for taking them. I mean, playing for the people.
All right. Zanzidar, I know you want to go find Tower. What if we still promise to go find it, but we just take a couple extra days?
Okay. I'm not making the decision though, so you guys make the decision.
I think we're mostly in agreement to go to Lelion.
Yep.
Okay. It's not that far, about a half a day's travel, as you came down this way. So you just gotta head back.
Mhm.
You gather you can get there by evening. So you guys start heading that way.
I think so.
Alright. Well, a few hours pass. And okay. So a few hours pass and you guys start to see the vision of Lelion before you. It looks interesting. I'm just going to give this to you. I'm not going to make you roll perception checks, but you see the palisade of Lelion forms a semicircle from the north to the east to the south side of the town, defended by an earthen rampart. To the southwest, docks line the shore of the Mere, packed with barges, ready to cross the marsh and meet merchant ships that sit in the sea. Newly built houses and thatched roofs line Lelion's muddy streets. At the center of it all, you can see the House of Thalavar, a tall wizard's tower, rises like a beacon, 4 times the height of every other building. The town below is bustling with merchants, workers, adventurers.
Oh no.
You gather that visitors here with coin are welcome, and for a while there's looked like a lot of the deeds and jobs and things to be done around town have been completed. The tower, in fact, appears to be restored in full. Construction is done.
How long are we gone?
I have not completed this, but this is the beginning of what you're starting to see as you approach Lelion at this point.
Yeah, how long have we been gone? That's the question.
It's been 5 years.
Make a nature check. Anybody that wants to.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's not 50 townspeople sitting outside still, but
You know what's crazy? If I hear some crazy number, the first thing Ragar's gonna probably do is go to Aubrey's.
All right.
You've
It's
been gone for 3
50
weeks.
days. I want hundreds of items.
12. Does anybody want to help with the nature check?
Sure.
Oh, you said nature. I heard perception. I was...
Oh, no. Yeah,
No.
nature. It's anybody that wants to can try and roll nature. I'm not going to limit you on this one.
Ah, jeez.
I got 12.
Oh my
God
gosh,
damn
look
it.
at that.
Oh my goodness gracious.
11.
Wow.
Oh,
And one with no modifier gets 15.
Zanzadar for the save.
Wow.
Woo. As a group check, somebody pushed you over the edge. I'm not going to say who. You are able to determine that based on the position of the sun and kind of where you can see part of the moon coming in during the day, you gather it's been about 16 days since you left.
My God.
Wow.
Wow. That's a lot of items.
Which was the total of all the d6s you rolled.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh,
So low rolls were better.
Yeah.
thank God. I got a 1.
We rolled 2 5s.
It could have been 36
everyone
days.
rolls a 5.
Wow.
Or
It's
30
been a
days
whole
because there's
month.
5 of you.
Yeah, that's almost exactly average.
Yeah.
16. So.
Oh, now I feel bad for rolling a 5.
Thank God I got a 1. I was actually nervous when I got that.
So as you guys enter the town, you can see the fishery is up and running. There's a new inn right here, this red building. It's got a sign out front that says Umber Hulk Shells Inn.
Gross.
There's the Lythander Shrine. There's the Barge Yard that's up and running. There's the Tyr Shrine, which is the Shrine of Luck. You already knew about that. Walking around just a little bit, there's the Torver's Post, which you guys had found, that has Puck's Potions. There's also another inn not too far from your house called the Knight's Goblet Inn.
KN?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, there's Aubrey's Peculiarity Shop. There's the completed House of Thalavar, standing on the large, tall hill. And town gates and the palisade walls appear to be pretty functional, pretty stable at this point. And there are barges in tow with goods, and looks like there's a couple ships posted out in the sea that they are making trips to and from. But pretty much an up and functional, busy town at this point.
Are there any lost and found posters for a blue dragonborn?
Make an investigation check.
Oh no.
Nope. Not that you can see. Plenty of postings for small jobs and, you know, fishery hiring and things like that.
All right. What time of day is it?
It's late afternoon, coming upon dinner time.
Okay.
Well, I
Well.
guess I'll head to the Knight's pub and see if I can go get a free meal from Stein.
Free meal from Stein.
I think you
Yeah.
mean Bart's bar. You met.
Oh,
It was a bartender or a cook that he met who was
Yep.
a neighbor. Yeah.
Yeah, Knight's Goblet Inn is a new place. Nobody's been there yet. Bar Bart's is where you went and played.
That's all right. There's a
Speaking of
lot
which,
of
I wonder-
there's a lot of buildings.
Speaking of which, I wonder how far the areas we've been investing have been doing the last 16 days.
Yeah, right.
Yep, so Zanzadar, you head off towards the bar. That's cool. Garnet kind of looks around. Is like, well, We have been longer than we thought. Maybe we should try and be quick. Because he said we're limited, right?
Alright. I'm gonna head to the church, Leon, then.
Okay. So you're headed to the church.
I'm gonna head to Aubrey's.
Okey-dokey.
I am also gonna head to Aubrey's.
Me too. I've got stuff I need to sell.
Alright, well. I'm gonna go to Aubrey's then, I guess.
Okay.
Everybody else is. Like, alright, we have a mission, we're going. And everyone else is like, yeah, I need to go to the shop.
My
Never
bag of
mind.
holding is full, man.
Alright. So, Zanzidar, you make it over to the bar. You do, in fact, see that the neighbor that is a cook does appear to be working today. You're going to ask them for a free meal. How are you doing this?
Hey, Stein! Flag him down.
Oh, yes? What can I do for you?
You remember me?
The neighbor boy.
Yes!
Yeah, it's been a minute. What's up?
Well, you never brought over a welcome gift? Like a meal?
I brought it like a week and a half ago, and you shits haven't been home. The hell you mean I didn't bring anything? It's on your front porch still.
Ew.
Probably rotting.
Oh, okay.
God, you tell me to bring you something and you disappear for 2 weeks. What the hell you expect?
We're out saving the world.
Yeah, uh-huh. So am I. One hamburger at a fucking time.
Speaking of hamburgers, can I have
Stabbing
one?
you with the corpse.
Yeah, if you got the money for it. Ain't nobody stopping you.
I was hoping you'd pay for it. Big smile across my face.
Are you broke or something?
Your phrase broken.
I mean, it takes a lot of money to save the world.
Yeah, and it takes 1 copper to buy a burger. What's your point?
My smile starts to turn into a frown. Can I get 10% off though?
What?
10%.
If you tell me a good reason
Stingiest
why.
person I've ever seen.
Well, I mean, the town's going to be under attack soon. You want your house to survive, right?
Oh.
Sure. Make a persuasion check.
I like how he didn't say deception.
He's extorting the locals.
Cool. He says, just, alright, whatever. And you see him plate something up and he hands you 90% of a hamburger.
Thank you. I don't even mind. I'm gonna sit and eat it.
90% of it.
It's like it's got everything on it except for the bottom bun. Said 10% off.
Nah.
So you sit down and don't eat your hamburger?
No, I eat it.
Oh, okay.
I'm munching down on it.
Cool.
And I'm assuming that maybe Garnet followed me to the bar.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she kind of sits with you and she's already ordered like 2 rounds of drinks and is double fisting it.
Sounds about right.
You know that's not good for you.
It's not bad for me.
Tell that to your liver.
She kind of pats her tummy. Haha, I'm immune to poison.
Really? How'd you get immune to poison?
Well, that's a long story. Fade to black.
Right.
She tells you about dwarfs and how they work.
Awesome.
I love it.
And the rest of you make your way over to Aubrey's. What would you like to do at Aubrey's?
Buy stuff.
What's in stock? I was
got
about to
stuff to
turn
sell.
Resident Evil 3 for a second.
They
What are
kind
you
of
buying?
I kind of fucked myself with this one because I didn't pre-roll things because I was like, they're probably gonna low roll. They might try and go wander in the swamp for 30 days to find the tower.
Right?
So
Nope.
you're gonna have to bear with me. And we will do
Two
this in real
fives.
time.
While you work on that, could we do Lalia's so that these guys, we all have something to do for a matter of seconds?
Sure.
She has a heavy crossbow, 2 long swords, 2 shields, and a short sword she would like to sell.
Mhm.
I'm assuming Aubrey would give us 50% of the cost in the PHP. Is that
Yep.
fair? So that's 55. So everybody gets 11 gold.
I was gonna offer something.
Mhm.
No, like offer something to Lolly for the long swords because I mean, she's just gonna sell them.
Oh,
Whenever Aiden gets to the second level of smithing, he could just work on those and refine them if possible.
that's fine. You want the long swords?
Yeah.
All right, that makes my math harder, but that is fine. She'll just give you the long swords.
Right.
Okay, then
I'll just pay
everybody
for-
gets 8 gold.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. That's totally fine. Do you want any of the other stuff? Do you want a shield to work on or a short sword?
Sure.
Okay. Because these were things she just pulled off of bodies. Like,
Ah,
so, and they, like, we're talking 55 gold for the lot of it. So if you can use it, that's totally fine too.
Yeah.
Okay.
it gives me something to practice on besides my own things, which I don't want to fuck with.
Yeah, so that's 2 long swords, 2 shields, and a short sword. And I'm assuming you have no use for the heavy crossbow.
I'll actually take the heavy crossbow.
Okay, that works.
If he doesn't want it.
don't
Do
think
you
it
want me to
might
also?
fit.
Do you want me to also give you my short sword? It's a short sword +1.
Or if you guys want to give me weapons that you aren't going to use at any stage of the game, I'm just gonna use them to smith and see if I can improve upon them.
All right.
Alrighty.
Well, that's easy then. Never mind. Look at us.
Make it +2 short sword. Hey.
I'll wait. We'll do this till this is at the house, because otherwise Aiden's gonna become uncovered really fucking quick. Like, what
I
the-
mean, unless you have your magical
I-
bag, then you just shove
I
it in
missed
there.
14 days of filling flasks with oil. Damn it.
16.
16 days.
16
Or
days.
16.
Jesus.
You asked what his payment was, and he said a little bit of your time.
Yeah, he did.
At least it wasn't years.
He didn't lie to you.
Right?
No, it's fine.
Hey,
No, I'm not like mad. I'm just
Well, it's just funny.
I'm joking about it.
I know
long
Lolly is a little worried about Zyden.
Hey,
so
look, it's
she's
not
probably-
that bad because then we get 16 new items in the shop.
sword. So long sword. You said 2 long swords, just regular,
Yes, regular long
Right.
swords,
regular shield.
regular shields, 2. And I believe there's just 1 short sword. The other one Zanzidar was using. So as long as he still kept it, he still has
Yeah,
it.
it's on me.
So short sword +1. Cool. Okay, that can all fit in the bag of holding. Cool.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay,
say
okay.
Lalia was hauling it around in hers. It about maxed her out. It did fit.
Jesus.
Because I still have
Okay.
some of the +1 weapons from the Dreadnought fight.
Oh, now I gotta get the level 2 post haste. You said shields were level 2, correct, Chris?
He's doing numbers.
What?
Oh, okay.
Shields for crafting equipment.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
I wasn't sure if I can't remember if it was level 2 or level 1.
Forging weapons. They are tier 1.
Sweet, I've got some shields I can mess with.
Nice.
Yeah, shields and medium armor are tier 1. Simple weapons are tier 1.
Can't.
And that's crafting them. Upgrading them will be tier 3 for forging.
So if I wanted to make a shield that, was it? Well, I don't think it really matter. I don't think it would affect the AC regardless, because it's... In my head, I'm thinking adamantine shield. But,
It would not affect the actual AC increase. That would be from refining it later. So, There is a benefit to like adamantium armor because that's actually a magical item if you can get it enchanted. It's like, if you make the adamantium armor, it's just armor, but it can be enchanted to be enchanted adamantium armor, which is different than enchanted regular armor.
Okay.
Ooh.
Interesting. Okay.
Ooh. I rolled a 69.
Nice.
All right. So, let's see what we get. All right. So, added to Aubrey's shop. And I'm going to write these out so I can type them out afterwards. She has, and I don't know if these are new or repeats, so if they're repeats, then whatever. We'll get to that. But
Tough titty.
she, new in stock, has 1 potion of superior healing. She has 1 potion of heroism, but I think that's it. Puck's potions, so I'm going to change that to trying to think about what's the most useful on this table to help you guys. I'll give it another superior healing. Keep it in the potion family. So she'll actually have 3 of those because I rolled that twice. So 3 potions of superior healing. There's a potion of clairvoyance. There is, well, okay, a 4th potion of superior healing. She's giving me a lot of healing potions. There is a set of sending stones.
How much is that?
500.
I'll buy it.
Okay. Another set of sending stones. You got it, buddy.
Can we attune those to make all 4 work together?
If you really want to, sure.
Is that something the party would want?
Can we all okay, I want him to continue with everything and then I'll ask.
Let's see. Potion of mind reading. There's a potion of invulnerability.
Oh.
Potion of invulnerability, since I heard a crunch on that one, is 500.
Buying it.
Cool.
I will forever be invulnerable.
Then we
Oh
have
god, I just pulled it up and I saw armor of invulnerability. What the fuck is this? Fuck.
a 5th potion of superior healing. And a scroll of protection.
Just protection?
Yep.
Oh.
Yum.
Not sure what that does. You can look it up.
I'm working on it. You got it.
All right. Then we get to our secondary table. We have 1 potion of speed. We have 1 bag of devouring.
Great.
We have 1 potion of cloud giant strength.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Giant.
And 1 potion of flying. And we have 2 items from our what's after secondary, thirdendary,
Tertiary.
tertiary.
How much is
Tertiary.
Quadruple
the potion of cloud giant strength?
All the potions except for the superior healings are 500.
I'm gonna.
Superior healing.
I'll buy the potion of cloud giant.
Superior healings are 1,000.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeesh.
Ouch.
I mean, a pretty good healing potion, so.
And that's a discount from the PHB and DMG recommendations.
25,000 or something like that. It's ridiculous.
Yes.
Yeah.
They are 20 times more expensive.
What's 25,000?
In the regular rules, superior healings are 25,000 gold.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
The fact that I'm
Christ.
giving them to you for 1,000, be thankful.
Jesus.
Okay, so tertiary. We have a set of adamantium scale mail.
Got excited, but then it's
Mail?
scale
That is scale. Scale mail.
It's like ranger.
I don't think you can wear scale mail.
Yeah, you can.
Does it pose the
Scale
same?
scale mail. Yeah, it does. But rangers can wear that because that's medium armor.
Scale
Bink
mail.
would be
I need to
overbeared.
be stealthy though. So
I'm pretty sure Bink would be overscaled with that. you just hear
And-
clonk, 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 clonk. That's a no-go for Bink.
We have I have no idea what these do, but it sounds fun. Pipes of Haunting.
Ooh, Bink! Bink, look those
Pipes
up!
of haunting?
Look them up!
Pops of haunting.
I think anybody can
pipes.
use them, but I'm pretty sure they're the things that like enchant rats to help you or something like that.
3 charges. You can use an action to play them and expend 1 charge to create an eerie spellbinding tune. Each creature within 30 feet of you that hears must make a DC 15 Wisdom save or become frightened for 1 minute.
Alright,
If you
so-
wish, all creatures in that area aren't hostile towards you automatically succeed.
Alright, then
Um,
absolutely
It's
nothing
like a
about
fear.
rats, but.
it's like a fear whistle.
Yep.
Yeah.
You must be
Um,
proficient with wind instruments.
Yeah.
Aha!
So as long as you have some sort of wind-related instrument, you can use these.
He has a flute.
And the pipes
How do I
regain
Being
check
able to
1
what I'm-
just
how do
being
I
able to
check what
cast a
I'm,
wind spell count.
It should be under tools.
How do I check with wind instrument tools?
What instruments
I
are you
got,
proficient with?
Drums, flute, horn,
flute.
lute. So I'm guessing flute.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those are cool.
Those are 500 gold.
Oh, really?
They're uncommon. So, 500 gold.
I think those may have been on my list to Russ for Bardy items, but I can't remember now.
I didn't even know those exist. Those are cool. They actually seem pretty strong as an item.
Adamant armor is also 500. Okay, and then one more roll. How many of are you? There's 5 of you right now. What's 20 divided by 5?
4.
Or what's 100 divided by 5? 20?
20. Yep.
Everybody roll a d20.
Oh, great.
Wait, what's happening?
Everybody
Roll
roll a
d20.
d20. I'm going to add your rolls together and pick an item.
Oh,
Okay. I got
6.
16. Oh. Rygar and Banker in tune with rolls today.
All right. Somebody add those together for me.
So 34, 50, 56, 62.
Item number 62
Oh, Jesus.
is a necklace of prayer beads.
Oh. For how much?
I need to figure out what rarity it is.
Gotcha. Asking because your cleric may be getting them.
Oh, I kind of like this item.
Necklace of prayer beads. They are rare. Let me see what they do. Requires attunement by a cleric, druid, or paladin.
Ooh.
2,500.
Oh.
Oof. Okay.
Pretty cool, Phil.
It has 6 beads.
Same thing as the ones that we usually use, I'm guessing. I forgot, does Ragar have that?
What?
We got like beads to throw or whatever.
Oh, these are different.
No.
These are prayer beads.
Yeah,
These
I
don't
thought
do
we
that.
had those.
Nope. We had beads of like fireballs, and then that got used up at some point.
Just like if you throw one, it just like explodes or something.
That's a bead of fireball.
Oh, that's a bead of fire.
There are also the they're somewhere in the shop
Force.
already. The beads of force
Yeah, beads of force.
that are still available.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah!
Oh wow, these renew each dawn? Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Jeez. Jeezy cow, guys.
Oh my god.
Alright. That's what we got. That's the end of the items.
On the
Uh.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. I was just humming in thought.
I don't exactly even know how to ask this, but is there a way for Lalia to know what beads are on the necklace before she buys it?
Roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
6 times. No, I'm
6?
just kidding.
Ah! I mean, gladly when it's on here. It's a natural 20.
One of each.
Wow.
One of each?
Yep. That's literally what I was saying. I was like, if she gets a nat 20, I'll give her one of each. Otherwise, I'll roll for them.
I'll
So-
buy it.
Wow.
One of each.
I will buy it.
Cool. That means I don't have to put it in the list.
There you go. I'll also take the potion of flying.
All right. 3,000 gold bites the dust.
Yep.
Oh,
No dying for a while till we get paid again.
I'm gonna buy
No
that.
promises.
well, we have to go see how our investments are doing next.
Bink, you're going to buy the pipes?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I will be the one known as the instruments collector. Yeah, instrument collector. Yeah,
Cool.
that's my mission. Collect all instruments I'm proficient with.
Alright. There's already a potion of clairvoyance, so I'm just going to update that to 2. Potion of mind reading is already there, so I'm going to update that to 3. Oh, shoot. Wrong button.
I'm also gonna change my cloak to a purple color.
Ooh.
I haven't done that in a while.
There's a potion of speed, which I don't think is in the shop right now, so I'm going to add that. Um, Okay, shop is updated. Whew.
Wow.
Good job, DM. Give yourself inspiration.
Right?
Yeah, right. Oh, you're gonna let me re-roll something from a monster that hits you? Cool.
Wait a minute.
Thank you for-
Swings again.
Eh.
I'm just kidding. Wait, you got it.
Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh, guys. I have Windwalk now. That's the
Right.
keyless spell. I can turn us all into mist. And we can fly at a speed of 300 feet per round.
God
question.
damn!
Whee!
Question, Alex?
A question for Lalia.
Oh, yeah.
Does Lalia already have a sending stone?
No.
Aiden's gonna give you one of the sending stones.
Alright. I guess I got to dial back into all you people.
Oh yeah, my question
If
was
you
gonna
don't
be,
want
can
it, I'll just take it like back.
No, it's fine. This way I know if you dead. That's good.
But you don't care.
How dare you insinuate I don't care?
Well, you said me acting like it.
She's just grumbling to herself.
Oh, did I make so sense how angry again?
She's.
Which is precious. Jesus, I sound like Valeria.
I was not going to say it, but you do remind me of her in this moment just a little bit.
That's what I feel like whenever she deals that to me.
I have great.
What
you have
time
a
of day is it?
What?
What were you gonna say, Lolly? Sorry.
I thought Bink had a question.
Oh yeah, can you link up with more than just 2 sending stones or no?
That is up to you guys. If you want them to work that way, you can let them work that way. If you don't want them to work that way, you don't have to. So that'll be up to Aiden and Lalia since you've got the new stones. If you want to link them to your partner's stones, you can. Or you can just have them between the two of you. Totally your call.
What about you, Rhaegar? What do you think?
I don't really care either way.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense for us to have them all linked. That way, if someone's scouting, you can get a hold of everyone.
Yeah.
And maybe late.
No, I mean I don't want to break the game if that's actually not a thing.
I don't think it is. At least from what I'm reading from the description.
It's not,
unless
which
it
is
be-
why I'm homebrew telling you if you want to, you can't. Because they're also not supposed to work like walkie-talkies. You can send one message a day.
Oh
'Cause
wow.
They're completely homebrewed.
Okay.
So yes, if you want them to work together, I am telling you right now, make the choice. They can work
Yes.
together.
Alrighty, I'm up for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was leaving it up to Aiden and Lalia since they're the ones that have them between each other right now. If they're cool with that, then that is fine.
Makes sense to me. So, as long as I don't really feel like Lolly and Aiden are going to be having private chats via Sending Stone.
Yeah.
I mean, you never know.
Right.
Okey-dokey.
It could, yeah, there've been a few scenarios where it would have been helpful for more of us to have a Sending Stone, so it makes sense to me that we would want them linked up.
Cool. That works. So you have some linked sending stones. Takes you not too long to attune and get those added in. Any other questions from your shopping spree?
No questions, but Lolly is just going to use Windwalk and disappear for a while.
Oh, okay.
Go off on the
God.
breeze.
Jesus. Alright. God.
All right. Well. there you
Oh
have
yeah, wait. Do you have any more growth potions, or do we buy them all out?
it. Are those at Puck's Potions? Those are Puck's Potions. It's an
Oh,
infinite
those are
stock.
Fox potions. Okay.
I don't want to say
sure.
infinite. He's got like 50 at a time.
I buy them all out.
Otherwise, somebody's gonna spend like 1 million gold and just be giant for the rest of their life.
Yes.
Now is there
Drat,
a
he foiled
super
our
giant?
plan.
Now is there a super giant potion that increases my size by thrice?
No.
I wanted there to be a giant big. Okay.
Well, I will want to buy that potion of heroism for Pug.
Yep. Again, unlimited 50 supply.
Oh.
Quote
Okay.
unquote unlimited.
Yeah, he has at least 50 of them. So if you want a
Okay.
potion of heroism, you are welcome to buy it from him.
How much is it?
500.
Sweet, I'm buying 2.
You got it. Sorry, I'm just repairing the town of Lelion in front of your eyes.
It's
Oh
peaceful.
my god.
Wow, look at the roof rebuilding itself. So impressive.
I know, right?
Who's casting mending?
On that scale.
Wait, that means I have 3 now. Oh god.
You can be so heroic for so long. I mean, you're always heroic, but.
I had to be. Last time I tried to look like a hero, I fell through a fucking floor.
Well, you know, that happens.
And then you land graciously, and then the full entire ceiling
I
collapsed.
rolled an 11. I did not land graciously.
I was really wondering when you fell through that. I'm like, wait, if that thing is that rickety, it's gonna come down with him.
It's gonna
Right.
fucking. Like, yep. It's that rickety.
I'm like, I got this, and then just the whole ceiling just collapses after I say that. It's like,
So, I'm gonna turn to you guys, I guess, and be like,
So, do we want to... Why are we looking for information about the tower, and who do we want to notify about this Ebon Death dragon attack that is probably looming?
Lolly is currently mist floating out of Aubrey's entrance. Although I will just say, out of character, she let the guards know last time whether anything's
Okay.
been done.
I sure hope so. In 16 days.
Yeah, but you
I mean,
know,
the wall's been rebuilt.
that's fair.
That is true.
There was still holes in it when you left.
That's fair. Okay.
Just
Cass
saying.
is doing an okay
Bink
job.
Throwing
just
that
starts
out there
playing
for
his new pipe.
alright, well then. Sorry.
Yeah, Bink just starts playing his new pipe.
Ooh.
Hey, are you sure about that?
I'd say you better get to it before Zanzibar starts spreading rumors around that Leon's going to be attacked and inciting mass panic.
Well, I'm gonna go to the church then and see if I can find out anything about this tower.
Okay.
We have Aiden go back to the house and check up on the place since we've been gone for 16 days.
Sure. You can do
Plus, he
that.
doesn't want to deal with you know who eyeballing him while he's in there.
Yep. Alright. So Ragar's headed to the church. Aiden's gonna go check on the house. Lalia is off frolicking.
For a little while. She'll come back eventually.
I'm gonna start playing at a bar and just.
With the pipes of haunting.
Pipes of haunting, yep. Not activating the special effect, obviously. It only works on animals, anyways.
Yo.
Also, there is a pipe of sewers. That's the rat one you were talking about.
Yeah. Okay. So, I'll say yours will take the least time, so we'll jump to you real quick. Aiden, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Oh shit. The I word. Holy crap. Alright, 5.
It's dusty.
There's
Beyond
a
that,
rotting. There's a
everything
rotting
looks like it's
whatever.
still there. You make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, I was getting there.
23
Okay.
or 21. Sorry.
As you step up to the doorway, as you're kind of like eyeballing the house and kind of looking over everything real quick, you go to open the door and you hear a soft crunching, and you manage to stop your foot and you look down and you see that there is in fact like a very nicely like to go container wrapped box of like food with a little note card on it that says welcome to the neighborhood, and it smells like garbage.
Is there a name of who left this?
Just it looks like it has been there for a very long time. There's no name
Nice.
on it.
Uh,
It looks like it was meant to be hand delivered, and they're like, "Ah, we'll just leave it." And then you guys never picked it up.
God, it's grotesque. Okay. Aiden's gonna throw that away. He feels bad though that he didn't accept this gift. He's like, it probably was delicious when it got first delivered.
I mean, you can guess that they never came back to check either, or they probably would have thrown it away.
Yeah. Well. Aiden's gonna inspect the interior of the house then,
Okay.
and probably start heading into Forge.
So you take some time to do that. We'll jump over to the church. Rhaegar, you have made it in to the shrine of Lathander, and you see, per usual, Marigold is kind of manning the station, or womanning the station, I guess, and just kind of organizing the library, going about general busy work duties. But you do see her, in fact, there. And she kind of greets you as you come in. She's like, "Oh, well, I haven't seen the lot of you in a while. How are you and your friends?"
Well, we're doing okay, but we have a bit of bad news.
Well, bring it on.
Very
There's been a
concerned.
lunch.
Well, we're concerned about this Ebon death, which I think we already told her about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which we talked about before is going to attack. But it was curious. Do you know anything or have any books on a tower in the Mirror of Dead Men? I can't remember what it's called.
Uth Tower.
The Tower of Uth.
I believe you mean the Uth Tower. It's all one word,
Yes.
darling.
Uth
Uthtower.
Oh. Uth Uth.
That's a place only spoken of in legends. I mean, we know that it was sunk by Iniav in the war against Ebon Death
Yes, we
over
talked to him
800 years
yesterday.
ago. And you say you're looking for it?
Yes, we are looking for the tower itself.
Why ever in the world would you want to go there? It's
We have our reasons.
all right. Be mysterious. That's fine. Well, I don't think any of the books we have available speak of that time, or even speak of recent enough to somebody that may have found it. But I suppose if you're looking for that type of information, we would want to reach out to somebody, or maybe a collection that has more geographical, less history, more explorative narratives, or general knowledge. Might have to get back to you on that. I think, well, to my knowledge, the only collection of knowledge that might suit your needs would be from the mages at Candlekeep.
I see.
It's quite a ways away. We could certainly send word to them and ask them to do some research. It's generally at a cost, but I'm sure the town will cover it if it's for our protection.
Yes, it would be in the town's best interest for it, for sure.
Right, well, I will talk to the remaining members of the council and ask them, and perhaps we can send a request for information and see what we find. I wouldn't expect this immediately. It would probably take a few days to get word there, a few days to get word back, and however long their research takes.
That's fine. Well, I will check back in with you later then.
Wonderful. You see she's kind of like writing down a note of what to look for.
Well, that will be all. I'm gonna head out the door.
Well, be careful. There's been strange tales about.
Strange tales?
Oh, now you choose to listen to my warning of the ways of the world. Yes, yes. I mentioned this before.
I have selective hearing sometimes.
Apparently so. It's a cat thing, I understand.
Ooh.
She says, well, yes, there's been quite a few rumors circulating the last week or so.
What kind of rumors?
Well, there's a few talks of dragons, talks of half-orcs, talks of dying fish, talks of fog banks at the sea. What's your interest?
Well, the dragon one is definitely, probably true. But, you said fogs at the sea?
Yes, well, obviously the first one, as you mentioned, folks have said they've seen old Gnawbone flying over the lowlands. That green dragon usually stays put in her lair in the Crypt Garden forest, so for her to hunt this far afield, I think, certainly spells trouble.
Yes, well, that is not Gnawbone anymore.
Alrighty then. She definitely looks a little, taken aback, a little scared, oh, okay.
That's what we're trying to deal with.
Oh, noted.
Like help, not in a bad way.
All right. Well, good luck.
Good luck with the ancient dragon.
As far as
Good luck.
as far as the
Goodbye.
as far as the fog banks, some of the fisher folk have reported seeing strange fog banks at sea that move against the wind, and those who dared sail closer say they heard the sound of drumming from somewhere deep within.
Interesting.
Yes, that's quite a bit has been going on recently.
Well, that is definitely true. And these other rumors?
Well, there's the half-orcs have been spotted in the wilds outside of town. It's interesting, though. They're just... every time they're spotted, they just appear to be standing there watching us.
Well, that's
If you ask me, I think trouble's coming.
Yeah, definitely trouble. Well, thank you for the information. I will try to keep be more attentive
Yes, well,
the best I can.
no worries,
Was
no
that a
worries.
butterfly? Did you see that?
What was that last question?
Nothing. I said, was that a butterfly?
Well, last piece of advice, make sure you watch what you drink in town. Many of the fish are dying inside the mere of the dead men. We think something might be poisoning the marsh waters.
That's nuts.
Hate for it to spread this far.
I see. Well, it's a lot of bad and scary news. So
Yeah, you've been gone
Oh,
for
this
16
what
days.
happens when you've been gone for 16 days.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder why that happened.
I turned my back for 1 minute and.
All right. Well, I'm gonna
say, well, thank you, and I have to be on my way.
and gonna try and scoot out so I can go and inform the party.
Oh, and don't forget, the council's been looking for you, so when you get a moment, go see Griselia.
I will do. Most likely won't be able to until tomorrow.
Alright. Have fun.
Yes.
She goes
but
back to writing her note
with
for
an
you to
ancient
send to
dragon.
Candlekeep.
Right. Lalia would like to wind walk her way into Haz's office and then concentrate for the minute that it takes to break the spell.
Make a perception check.
Okay. 16.
Okay. Haz's office is no longer Haz's office. It has been turned into additional storage space for the armory. It appears to have been moved somewhere in the last 16 days.
I know, since we've been gone.
It was a very
Oh.
makeshift place to begin with.
Right?
It is no longer where you last saw him.
Alright, well, in that case, since I got 8 hours with this spell, I'm gonna go around town in my wind form to see if I can find him.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. That's a 9.
Where are you looking? I'll give you a chance here without blowing all 8 hours.
She would probably, let's be honest, she would probably start with the wall, any gatehouses, any buildings directly next to the wall, and would be keeping an eye out for clusters of guards that seem to be maybe off duty, like standing outside of a space.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Right, I'll give you that then. You notice that some of the guard barracks and things around the walls, while they're still in use, seem to be mostly like storage or just to be used in case of defense type positions.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the actual barracks and where people are standing around and going appear to be the large tower in the center of town.
Oh, T don't like that.
Seems to be the new barracks guard area.
I don't see any planar beacon built on top, do I?
It is a closed roof now,
Okay.
so no clue.
Doesn't mean there's not one in there.
It is a stone building with a closed roof. It is.
Alright.
Can't see anything on top of it directly.
Well then, let's see. I believe in Windwalk I can fit through a space the size of an inch.
Mhm.
So I would like to continue just floating into Pester. See if I can find Haz. Going
Okay.
through the tower.
Are you starting at the bottom floor or the top floor?
Is there an open window on the top floor? Or a cracked window or anything?
There's no really windows. You might be able to squeeze in if you really want to.
No.
Through the roof.
I'll find the least squishy, like, if I need to squish I will, but otherwise I'll just go for an open door near the bottom. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, there's plenty of doors and windows on the first, second, third floor. The first floor has the 2 main openings you guys
Yeah.
had before.
I'll just go down there.
Okay. So, kind of floating through, a couple people kind of try and like wipe you away like it's
Right.
like you're just smoke. Because there's plenty of smoke. I mean, it's like the break room. There's guards smoking.
Yeah.
There's food being made, things of that nature.
Achoo!
The first floor, you still see what used to be, what's his name?
Galileo?
Yeah, Gallio's
Gallio.
study appears to have been picked up and moved. So it's kind of also like another break area on the first floor, mostly. The second floor, you see there's like some beds. There's definitely some barracks areas. There's some armories, some things like that. And I believe, let me double check, I think it's the second floor is where you'll find Has. I need to double check here. I made a map of the new tower that I'm not going to share with you yet. Let's see, it is... Yep. So the top northeastern corner room, which would have been one of the rooms that used to have a statue in it. The statues
Right.
have been removed.
Okay.
Is now just a small, quaint office. You see most of Sergeant Yoram's stuff has been brought here, and he appears to be laboring over some paperwork at his desk.
All right, yeah, she's just gonna. It takes a full minute to concentrate to break the spell, so she's just gonna sit there and stare at him in gaseous form until she's not the gaseous anymore, and then boom.
Kind of looks up and sees you, Foreman, and he's like, "Oh boy, do I have time to get coffee? Nope. All right.
Hello.
Yes, Lalia, how can I help you?
I see you have been busy since we have been gone, which we did not need to be gone for quite so long, but here we are.
Yes, well, there's a lot going on.
Yes. What can you tell me about what's been going on about town?
Well,
You don't have to. If it's the same stuff.
I mean, he regales some of the tales that were told to Rhaegar,
Okay.
but he does add that Gallio has been locked in his tower for weeks now. Says, I can't let anyone up to the top floor anymore. He has taken residence there and won't let anybody in.
Oh gosh.
And strange lights have been seen from his windows at night,
Okay. Ugh.
which
More-
are on the 3rd and 4th floor.
I gotcha. That is why you asked if I was going in the top. Gotcha. Alright, well that sounds like a problem for maybe another day. Okay. Tell me, are your men still touring the mirror?
The outsides, we're not making much progress inside. The lizard people that have camped there, well, we don't really want to walk through their area. But they claim to be scouting more towards the inn.
Has anyone reported back finding a submerged building of any kind? Something that's maybe in a deep lake. Looks like it may have once been taller. It's now smaller.
My soldiers are walkers and fighters, not diggers. So I'm gonna say no. Probably not. At least not to my knowledge.
Oh, well.
I have not asked them to start digging in the swamp. Do we need to?
Well, I'll get back to you on that. Have you moved your maps of the area that I might take a peek?
He just kind of points over your shoulder.
Okay.
You see they're all along the wall in the office. He says there's also copies in most of the barracks.
Alright.
Mine's the most up to date. We try and transfer it at the end of every shift or every day.
And he told her about the fish?
Yep.
Okay. So she will then just say, and along those same lines of the dead fish, I suspect this all has to do with Gnawbone and everything else. We have reason to believe that there is a necromancer out there doing bad things with Gnawbone's body. That sounds really bad.
Don't say.
Just be extra careful. Take care of your men while you are out there.
Yes, no worries.
And I think that's all she had. I mean, she probably would pester him with as many questions as Rhaegar asked, but for the sake of not repeating the exact same conversation, we'll assume that she got his version of things, and Rhaegar and I can report back to everybody else what we heard.
Okay.
And if she still has her spell, she's gonna stare at him while she reconcentrates to turn back into mist.
He just kind of, yeah, all right. You
And then
got
she'll
it.
go.
The council's looking for. Never mind, you're gone.
Would she have heard that at all? The
Yes.
council's looking for us?
Yeah.
I thought when you said that, I assumed out of character that they were looking for Rhaegar since he's running for office.
No.
But, okay. Alright. So yeah, she'll go wind walk herself back to the house, I assume, to meet up with everybody else.
Cool. Alright. Anybody else have chores or duties they're wanting to look at, get done? It's getting late in the evening now. It's probably 5, 6 o'clock at night. You've got maybe an hour or two before the shops close.
I was just gonna be doing foraging.
Okay.
Is it the same table for refining? Like the same items fall in the same tier?
Refining is level 3.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, you got to be proficient at making them before you can try and make them better.
Okay, that's fair. Well then we're gonna probably just be making some tier 1 items then.
Okay. I'll give you. You probably got at least 4 hours. Will get you to dinner time, so I can give you 4 rolls.
Okay. Let me go check what was on the tier 1 list. If that's in the campaign info.
Don't know that I added the weapons and stuff, but I can tell
I think
you.
it was simple weapons, shields. I think that was it.
Simple weapons, shields, medium armor.
Okay. Well. Let me see. Let me take a quick look at medium armor.
Yep.
If I can make that.
So that'll be like chain shirt, scale mail, breastplate, half plate.
Yep.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4 bars. In that order.
Okay. So I would like to make a breastplate. However, I would like to use the adamantine that I have.
Alright.
And I'm pretty sure breastplate doesn't impose disadvantage.
Don't believe so. How many Addy bars do you have?
I think it was ore. Was it ore I bought? Was it bars?
I think you bought
Okay, then
ores.
I'll-
You need
Okay.
Need
yeah, then I'll have
bars.
to- Okay. Let me see.
If you'd like to make them into bars, we can do that instead.
Sure can. Yeah.
So you have unlocked level 3 for smithing, right? Yep, you're on
Yep.
0 of 10 for level 3. Cool. So let's see. 1 pound of Addy ore requires 6 pound of coal.
Okay. So you're still doing dex check plus proficiency?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that is such a crooked roll. But okay.
Right. You spend an hour. You utilize the coal. Unfortunately, just not quite as skilled as you thought you'd be on your first try. So you still have the ore, but you did not successfully make a bar.
And actually, if I had proficiency, that's 10. Yeah, no, we're just gonna roll again.
Yeah, you got to beat a 12 to make a bar.
Oh, beat a 12.
Yep.
Oh, in that case, then, can I use my inspiration dice?
Yeah.
A 2. It's a 12.
Because you had +4, +2. You got it. Okay. So you will make 1 bar.
And if I wanted to make the breastplate, would I need more than 1 bar?
The
From adamantine.
breastplate, 3 bars.
Ooh, okay. Alright, then we're gonna try to keep making adamantine bars then.
Okay. So you're going to go for your second Addy bar, which will put us 12 pounds of coal. You can go ahead and roll.
That rhymed.
That is 17.
2 Addy bars.
And roll number 3. Okay, 14.
3 Addy bars.
And then now we're gonna try to make the breastplate.
Alright, so let's flip to that. You are proficient with smithing tools, right?
Yes.
Okay. Same roll, but the DC is a little bit higher. This is a more strenuous activity. And breastplate is going to require 3 steel bars 2
Oh.
pounds of coal, or well, Addy bars, because you're using Addy bars. 2 pounds of coal, and you're gonna have to buy a piece of leather armor to mount it on.
Okay.
So that would cost you 10 gold.
Okay. Let me see. I think I have. Yep, I got 3 steel bars. Okay.
Cool. Well, if you're making it with Addy, it's 3 bars of whatever material you're using.
Oh.
So if
Okay.
you want to make it out of adamant, it would just be 3 Addy bars instead.
Okay. Then yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and roll Dex plus proficiency.
Okay. Nice. Okay. 26.
Okay. So the item is made, the coal is used, and you do not need to.
Fine it.
You don't need to refine it or rough or sand it down or fix all the crunchy edges. It is ready to go. So that is 1 piece of adamant breastplate. So 1 adamant breastplate.
Great. I'm gonna leave that in Ragar's room.
You got it.
Nice.
Alright, so I'm going to update that, and I think that should get all of us to about dinner time, unless Zanzadar was working on anything other than drinking and listening to what dwarves are and how they were made.
It's like a 3-day conversation right there.
No, I've been at the bar until
Oh, yeah, am I
until
still
Garnet
playing?
decided to come back.
Okay. Yeah, she'd probably head back around dinner time.
Okay.
Alright. Alright. So that brings you all kind of home around the same time. It is getting evening out, about 6, 7 o'clock now. You've all met back up at your humble abode. I imagine you're probably going to share your information and stories amongst each other.
Oh yeah, did I try to get any money while doing a performance? I don't think I did a performance check.
Oh, yes, you can go ahead and do a performance check for me. You're going
Okay.
to play at the bar with everybody else. I apologize.
Yeah. That's okay. 14.
Okay, dokie. You will make 25 gold in tips.
Yeah.
People are a little happy. You know,
Ed.
it seems to be a
Hey, look,
nice
that's
time.
what the 2. That's what the rolling 2, but with the plus 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a DC to get 100% of what I rolled on the D100. So you got half
Oh.
this time.
But still, look at that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Would you just look at it?
1 step above failure, and it's a 14. My goodness. Bards, man.
All right. You got it. So you all have recollected yourselves at your house. Any conversations or anything before eating dinner or bedtime you are welcome to have.
Point of interest, and I was just thinking about this while people were talking. Stein would have not known who I was because I was Rhaegar at the time.
Did you want him to not know who you were?
Well, I didn't know if there was a other conversation I might have had with him besides me being Rhaegar.
I would have assumed because some other people had talked to him. If you want him to not know who you are, that's perfectly fine. Otherwise, I was fine with him knowing who you are. It's not that
Okay.
big of
Yeah,
a thing.
that's fine then. I guess me as a player did not know that I knew Stein as Zanzadar. And he knew me as Zanzadar and not Rhaegar.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good.
Cool.
How good of a chaperone is Garnet?
Not very.
So, would Zanzadar come home intoxicated, just being around her? Peer pressure and all that?
Were you trying to get alcohol, or were you just like, hey, if it comes, I'm going to drink it?
No, I probably would have been a good boy unless she offered or peer pressured me into drinking.
Well, that's a natural 16 plus her charisma. She would not have offered alcohol to a minor.
Okay. I was just curious.
I was going to let her fail,
Right.
but she did not.
God damn.
So Lolly will fill everybody in on what she heard from Haz, specifically about Galio. I want to say Galio now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway,
Oh,
the
I hear
wizard
Galileo.
hiding in the tower, kind of similar behaviors to what we saw before. And I'm assuming Rhaegar will kind of start up an echo of the other stuff going on.
All of the stories and things you've heard from around town.
Mhm.
You got it. So you guys share your tales. All of the rumors have been spread out amongst all of you, so you have all heard those. If you need me to repeat any of them, let me know. But you all have access to that information now. So discuss as you will, or decide where you want to try and go next, and I can answer any questions you have.
Like in character, out of character.
Either way.
Okay. It just might feel easier out of character.
Yeah, that's fine.
We have a lot of different things to do now. I thought it was bad before. Galileo being locked in his tower is concerning to me.
Oh yeah,
Better
no,
not
I'm
be
not gonna
building
rebuild
that
the.
that
I'm not gonna
stupid
rebuild the
portal.
beacon.
We
Yeah.
better not rebuild that damn portal. The water being poisoned is also kind of a big problem, in my opinion,
Mm-hmm.
because
Yeah.
we drink water.
I'm wondering if the water is related to the Ebon Death, though. I don't know that for sure, but it kind of seems like if an undead dragon just showed up in the mirror and now fish are dying in the mirror, it kind of feels like they might be related. I could be wrong, but I could
Yeah,
be,
that
maybe.
makes sense.
Plus the half orcs now.
Yeah,
Oh, we
the
got
half
half
orcs.
orcs going on now.
I kind of want to like just go out and kill the half orcs. Or try
That
to.
seems like the easiest, right? Like, just go.
Seems like the
Orcs,
least-
Aiden can tell you something about orcs thinking that they're pretty, just because they're usually not that smart, doesn't mean they don't have some kind of tricks up their sleeves, right?
well, these are also
Yeah.
half orcs too.
Yeah,
So
these
they're
are
just-
like
Yeah.
They're not as dumb as orcs.
our
Yeah,
anchorites.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But that's kind of creepy that they're just like coming out and standing and staring.
Uh-huh.
It's a little
don't
Not in
creepy.
floor form. Oh my goodness.
Creepy. Yeah, I shouldn't say easiest. The most straightforward, because it's just kind of seems like
Not like
Talos.
straightforward, right? It's Chris we're talking about.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, and we haven't visited our old, friend Talos for a while, his followers, and had to deal with them.
Uh-huh.
I feel like we set them back quite a bit from the Thundercliffs. I'll be honest. Especially
Yeah.
and the fucking and Ebon Death too.
Yeah. Taking out Ferali was probably a pretty big blow there.
Yeah. I don't know. I vote the half orcs.
Yeah.
I vote either half orcs or Galileo just because we're in town and waiting for a message from Candlekeep, but we could do either in either order, so it doesn't.
Yeah. Well, I mean, actually, if we're gonna go out and do the half orcs, like, who knows where that's gonna lead us?
That's true.
Like you're saying. So, we might want to check on Galileo first. And
You
then
also
go.
know the council's looking for you.
Oh yeah, we know the count.
Oh,
So
yeah,
that's
and
a
Yeah, we do have a number of tasks just in town.
Yeah,
Maybe we should.
I gotta meet with the council, anyways.
I think it's all of us have to meet with
Yeah,
them.
it's all of us.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hey.
So, council, Galileo, half orcs.
Yeah, that
I'd
sounds
say.
good. Wow, that's like the like most complete plan I think we've ever done in that quick of an order, guys.
Yeah, because most of the time we're having to figure it out as we go.
Right? It's like, let's just go there and see what happens. This is good.
Yeah.
We're improving.
Maybe.
Aiden
We'll see.
will also mention to Rhaegar that there's a gift in his room.
Ooh.
There you go.
Kind of gift, like a pink gift, because I don't know if I want that.
Just like as a
no.
flashback of
A
something you
gift
want.
that will help you survive.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go check that out, I guess.
Okay. You find said gift.
What is said gift?
It is a set of adamant breastplate armor.
Oh. Adamantine breastplate.
Breastplate does not impose disadvantage on stealth, so
And it
Oh.
turns crits into normal hits.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
That's really, god damn, that's nice. No critical hits against your furry butt.
it probably isn't. It probably will lower his AC, if I'm being honest, unless he has a plus something armor. I think he has plus one studded leather, I think.
Yeah, I had +1 studded, but not taking full damage from crits. I feel like kind of may not weigh that.
Like, most of the time, you're not going to be the one that's taking the hits.
Mm-hmm. Well, and especially like if it's a spell effect, that's gonna be kind of clutch.
So it's an adamantine breastplate, just a regular one, right? Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Until I can take the time to refine things. Well, I don't need to refine that because I roll so high.
Yeah, I mean, it works as is. It would be trying to upgrade it into a better version.
And that's part of tier 3.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, until I get to tier 3 and I can upgrade it, then that's the best he can make right now. I think that was like best case scenario with what
Pretty
was
much.
made.
It's pretty cool.
You know what I was gonna say? So Rhaegar will come out and say,
Well, thank you, Aiden. I appreciate it.
and I'm gonna give you 200 gold. Even though I invested in your mining stuff, it's still a nice plate of armor.
Oh, now if I'm lucky, I can go buy more adamantium ore. Because I was very surprised, and I only said like, 25 gold. Like what?
Eh.
You got it. And those of you that have investments in the city, every 10% that you were invested is 150 gold.
God, I don't even know how much I invested. I forgot.
I think I invested 10% bar and then 10% in check my
I need
notes.
like a notepad if I do
So
that.
300 for 20.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I got 300 gold.
Seems like most places did pretty well, but there were also quite a bit of like improvements and advancements and things being built and finished. So there was a lot going on.
So is there like a very popular place right now, as of we knowing?
Everywhere around town seems to be pretty popular right now.
Nice and full of people to get killed by a dragon.
Yay.
I know I'm doing a business with Rhaegar. Wait, how much did I invest in that?
I don't think you gave me anything.
No, I definitely gave you something. I
You
forgot
gave me
how.
1,000 for the bag of beans. I bought the land, and then I paid to clear it.
Oh yeah, and you said you would do a thing with me if I can like play inside the place or something.
Yeah, we haven't really fleshed it out yet.
Yeah. Okay. So I
You
did
didn't
nothing.
give me anything for it.
Can I
That
make
was-
investments now?
No, because I don't know what it is.
No, I mean like
I don't know
anywhere
what
in the city. I don't know how this works.
Can you do what?
Oh.
I missed
Make
that.
an investment.
Investments.
Not at the moment. Everything seems to be bought up. Everything seems to be working and running. You get the feeling that the town is in the process of maybe expanding again, but you also get the feeling that you should probably save it first,
Good call.
and then there might be another opportunity.
Okay.
Little
the
above table
only-
stuff there.
And then I'll just still wait on Rhaegar and his business and what he's doing.
Well, next step is to actually build the house. So
Yeah.
now that the land is clear, but every time we come to Lelion, we keep getting like we're like come in and then we run out. So I haven't had a chance to do it. Like put up. Would I be able to have enough time to like put up a thing to start working on the house? I think
Sure.
I already
Like-
paid for lumber.
I remember you paying for lumber.
Yeah,
So
you-
I don't know if it was part of that when I paid for it. I can't remember. But anyways,
yeah. No, it's fine. You can put up a flyer for designs for the house. People, construction. There's plenty of job flyers and things of that nature, so that's easy enough to accomplish, and you can give them your lot address because you know where it's at.
I will do so then.
So nice little area. I can start building you a house for it as the townsfolk work on it.
Other than that, go to bed.
Dum dum.
Definitely gonna make sure Zydan eats since the poor guy went for almost 3 weeks. I don't know how time passed for him, so I'm a little worried about
Oh God, actually,
Oh, wow. The snake.
I need to feed the snake.
Oh my god.
Well, I had no control over 2 weeks passing.
I mean, snakes
You-
only have
he-
to eat like once a month.
Wait,
so...
what, did he stay in your
Well-
bag for the past
well,
like
so
2
hold on.
weeks? Is the question?
So 2 weeks passed, but did it pass for like our physical bodies though? Like the people who are in.
Well, obviously the town went
When
through
when
2
you
weeks.
woke up, your legs were cramped. Your body stood there for 16 days.
were we starving? Were we not starving?
No, you guys seem to be all right. Zydan was
so we were
probably all right.
sustained maybe off our mana or something.
Your snake
He's
friend
getting
is still
steak dinner.
alive. They can go quite a long time without eating, but they're probably hungry.
Is he
Yeah,
pissed?
well, I guess I'll
Hide Bink.
I'm about to say I'm running. I'm like I
some
just
rat
like
or
nudge
something.
away and just start. You just see Bank like
check down the
Patrick
basement.
Star
Maybe if
run
there's a
off the
rat down
screen.
there. Feed him. So
Yeah.
he doesn't get a.
Go ahead and make an animal
Eyes
handling
for me.
check with disadvantage, because it's been
Oh.
16 days.
Oh no!
Alright. 25.
All right.
Whoa!
You managed to find a couple rats that made their way into the basement, and you know, playing pest control a little bit, you allow the snake to kind of clean them up, and it seems pretty happy with it. It crawls back of its own volition and slithers up and kind of makes a belt and lays on your shoulder some.
Ah, yes.
Definitely, you can tell it's not fast growth, but it's getting bigger.
Oh boy.
Oh no. I need to
That's
build-
how that works.
Hold your noodle.
You're getting noodlier.
It went from pull noodle to like pull noodle and a half.
Oh man.
Oh boy. That's a big snake.
He's a big boy.
It's a giant venomous snake, so
He's a big boy.
God. Alright. Now I'm going to bed. Now that I remembered the snake, and it's not going to try and eat us while we're sleeping.
all right. So you guys all make your way to nighty night time. Doesn't take you too long to pass out. Night comes, sleep comes. You awake the next morning, feeling refreshed. Still, your limbs are still a little sore. You can tell now that you've figured it out that you pretty much stood still for 2 weeks. But you are alive, awake, moving around. It is morning. What would you like to do?
Should we get our council visit out of the way before we go off to our activities?
That sounds like a good idea to me.
Okay.
On the way to, I guess, to the council, can Aiden make a stop at the exchange to see if any more adamantium is potentially available?
Sure, roll a d10.
Oh, great.
No pressure.
No pressure. Wow. Natural fucking 1.
There is
Alright.
one.
One.
Bad. Alright, I'm buying it, I guess.
You got it. It is all yours. I believe that was 25 gold we determined.
Yeah.
You got it. Alright. So you guys continue on your way to the council hall. Anything else on the way there?
That's all I got.
Okay. Doesn't take you too long. You know where they were situated before, and they're still there, and it's in a little better condition. Looks like things have been upkept and upgraded a little bit. Oh, that sucks. I can't.
Nope.
Whatever.
Eh.
As you walk in, you see Griselda and Vivaldi are both currently having a conversation as they see you entering and they look up. Oh, well, it's about time you guys showed up. Been looking for you for a few days now.
Yes, we were waylaid, and this is a long story. What can we do for you?
Well, I'm sure you've heard of the green dragon that's kind of flying around, disturbing, and, well, we're certainly a little anxious about it being this close to town. We had word from Fandolin as well about their recent dragon troubles, so we reached out to the gnomes of Nomengrad. They had offered us services. It appears they had made some sort of item for Fandolin when they were having their issues, and, well, unfortunately it didn't arrive soon enough, as it appears a lot of you took care of that in a timely fashion. However, they have offered to bring us this item and allow us to have it. And we have set up a meeting point to go and collect it. And we were looking for a group to go out and commit to this exchange. We were hoping that you would take it on, as this is a precious item or weapon that may be used in the defense of the town.
Just what we needed, another thing to do.
This is what happens when we're gone for 2 weeks.
No kidding.
I mean, it's a simple errand, but take your time. We'll just let them know when you're ready. They can be ready within the day, so...
Well, we were seeking to try to take care of these half-orcs who seem to be scouting out Lelion, since they seem to be the most, at least in proximity, the biggest threat to us.
Well, this will take you right through them. This is Demathion's Gulch is where you're headed. So...
Well, easy enough then.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can take your request.
Alright, well, the item that you're looking for, that they're going to be giving you, I know those gnomes can be sneaky sometimes. Want to make sure you get the right thing. It is called the Nomengard Grenade.
Nomengard grenade?
Yes, that's what we've been told.
Can I take intelligence check to see if I know about this?
Sure.
12.
You're not from Nomengard. You're not really sure. You guys have seen some of their crazy inventions. So you don't really know what a grenade is. Totally new word for you. But you know that they've got a shit ton of crazy inventions in there that this thing could either be amazing or a flop.
A grenade. Well, it sounds like a fruit. Like a grape?
Maybe have Bink eat it.
Apparently it's some sort of contained fireball, I guess, like a blast or explosion is how they explained it. It's weird.
Never mind. Don't have Bink
Not
eat it.
edible.
Yeah, probably shouldn't eat it. It's a weapon. I did say that, I believe.
Now, hold
Maybe
up
I
a
forgot.
second, I mean,
We have seen some of Nomengar's inventions. Sometimes they are not as they seem.
Yes, well, we've been promised that this is a weapon. Well, I have our doubts, obviously, but they've come through before in the past, and
True.
we paid them well.
Can I have Aiden examine the grenade?
You have not gone to pick it up yet.
Can I have Aiden pick it up? Oh wait,
It's
I'm
not in
The
there.
quest is to
I'm
go and
sorry.
pick up the grenade from
Sorry.
the gnomes. That's okay.
alright.
He's just telling you, like, hey, this is the item that you're going to get.
Okay, give it to me.
Yeah, when you go to this location that is not here and meet up with the gnomes.
That Bink, you'll get to meet with your own kind.
oh,
Again. Or for once.
I think no, this will be. I think it'll be my first time.
Meeting the Gnomengard gnomes, I believe so. You're not a rock gnome, though, are you?
Nope.
Okay, so they're not the same as
Wait,
you.
what gnome am I? That's actually a good question. I forgot.
Forest.
Forest gnome, yeah, forest gnome.
Forest gnome?
I said gnome. Yeah, I realized I said that. Yeah.
Awesome.
I like it.
While we were here, I was told that you were looking for me as well.
Yes, your application is overdue by 14 days.
Well, it's kind of hard to turn in an application when you forcibly can't.
Yeah, we were conversing with a lich.
Well, you should have thought about that before you, said you were going to... But anyways, you have 2 more days, at least, to finish your application. Most of it has been filled out because it's just general things or other people add comments. We need your full name and your age and why you think you deserve to be on the council.
Well, my age is 26. I guess I'll just write it down on there.
He just
See,
pushes the paper in front of you like, hurry up.
Okay, so I fill out my age. My name, I just put as Rhaegar.
I'm looking over your shoulder very intently.
There is a section for surname. Are you leaving it blank?
Do I have to fill it out?
He's eyeing it, but he's not saying anything. Vivaldi, that
Okay.
is.
Surname is... Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. What's surname?
Last name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just fill out Copper Welsh.
Cool.
And then the reason I should be on the council, I'll just fill out that I'm part of a band of adventurers who protect the town and have the town's best interest in mind. Not to mention, also have a lot of useful information of the going-ons in the area, since we are usually involved with them.
Cool.
I'm not going to put on there I'm a landowner because that's a requirement for the application.
Sounds good. He pushes it over and says, "All right, well, we'll begin scouting around. Hopefully you've left an impact on some of the villagers. And, well, the actual election isn't for a few more weeks to come, but things will be in the works very soon. So just keep an ear out."
All right, will do.
I feel like Racker's not gonna like some of this shit.
Says, "Well, good luck on your adventure. Please inform us when you've made it back into town, and we can discuss what this Granada is and how it works."
Granada.
Grenade, whatever. It's Gnomish, I don't care.
All right. Well, we will return to when we market.
As you guys all turn to kind of walk out of the council chambers, you do see something interesting that you did not see on your way in.
Oh no.
Above the doorway on your way out is a very large, stuffed and mounted head of a boulette.
Hey.
Oh boy.
And underneath, it has a little plaque that says, "Hunted and slayed at the gates of Lelion by Sergeant Haz Yoram."
Oh God.
Oh, look, Haz does have a use.
May or may not be the
I was
truth,
gonna
but that's
say-
what's there.
Can I insight check a signed?
Nope.
Damn it.
I think it looks good there.
Alright, so you guys have been released back into the town with a lot of stuff on your plate. A lot of things you could get done, a lot of things to look at. What are we feeling?
Tower was the second, right?
Second to the half orcs.
Yeah, so I think we said council, tower, half works.
Yes.
Because tower's in the town.
Yep.
Mhm.
Tower it is.
Tower.
Okay.
Could wind walk us all, but it would be a pain in the ass when we finally got upstairs. So no more just appearing and has
So, you guys are wanting to head to the tower. Let me find that real quick. It's a good thing I finished patching up the walls, huh?
Sure will be pretty.
All right. So, as you guys head back over, gathering some new things and kind of understanding what's going on, you see the House of Thalavar. It is a tall tower at the heart of the town, recently rebuilt by soldiers. The structure now serves, as you know, as a garrison for the Neverwinter soldiery. Ravens circle the tower's pointed roof, and warm lantern lights shine from its windows. At its foot, 2 arched doorways open into the interior. So, you guys have made it to the tower. It didn't take you very long. You were on the bottom floor. It is a very open meeting place. You see guards milling and strewing about, kind of going about their duties and things as is.
Lalia would probably head for Haz's office again, unless anybody else has something they'd like to do. I don't have to lead this charge if we don't want me to.
I want you to. I'm following you.
Yes.
Okay.
Fair
So,
enough.
going to make your way in on this new day. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to tell you that we're going to have to break for dinner. Because I need to read over this.
Oh.
I didn't expect us to get here before dinner. I was expecting it to be after dinner. So
Early dinner.
I need a little bit of time to look over this and finish the map. So I'm not gonna make you all leave. I'm just gonna like say, hey, give me an extra half an hour to get shit together, and I'll stay here and chat with you guys until about 6, and then we'll take our normal dinner break till 7.
So questions and comments for where we are.
Yep.
currently.
But you are welcome to walk away right now.
I was gonna say if I could go now.
the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, won't you let the light shine through? In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you. satisfied. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes. I'm reaching out for the easy high. Please fortify this strength of mine. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes. truth is so hard to find. With all the things that's going on, I lost track, I felt so strong. I got you on my mind, but something's been done wrong. Sometimes I've been thinking of what to make of me and my memories. Sometimes I've been thinking of, dreaming of what it could have been besides memories. 'Cause I still need you. I've been left astray by the moonlight sweeping anonymous light from within your home. You better hold me down. You better hold me down. Sometimes I've been thinking of what to make of me and my memories. Sometimes I've been thinking of, dreaming of what it could have been besides memories. 'Cause I still need you. I know you've left out, but I still need you. I know you've left out, but I still need you. I know you've left out, but I still need you. I know you've left out, but I still need you.
So, jumping back in post dinner time. Here, our party has successfully made it back to town 16 days later than anticipated. Found quite a few things have changed. The town has been built up a little bit. Some things have been repaired, rebuilt, functioning newer, differently. You know, what you would expect to happen in a budding city in 2 weeks. You guys followed a few leads, got a couple new chores, tasks, quests, goals to work on, and deciding to start close to home and branch your way out, you went to look into the dealings and the rumors circulating or surrounding the House of Thalavar, which has been newly rebuilt and finished as you guys had left when construction was still underway. Which is essentially where we left off. So as you guys walk into the tower, you do see a few guards are milling about on the bottom floor, as well as Galio, the wizard. He kind of sees you guys as you enter and definitely hails you. Says, I've been looking for help, like you.
Insight.
Sure.
See if he's actually looking for our help, or if he has like nefarious intentions. Like, I don't know. It just seems suspicious to me.
Okay.
14.
He's looking for help. He definitely seems distressed about something.
Well, Alia.
Ryder kind of looks at you.
Well, we came looking for you, so I suppose this was fate's bringing us together. What do you need?
Yes. Well, this is hard to admit.
You didn't open a portal, did you?
I did not open a portal necessarily.
Right, for getting specific.
I did fix the beacon.
Why would you fix that?
Well,
You told us you weren't going to fix that. You were reading his very notes
I
to
lied.
avoid this.
Well, I wasn't trying to do the same thing. I was doing something different, and, well, forgive me, I'm a curious wizard, and it certainly got the better of me. But I have been using it successfully, and I have trapped some beings from beyond this plane of existence, let's say. Once bound, they could be used, turn them to serve the town, to be gods or things against invasion. Everybody was looking to try and help against these building threats around us, and I thought I'd do what I do best.
And let me guess, things are getting out of hand.
Well, a couple of the creatures have made their way into the ethereal plane, and are kind of blipping in and out, and it's kind of hard for me to capture them. So
Oh, it's getting out of hand.
I
Wonderful.
need some help.
Imagine that.
Are these beings intelligent?
They're not unintelligent, but you're probably not going to have a conversation with them, if that's what you're asking.
Well,
It
first thing,
Speak infernal.
Well,
My
that's-
perception
Oh.
is you are trying to capture another race and enslave them to do your bidding. Am I correct on that?
Yes, is he correct on that there, Galileo?
You're not wrong, but you're not right. They're beasts of the astral plane. They don't really do anything.
Beasts of the motherfucking ass.
And you know why they're on the astral plane. and not here. Because they should stay there.
Yes, well, you know, some lessons are better learned in person.
Badger's
Mind
just gonna, like,
explaining-
facepalm.
Would you mind explaining to me, in particular, what the ethereal plane is? As I am probably the only one within this group with no true magical knowledge whatsoever.
Well, you know how ghosts can appear and disappear, but they're still technically here? That's the ethereal plane. It mimics the real world. It overlaps, you could say, with the real world, but it's a separate existence. While
Like-
within the material plane, you can only interact with things within the material plane, and so on. But the same goes for the ethereal. When you're in the ethereal, you can only interact with things in the ethereal plane. However, what you see in the ethereal plane is the material plane.
Now my head
Interesting.
hurts.
It's kind of like, imagine being invisible and intangible all the time.
Like
Not how I'd
it's
feel
in
about that.
danger.
So what? This is like spirit world, basically.
Yes, you could say so.
If I'm remembering correctly, it is where our other friend was hanging out last time we were here.
Oh yes, Dalavar.
Yes, a
Indeed.
lot of dots are connecting here. It's almost as if history is starting to repeat itself.
Well, nobody really wrote it down very well the first time, so...
Make a note
But
of
you're
self.
here.
Don't trust wizards and their curiosity.
Well, you're not
What do
wrong
we
there,
need this
furry
guy
one.
for?
What was that, Dragonbone?
What do we need this wizard for? Asking the party specifically.
We don't. Not in Velion, anyways.
No, I'm high on the Council of Neverwinter, but my use here was to be the town wizard and to generate things that would help with the defenses, and that's what I felt I was doing.
I see. Are you sure it wasn't just your pure curiosity?
Well, it's not that it wasn't, but, you know, some things feed into other things, and, well, I went with it.
So what do you need us to do?
Well, wrangle up these ghosts. Before they, before they blink into existence outside of the tower.
No time for more ghost hunting, I suppose.
Do you have any to help us capture them?
I will be helping you. I'm going to transport you to the ethereal plane so that you'll have a better chance of interacting with them. I will explain more once we get upstairs.
Oh, great.
So,
Agar is not happy.
what say you, brave adventurers? And he puts on the best smile he can.
I look to Lolia for direction.
Lalia is stoic, silent, and serious, but she stands ready before Galileo, just kind of looking at him.
Your passive insight, you can kind of tell that, like, behind his, like, trying to be chipper eyes, he feels like a dumbass.
This is why she's not speaking.
Like, he done goofed and he knows it.
Oh, great! You've caught the ire, my old centaur friend here.
Well, I accept that.
Well, at least you know you've done wrong.
What was that?
I was just gonna say,
Let me tell you, you don't. Once you get that, it's hard to get rid of.
Yes, well,
I often get it from her a lot. Although it's just more funny instances.
Well, again, some lessons are best learned in person, I guess.
So you'll be traveling in person with us then?
Yes, I will be helping. You can't get there without me.
Convenient.
Well, I mean, you could, but you wouldn't know how if I just sent you up to the top. You'd be back here in 5 minutes asking me how to do it. So I'm saving myself some time.
All right.
Let's go hunt some ghosts.
Okay.
Well, I mean, who are you gonna call?
Not you.
I was just thinking.
Yes,
I was
Good
just
one.
about to say,
Do you have any hats for us to wear
Uh,
with some attachments?
Unfortunately not. Well, as a token of my appreciation for taking on this quest, I did find this in the tower, and maybe you guys will find it useful. And he kind of reaches into the old study and pulls out a long sword.
Oh, great.
Just regular old longsword.
Nope. Says this is called Auspex.
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 Auspex. Auspex.
Yeah, it's just a fancy name
What?
for the sword, but he
What?
Oh.
says it's a long sword of warning.
Oh.
I just named it. Or found the name on it, I guess. But you're welcome to it.
What
Alright.
does that do?
Is it a weapon of warning?
Yes.
Yeah,
Can't
but-
you and your party, with everybody within 30 feet of you, cannot be surprised, regardless of if you're awake or asleep. And if you possess it, you get advantage on initiative rolls.
oh God, that's a very strong item.
Oh,
Other than that, it's just a normal longsword.
I think it requires attunement, though, doesn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
no.
No.
I don't think it does. Let me see. Long sort of
He
warning.
has one.
No, it does. Yeah, it does.
Yep.
Oh,
So
well,
yeah, somebody
I
has to
can't.
be attuned to get all of the benefits.
Lalia is out of attunement slots.
Aiden
But-
is also out of attunement slots.
Man,
I'll
advantage
attune
on
to it.
initiative for the slow ass paladin would be really
Yeah.
clutch.
If no one else wants to.
Oh, Zanzar, you said you'll attune to it if nobody
Yeah,
else
if
has
no
spots.
one else has slots.
Or wants it too, right? Because
Yep.
you could actually wield it. It is a longsword.
It's not a
No,
plus
I
or
don't have
anything.
proficiency with it.
Yeah, I don't.
If somebody wants to take it and attune it to get the benefits, you are welcome to.
Would love to. Out of spots. Gotta try to keep these people alive.
I'll leave it up to you, Rhaegar. Whatever you want to do.
think it-
I don't need any more initiative than I already have. Advantage on initiative as well as plus 10 or 11.
Would
Uh,
never go last.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bink, did you want that? Do you have
What
a
is it
slot
called again?
available?
What's it called again?
It is a
It's a
weapon, of warning.
warding.
Do I want that?
It needs to be attuned, so we're trying to figure out who has an attunement spot. And Zanzadar has an open one and is willing to take it to give the party the benefits.
Hey, you can do that. Ugh.
Oh, okay.
I'm fine
Oh, we
with
have
that.
wait, hold on. We have plus 4 proficient, or we have 4 attunement slots, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mine are
okay.
still full.
And I have one. I have one open.
Oh, well, then you take it.
Great.
All right. I guess Rhaegar will take it.
Ooh, here, wait though. Wait. What if Rhaegar wanted the Staff of Healing?
I'll take that.
Because that's
You
one of
wanna
my
swap?
spots. And
Oh,
so,
yeah.
yeah, because you have Cure Wounds and all. You heal a lot in combat too.
Yeah. No, I'll take the staff.
Okay, and my Necklace of Prayer Beads does a lot of the same healing, so. It's fully charged. For the record.
Cool.
Staff of healing, yes.
Alright. And then long sword of warning.
Mhm.
I really want that thing to initiative, man, because good grief.
Yeah, I mean, as nice as it is having high initiative, but it's kind of scary when I go first.
I just
I'm not gonna lie.
I just want to stop rolling threes. Like, is that cool with everybody? Are we good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
with me.
Yeah.
Enough long swords as is. All right.
All right.
Alright. So he hands that off and leads you guys up. You seen most of the second floor. You do get a new vantage of the redecorated, reconstituted second floor, which appears to have, well, you've been up here, some bedrooms, another armory, a like card table area. You can kind of see down the hallway as he keeps going up the steps. You get to the third floor, which you can't see a whole lot into, but you assume it's probably similar. Oh, yep, this is the third floor. As you guys come through the third floor, you can see there's like a laboratory kind of setup, and off in the corner, a decent, okay-sized library. And then stepping foot into the fourth floor. You guys walk in here and you see let me see here. Okay, so you walk into this room, which was just kind of open rooftop before, but has now been rebuilt and has been enclosed. But the room itself, and I didn't have like a thing to put on the screen, so just imagine right in the middle of these four, like right in that area, this whole room is dominated by this planar beacon. It is a 5-foot-high egg-shaped geode mounted on a rotating bronze pedestal and enclosed within a crystal cylinder. You also see a large silver bell is mounted to a wall bracket near the room's entrance. You see 8 barred cells line the chamber's wall. While the beacon turns, you see each of these creatures, there's 2 of them. 2 creatures that appear to be paralyzed. And as the light of the beacon turns and shines on them, it appears that it kind of restarts their paralysis. So you gather that this beacon, one of its effect is to keep these creatures kind of paralyzed and stationary in the cages. Only 2 of which are currently housing creatures that you have seen before. They were summoned alongside Thalavar at one point. You recognize these as being star spawn manglers. They are astral bestial ghost entities. So as he steps in, he says, well, this is it. The rest of the beasts are around this room, around this area. In order to get us there, I'm going to kind of explain a few things, obviously. And he kind of walks around and shows you the cells. He basically fills you in, says they're called dimensional cells. Mm-hmm. Reveals that the planar beacon freezes any extraplanar beings caught in its beam. To bring the monsters home, the characters must grab a hold of them, then return to this world and imprison the monster inside one of the dimensional cells, is the task that he's giving you. To do so, he says, well, there's a ritual I must perform. I have to paint a magic rune on each of you, say an incantation, and when it is complete, all you have to do is walk over and ring the silver bell on the wall, which will teleport you into the ethereal realm. Once you have a hold of a creature in the ethereal plane, you can go over and ring the bell once more, and it'll bring you back to the material plane. And then all you have to do is push its body into the cage. There's no doors, no latches. It'll simply go in. And once it's within there, the beacon will rotate and keep it in place.
Oh boy.
So once you are all ready, I can begin the ritual. It'll take just a few minutes.
You make it sound so easy.
Well, it's not hard, but yeah. I typed bell and I got
Really
beef.
hoping we don't get trapped in the astral plane.
Is there no bell?
Thought we had a bell for the one.
So did you make all these contraptions?
At a bell tower. Well, the cages were already here. I just fixed them up and repurposed them.
What about the big rotating thingy?
Again, fixed it up. Most of the components were here, just shattered. It took quite a bit of, what's that spelled? Mending to fix?
Wow.
That's perfect. This is going to be your bell. Cool. Says, well, if you're all ready, I just need your foreheads, please.
Yeah, Lolly is still standing in front of him, giving him death eyes, so I suppose she's first.
Reaches out very cautiously. It begins painting these magic runes on your foreheads.
Malia, don't kick him.
It'll only take a few moments.
Wait, don't kick him. He has to bring us back.
So he...
I thought the bell was bringing us back. Is that not the case?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's right.
Yeah. I mean, you need the ritual in order to start the process that allows you to use the bell.
She's not kicking.
That's that. He's useless.
Anyway, so
She's just glaring.
he starts kind of chanting. And you guys... You can't see your own, obviously, because it's on your forehead, but you see everybody else's kind of blaze for a second with bright white light. And it's just some little curves and curls. It's no intelligible language or anything, just a little mark. And then after he completes his chanting, he says, well, that'll about do it. So whenever you're ready, just strike the bell. And once all of you are through, I will join you. And I will kind of guide you and show you where these things are and be your, let's say, guide while we're there.
And Lalia walks right over and rings the bell.
All right.
Question.
Yep.
Did he put a rune on himself?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't hear that, sorry.
Yep. Yeah, everybody has got a rune on them.
I was actually wondering that myself.
Yeah, I was like, did he put a rune on himself? If not, how the fuck is he getting that?
He's already a goat. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, he ruined himself.
Got it, okay.
Yes, I'll be next to ring the bell.
All right.
Follow
ring it.
mommy into the void.
Ringing bells.
All right. Bink, you ringing the bell?
I heard ringing bell, yes.
And Aiden, pulling up the rear.
Yep.
All right. So, as the silver bell is struck, this happens for each of you in your own time, but the world fades away. Gray mist swirls into view, and the temperature drops to a soul-chilling cold. Your companions in the tower you just stood in remain visible, but appear translucent and oddly distant in this strange world. A beam of blue light spills from the planar beacon and sweeps around it in a circle, like a spectral lighthouse. Most mysterious of all, a spiral staircase rises from an archway in the wall that wasn't present before. It's actually, and I don't have it on the screen, but it's actually over here to the east. There's a little curving stairway that kind of pops out. It looks like it goes up another floor.
Is there like a ceiling above us that it would go to, or?
You can kind of see there's just like this cylinder, so it's like an extra little tower.
Being that this is Ragar's first time in the astral plane, is there a window I can look out?
Nope.
This is ethereal too, right?
Yes, this is
Or
the
ethereal,
ethereal plane.
Ethereal, sorry.
It's all good. We've had both in the last half hour, so
Well, look at this. What a spooky ghosts.
He says, yes, well, last I saw them, they were up in the tower. And he starts kind of walking over to the east, and he says, once you're ready, I suppose you'll probably find them up there. I'll be around. I'm not good with these things. Holler if you need me. And you watch as he places his hand on himself and casts greater invisibility.
what a
But you are
dick.
staying here, right?
You just kind of hear spectrally because you can't see him anymore. Yep.
I don't trust him.
No, he seems like a good guy.
Alright, well. That staircase wasn't there before.
Whoa, 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 as they go up the staircase.
Yeah, so I'm basically going to do this for you. 'Cause I don't want to try and make curving staircases.
Yeah, it's
You get to the top and you see... It's not a very big area. But imagine it like right here instead, basically.
Yeah.
So, walking up into here, I would like a marching order.
Oh,
There's a very good chance Lolly is still first, unless people tried to race her to the spiral staircase.
I'm racing her to the spiral staircase.
I am not
I'm doing a
racing
Naruto
anyone.
run. Bink is doing Naruto run.
I have 3 times his speed, so I think I'd win. But
I have teleportation.
I'm just... It's not a contest, just who wants to walk up and where. I mean, obviously, I think Lalia was the first to head
I'm not
there.
even gonna, no, don't worry. I'm not even gonna use teleportation. That was a joke.
Okay.
I'm,
Basic
I'm
order.
in the middle somewhere.
Aiden will take up the rear.
I think Garnet's probably hanging out back here, keeping,
oh, hey, Garnet's here.
keeping an eye on the staircase, like, what's going on over here, guys? And Zanzidar.
I'll be next to Lalia.
So, walking up, actually stepping into the room. This is about the time you guys all realize that it's a little cramped in here. However, you can see as you stand into this chamber, it seems to be kind of filled with mist around the outside. The only really thing in here is this fiery crystal the size of a human palm, which is clasped in the maw of a snake-shaped pedestal. And as you step up, you guys watch as 4 spectral figures, very reminiscent of the ones downstairs in cages, step out towards you. Like you all to roll initiative.
Oh, jeez.
Would I have had time to attune to the sword? Probably not.
No.
Okay. And D&D Beyond crashes. Oh, there we go.
Oh, wow, that was a 2, and then it turned to a 22. Interesting. Get out of my way. Jesus Christ.
He's like, yeah.
Really bad time to be taking up the rear with a high initiative. Well, hope that adamantium comes in clutch.
The other party members have fought these things before, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Though I think there was only like 1, maybe 2 of them.
Only 2. And it was rough.
I'm assuming the party has the best interest for its members in mind, so they would have let me in on any.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, any of the lore stuff you guys talked about before you went to dinner is perfectly fine to have been shared by now. You've been with them long enough.
Also worth mentioning, these things were like not incorporeal, right?
Yeah,
Just
they're
in
kind of
terms-
half and half.
Yeah, because I remember some of Lalia's undeady stuff didn't work.
Yes, they are. You determined they were aberrations, not undead.
That's it, yeah. Don't know if that helps a sorcerer, but Lalia probably would have passed it on.
So we've got Rhaegar at 28, Aiden at 22, Bink at 20, Zanzadar at 19, Lalia at 16.
Yep,
Is that everybody?
yep.
And Gariel,
Yes, sir.
Gariel got like an 8.
Got
Garnet. If she even joins, we'll see. She's just kind of standing guard for the moment.
Got it.
So, we're going to have Rhaegar, Aiden, Bink, Zanzadar, Creatures, Lalia, possibly Garnet. I can type that out for you if you want. Alright, so you've been told the goal is to wrangle them into the cages downstairs. Top of initiative is Rhaegar.
Alright. I've been told to wrangle them, right?
Round them up.
Hold on a sec. I gotta read something. Okay, these aren't gaseous. I guess they don't look like I'm gonna like throw a dagger at them once and just kill them, right?
No.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna just unleash some daggers.
Cool.
Hunter's Mark. And then, the one above Lalia, I guess? 'Cause that's like
Mhm.
the one that I feel like I could see the best. And then that's a 13 to hit, which I don't think will hit.
A 13 will not hit.
And then 28.
That sure will.
Alright. So that's 11 piercing plus d6 from Hunter's Mark, d8 soccer. So 23 points of piercing.
Cool.
And then with my last attack, throw my Dragon Tooth Dagger, the 29.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be 10 plus a d6 from Hunter's Mark, 16 piercing plus a d6 from Colt, 1 Colt.
Okay.
And I have my turn.
Got it. So it's a good damage. You see it take a couple of these daggers as it sinks into its body. It kind of reels back and is shouting a little. You definitely heard it. That will bring us to Aiden.
Kind of stuck behind 2 lines of people.
It would be possible, because it's about a 10-foot spread, to weasel your way through as long as everybody's willing to let you pass.
I could, yeah, why not? I'll weasel through if you want to put me on the square above Lalia.
Up here?
So you said they aren't incorporeal, right? I can actually, like, grab them and touch them?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to I'm going to attempt to initiate a grapple.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Let me. Actually, yeah. Could I use my bonus action to drink a potion of Cloud Giant Strength?
Sure.
Okay. All right. My strength score is now 27 for an hour. Let's give this a test run. So athletics with an extra +3 from that is a 19. I think.
It got a
Yes, sir.
17, so it's a good thing you did that. You do manage to grab a hold of this being, so you do currently have it grappled.
And I still have 25 feet of movement left. So can I move with grappled targets, or is my speed reduced to 0?
It is halved.
Okay.
So you could probably get back down to the bottom of the stairs with it.
We'll do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to bring it back to the cage.
So you guys watch as Aiden kind of, excuse me, runs up, pushes past you, chugs a potion on his way, and just hugs this beast and kind of starts wrangling and pulling it back down the staircase.
Where are you?
Oh, that's where we're supposed to capture them.
Don't kill them!
Right, that brings us to Bink.
Alrighty. Let's see. I'm going to use
I'm gonna use Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
Second level against that middle one. Yeah, that one.
You got it.
It needs a wisdom saving throw of 16 or more.
Wow, that is a 15.
Hey. 11 damage.
Cool.
And it goes as far as possible with its reaction.
Okay. Well, you watch as it kind of comes this way and then climbs along the wall to head down.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Running back this way. That was the only way he could go. Yes, it's almost spider-like. He kind of just runs up to the corner of the door and then just kind of starts crawling along the wall next to you guys, back down the staircase into the room behind you. Anything else, Bink?
For now, I shall. My mouse is acting up. I cannot move it. Give me one sec.
Mhm.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn there for now. Actually, actually, I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. That will bring us to Zanzibar.
I'm gonna turn and look at Bink. You made it run, now you have to go get it. That one's yours.
Okay.
I don't think I can reach that one. So, on the 3 that I can see, I believe they're in a 40-foot cube. I'm going to cast slow on all 3.
Nice.
Cool.
So wisdom saving throw of 17.
Right. The one Aiden is holding fails. The one in front of Lalia succeeds, and the bottom one fails.
Okay. I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points. Bonus action. Use Mind Sliver on the one Aiden is holding.
Okay.
Intelligence saving throw of 17.
Well, that's a 2. He definitely does not have a plus 15.
It'll take 5 damage, and the next saving throw it does, you reduce it by 1d4.
It's like a 1 round
Cool.
bane.
And I will. I'm gonna move down 1 square just so I can get out of the way of the hallway and the stairs.
Okay.
And I will end my turn there.
All right. That will bring us to the creatures. So this one, realizing its folly and being a little enraged at Bink, is going to run back to Bink. And he's going to use a flurry of claws.
Yeah, they're also fast.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can do protection since I'm grappling something. Probably.
Yeah, anything that would require you to put yourself in the way. Your hands are full.
Figured as much.
So yeah, so anything physical, probably not.
Oh well.
But he is going to make 6 claw attacks against you, Bink.
Holy crap.
A what?
6 claw attacks.
These
Oh,
ones
okay,
weren't
I
fun
thought-
last time either.
So, first one is a 26.
God damn.
Second one is a 15, so that'll miss,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, no, I misses. I have 17 AC.
Third one's a 14. Fourth is a 17. Fifth is a 23. Sixth is a 26.
Jeezy cow.
So
How
that's
much
Ah.
HP do you have, Bink?
4
I only have
hits.
17, so only 4 of them hit.
So it did not have advantage, so you will not take psychic damage.
Oh.
I said what, 4?
Mhm.
So it's going to be... $35 points of slashing damage
Ouch.
total.
Wait, how much?
35.
3, 5.
Lop it damned.
Then the one that Aiden has grappled is going to try to escape. So I need you to make a athletics check for me, Aiden.
With that as a 16, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's dinner. Oh wait, no, we did go through a long rest. Okay. Nice. Okay, that will make it a dirty 20.
Okay. You got it. He struggles against you, but he seems unable to break free for the moment. That will bring us to the green boy, who is going to swing at Zanzadar 6 times.
1 time.
It's
Right,
one
he's
action to
slow.
use Flurry of Claws, which gives him 6 swings. This is an ability, it's not 7 individual melee attacks, it's one ability.
It's like he has 6 fingers on one hand.
Yep.
And they all pierce ya.
Okay.
Only thing he can do, but it's like a dragon's breath. It's a recharge ability.
Or a scorching ray.
Yep, or a Scorching Ray, where multiple things happen at once.
Magic missile.
Yep, one action, 6 hits. So, roll for that real quick. Oop, drop my dice. Alright. First one is a 22.
Okay.
Second is a 12.
Okay.
Does that miss?
Yes.
Third is a 14.
Miss.
Fourth is a 21.
Hit.
Fifth is a 10.
Miss.
And sixth is a 24.
Hit.
Okay, so there's 3 hits. So it would be 31 points of slashing damage altogether.
It does say regardless of its abilities, it can only make 1 melee attack.
Does it?
Yeah.
All right, let me read slow again, sorry.
I mean, it's ultimately your role, but just.
Alright. I'll give it to you since it says abilities. I didn't know that slow restricts abilities. So I'll just give you 1 hit then. How about that? So reverse that damage, and I'll just roll 1 new hit. So 6. 6 slashing.
And then it can technically save that ability.
Cool. Are you down? No, I'm just kidding.
You dead yet?
Okay. But that is all I can do. So he is still there. And the last one
Is not slowed.
is not slowed, so he will be using Fury
Bring it!
on Lalia. And you have not taken an
damn.
action this combat, so he has advantage on all 6 hits.
Bring it!
Ambush.
Ah!
Alright, so the first is a 19.
Miss.
Second is a 22.
Hit.
I'll use my reaction to cancel that out with my protective wings.
The second one.
Yeah.
Okay.
At plus 40 AC.
Okay. Is that for the rest of the turn?
It's just for that specific attack.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, then third one's a natural 20.
Yep.
Yep.
Fourth one's a 21.
That will just hit. Yep.
Fifth one's a 26.
Yep.
Sixth is an 18.
That will miss.
So that was
So
3
a nat
hits.
20 and 2 normals.
Alright, so 26 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to leave him as the black base.
Reaction of my own.
Yep.
I want a strength save.
Mhm.
Because I'm going to hit this jerk in the face with some force damage.
Well, that's a 5.
He will fail, so he will take. Oh, that's a nice roll. 14 points of force damage.
Mhm.
And he is knocked back 10 feet. Or 5.
He hits the wall.
Right. Yeah.
Alright, that will end their turns. That'll bring us to Lalia.
Okay. Really quick logistics question.
Mm-hmm.
I am thinking something that paralyzes these would make them easier to grapple and carry. Is that a fair assumption?
Yeah, anything that's paralyzed will be easier to carry or grapple.
Cool. Second level hold person on the I can target 2, so I'm going to target the one in front of Lalia and the one in front of Zanzidar.
Hold person is humanoid.
It is.
Do our aberrations humanoids?
Pretty sure I don't think they count. Humanoid is its own separate thing. Like werewolves count as humanoids.
So no.
I don't think it would have worked on
I mean,
these.
humans also count as humanoids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Right.
think humanoids
But-
just the
but-
arrangement of limbs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
give me a second. Yes, you are a humanoid if you are of that type.
So that won't work.
I'll say, given that these are taking on the appearance of humans in body, and they're not spectral, aberrations are kind of in between, I'll give it to you.
Okay. In that case, the one in front of Zan and the one in front of me need to make wisdom saves DC 19.
Oh, that's a 3 and a 3.
Okay. So they are now paralyzed. They get to make wisdom saves at the end of each of their turns. But I'm assuming I can't use a bonus action to grab it at this point.
No, grapple is an action.
So I will just step kind of like up and so that I'm north of the one that hit me, ready to grab him on my next turn. One more over.
Mhm.
Yep. And that will be my turn.
Alright, brings us to Garnet, who's just kind of holding up the rear. You got this! Back to the top with Rhaegar.
Alright. So
So green and black are stunned.
Paralyzed, but
stay. You know what? I'm just gonna try. I'm going to yes sir. I'm gonna drink a potion of growth.
Cool.
Mm.
So I'm a big kitty and have advantage on strength checks for 3 hours. Oh, no big kitty! Why are you so big?
A lot of fur.
no!
And I'm just gonna like turn around to the one that's like behind Bink, and I'm just gonna try and grapple it.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Righty.
You gotta beat a 3.
17.
You got it. So you kind of reach out and you've got your arms around him. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and shove him in the closest cage. Or at least start the process.
You gotta get back to the material plane first.
Oh, don't we? Oh, that's right. We have
Yep.
to hold him and take
Ding,
him
ding.
back and ring the
Yeah,
bell.
gotta go
right?
back to the bell.
Okay.
Fuck.
Well, I'm gonna grab him and go to the bell.
Alright.
Using my my feline agility, I guess, to try and get as far as I can.
Okay. So your movement is halved while grappling. So what's your total movement with agility?
It would be 60.
Okay. So I'll give you
Oh,
30
wow.
while grappling.
Yeah.
So I'll say you can start here because you kind of made the grapple attack against him. So 15, 20, 25, 30. Making your way.
Making my way.
That ends my turn.
All right. Aiden.
Okay. Well, move me 20 feet towards the bell, since that's my full movement right now.
20?
Yep.
15.
And I forget, do grappled targets have advantage against them? I don't think they do unless you have the grappler feet.
Correct. You could action, or you could dash and move another 20 feet with your action.
No, I'm gonna attack while I have it here, but I am gonna just be pulling lethality.
Okay.
If I can knock it out, it'll be just like, yeah, just carrying him on. First attack. Actually, we're gonna have. What gives me the biggest damage potential? We're gonna go with Dragon Slayer.
Okay.
And for my first attack, I'm going to. You know, I'm just gonna use Clockwork Amulet for the first attack, and that'll make it a dirty 20.
That'll certainly hit.
Okay. Oh, crap. damage. That's 12 slashing.
Cool.
And please have it make a wisdom save.
Using a maneuver on it.
Yep.
Alright, so that is a 14, but it has a minus d4.
Well, it fails regardless of that anyway.
Gives it an 11.
Yep. So, unless it's immune to frightened, it is now frightened. And that'll be an extra 5 slashing damage, so 17.
Okay.
And yeah, that's Dragon Slayer, so no cold. Yep,
Okay.
so 17 slashing.
So you feel like continuing to struggle. You don't feel like fear is really gripping its mind, though.
Okay. Second attack will use. Oh wait, it's a D10. Ah, whatever. I'll remember that for the next one. Second one, bonus action, fading attack.
Okay.
Natural 20 for 30.
Ooh, my goodness.
Will definitely hit.
Yeah. Wow. So instead of +6, that's +9. So that. So 23 points of slashing.
Cool.
Yep. 23 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
Mm.
He's looking pretty rough. Still flailing in your arms a little bit, but he's not looking too good.
You know what? Yeah. Action surge, have me dash to that bell.
Okay. So initiate your action surge. 5, 10, 15, 20. You are there.
You just see Aiden just holding this, whatever this thing is, bear hug style. Just running down the fucking. Get out of the way, Garnet!
Bashing his face in as he runs. Yeah, anything else?
My turn.
Did you use your... Yeah, bonus action was action surge, right?
No, that was feigning attack. Action surge
Gotcha.
is not required
Gotcha.
in action.
You got it. Alright. So you are there, and that brings us to Bink.
I'm pretty sure everyone got something grappled, right?
The two that are grappled are represented down here. These two
those
are
are-
not grappled.
They're just
What are their size?
Medium.
Can I attempt to grapple one?
Sure. Make an athletics check. Which one are you going for?
Odd one.
Hooyah! Zanzidar, you watch little Bink come running up and grab this thing around the legs.
I got 22.
Dang, it's not bad for a little Bink.
You got it. You Bink in a feat of mighty heroicness. You realize this thing is as stiff as a plank because it's paralyzed, and you grab it easily.
Oh my god.
It sounds like I'm grabbing a disabled monster. Jesus.
well,
Well,
that about covers it.
What?
Just automatically fail strength saves, or strength checks.
Yep. You have it in your arms, and you can run with half speed with it.
12.5 feet.
Are you running towards the bell with it?
If I can, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you use 5 feet to get there, which means you've got 20 feet left. But grappling it, you've got 10, so... Boop! Make it back to the bottom of the steps.
It's on the move.
Ghost plank in hand. Anything else, sir?
No, I'll be all.
Alright. Brings us to Zanzidar.
I'm curious, can you grapple a character who already has something grappled?
You can if they're willing to let you. Are you thinking about, like, picking Bink up?
Yeah.
If he's willing, you certainly can. Otherwise, it would be
Sure.
contested checks.
Sure.
I love this image.
Okay, I'll run over and grapple Binks then.
Okay.
And
Bink's allowing it. You can just pick him up.
use whatever movement to drag him along too.
Alright, so you use 10 to get here. What do you have left?
20 left.
So you can get another 10 feet,
Yep.
and the pile moves.
Oh my word.
That'll be
fun,
the end of
Bobby.
my turn.
Alright. Alright, that will bring us to the creatures. So the red one no longer has a negative d4 for saves, but he is slowed, so he can only do one thing. He's going to attempt to break the grapple again. So go ahead and roll an athletics check for me, Aiden. You gotta beat a 17.
So we're just 12. Wow. Literally, I needed at least a fucking 5.
Oh no.
Fortunately, he does manage to break free of your grasp just at the last second. He is going to... Can he use an action and move, or is it either with slow? Let me double check. See if he can still move or not.
Bump, bump, bump.
Is breaking a grapple action?
Yes, it is a check to break a grapple.
Oh, okay.
It just
I
doesn't
just-
have a bonus action.
Grapple.
Okay, so it can still action and move.
Yes,
Cool.
it has no reactions, but it can action and move.
Can I use my opportunity attack? Oh, you
They're fast.
Maybe we tie them together.
Yeah, you can make your opportunity attack.
Okay.
Are you holding lethality? Because this thing is on the edge.
Doesn't matter, because that's a natural 1.
It kind of... You're a little confused trying to just grab your sword as it almost knocks it out of your hand, and you take a haphazard swipe, and it's just... It's a little far away by the time you get to it.
Well, you see steam popping out of Aiden's ears. Shit. He's still within 40 feet, so
Well,
we're gonna have some fun.
right, so that'll end his turn. I'll try another wisdom save for him. No. It's like a 12. So, Blue Boy being double grappled. I get Bink and Zanzidar both make an athletics check. If he beats both of you, he can get away.
I think that's Ragar's.
Or that's me.
Oh, that's Ragar's. Well, we'll grab theirs and then I'll grab yours.
Oh, I got a 6.
Oh no!
Okay.
Well,
Come on, say it's a
It's basically like a help action is the way I view it.
Yeah,
And the
Zanzibar.
one there is actually paralyzed.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, those are-
We've got
theirs
them all
is
over the
fast,
board and like 5 different things going on. So
So if he's paralyzed, he can't do anything.
at the end of his turn, he can make a wisdom save to try to shake the paralysis. But yeah, he
Okay.
cannot do anything.
Then he's still there. So then this one, Blue Boy, is going to try and break free. So Ragar, make an athletics check.
So when it says with the enlarge potion that you make strength checks with advantage,
Yep.
is it only a strength check or is it checks relating to strength?
Relating to strength.
Okay. Alright, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, athletics is just a fancy way to say strength plus your
Oof.
proficiency if you have it.
It's kind of rough, 17.
Well, it got a 7, so...
Hey!
Meow, meow.
hate it.
So he is stuck. And this one, he is stunned. Alright, so I've got 4 wisdom saves to make. So I'm going to do Ragar's guy. Gets a 20. Well, actually, he wasn't affected by anything. So he's wise as fuck, boy.
Why just what?
The one that Bink is holding is going to make 2. 1 for slow, 1 for stun. So for slow, he got a 4. For stun, he got a 9.
Oh my god.
And for the black one, for stun, he got a 4. Cool.
Oh my god.
Brings us to Lalia.
Alright. Grappling whichever color is in front of me.
The black one.
Yeah. And dragging him
Cool.
35 feet.
Red does not have a reaction, so he just watches you do it.
And I don't think I can take anybody with me when I Misty Step, so that's all the distance I got.
Yep. Alright. Brings us to Garnet, who's just kind of, you got this! And Rhaegar.
Thanks for the help.
I don't like ghosts.
Clearly.
So I guess I'm gonna move towards the bell, and as I'm moving there, I'm gonna be like,
You know, I've been kind of wondering what's going to happen when we get on the other side. If they're going to turn into ghost form.
as I walk up and ring the bell.
Alright, so 5. Well, it takes you 10 feet to get there. I don't know why I can't put you there, but you're right there.
Torch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The torch. So you push the bell. You appear here by yourself in the room.
Yeah.
With the ghost, who is in the same form, as best you can tell. A little more lucid, a little more material here.
Is the cage below me empty?
Yes.
All right. Putting him in the cage.
Cool.
I don't know what I need to do that. If you need to, if I need to check.
Oh no,
Yeah,
he
I
flew
didn't
away.
do that. There we
Damn
go.
it.
No, it's just a bonus action to push them into the cage.
Okay.
It kind of like
Cool.
sucks them in.
Ooh.
Getting some vibes of Luigi's Mansion here.
Come on, quit freaking disappearing, you dumb thing.
Yeah, it does have Luigi's Mansion vibes.
There we go. Cool.
Alright.
Alright.
You see a guy with a mustache with a vacuum trying to vacuum out a ghost, like go in a circle around a room and then get dragged downstairs afterwards.
So you are in the real world.
Yes,
In the real
I don't know how to go back.
You just touch the bell again.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm about to say, oh, that's
I
where
guess
I
I'll-
go.
I
Bye-bye.
guess I'll touch the bell again. Wait, I don't even know if I can. Maybe next turn. I don't know.
It's a free interaction to touch the bell. It's not
Okay,
meant to be a
okay.
challenge to do that.
All right. Well, I'll touch the bell.
Alright. Back in the ethereal
now.
realm.
And I am my turn, I guess. I don't think I have any movement left, right?
Nah, probably not.
Yep. All right. I
It's
am-
like 10, 20, and then 30 to get back out. So yeah. Alright, that brings us to Aiden.
Cool. You see Aiden gripping his longsword with malicious intent. And you see this man in full plate armor just chug, chug, chug 40 feet right back to the fucker who ran away from him.
Their fingers.
Come here! Fucking. Alright. Time to swing again. Maybe this time we'll hit again.
Mhm.
Alright, plus 13. I'd accept that. That's a 24.
That'll hit.
And lethality pulled.
Okay.
That's 12 slashing.
It is unconscious.
Cool. I'm dragging it.
Cool.
Well, I'm grabbing onto it and re-drag it.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. You pick it up.
And that's my turn.
Alright, then.
I have to use my movement.
They'll bring us to Bink.
Did I actually do something really quick, Chris?
Mine? Are we still holding it?
Hold on, what was that, Alex?
Alright, I just wanted to make sure that, because the arm that's holding my, well, since it's not resisting, I can just use one arm on it now.
Yep.
Yeah, so the shield, so I'll sheathe the sword and use that arm, but I still have my shield out because I'm still trying to do protection things.
Yeah, that's fine. Since it's unconscious, you don't have to really focus on using 2 arms. You can just kind of grapple, hold it, or throw it over your shoulder. You'll have an arm free.
Football it.
Wait, okay,
Soccer it.
that's all.
Where the heck am I?
But yes, Bink, you are holding a ghost, and Zanzidar is holding you.
Okay. Can I tell Zanzidar to move forward?
You can't give him your movement, but you can certainly tell him that.
Can he put me down and then I can move?
You can jump out of his arms and move, yeah. Nothing's holding you there.
I forgot. So how do I get back into the other plane again?
You poke the bell.
All right.
Ding, 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 ding.
Well, I'm gonna try to get there as much as possible then.
Are you dashing?
Yep.
All right. I'll give you 25 feet total with your dash. You're 5 feet away.
Can somebody give me a push?
Zanzibar, so you watch as Bink, still holding the ghost, kind of, thanks, pops out of your arms and rushes towards the bell. He's almost there.
Can I like throw something at the bell and ding it, or do I have to physically ding it with my hand?
You get that it's a physical thing, like it's actually the teleportation mechanism, so you probably need to be in contact with it.
Well, I end my turn there.
Cool. Zanzibar.
Is the one Aiden is holding, is it unconscious stabilized or unconscious making death saving throws?
You're not sure. Probably stabilized. It wasn't like he was purposely trying to not bring it to death's door.
Can I... 30 feet wouldn't get me to Bink, right?
5, 10, 15, 20. He's only 25 from you.
Oh, I thought he used... Oh, you said dash and it's halved because, yeah.
Yep, because he's grappling something.
Could I pick Bink up and touch the bell and get us zapped to the other room, or no?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you could action pick him up again.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. You touch the bell and you guys appear right here in the real world.
In the real
Awesome. I'm gonna release him from there.
Cool.
So he's not in my grip.
I'm going to show you
All in my
guys
turn.
where the other
I'll
two
let him
are.
take the thing to the cage.
Cool. Alright, so you guys recognize that the other two are in these cages already, back in the real world.
That's one.
Okay, so you guys are back in the real world. That ends Zanzidar's, which brings us to the creatures. This one's in a cage. This one is being grappled by you guys. He is also paralyzed, so he's going to do nothing but try and save. It's a 6 and a 9. He ain't doing shit. Which will bring us, let's do the one that Lolly is carrying, who is also stunned, so he's going to make a save. That's a 20.
That saves.
So he's no longer stunned, but that's the end of his turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he's unconscious. Cool.
And he's taking a nap.
Which brings us to Lollia's turn.
Well,
Do I recognize that this thing's no longer paralyzed by me?
Hey, you see that it's starting to move again. It's while it was stiff as a board, it's now kind of starting to struggle.
Fuck it. Haste on myself.
Okay.
My movement's now 140.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get this sucker in a cage.
30, you press the button. Which
Yep.
cage you going for?
I'll take him to the furthest possible.
65. We'll get you to this one right here.
Yep, put him in.
And you are also in the real world.
I will... Okay, so that was action, movement. I still have a bonus action
Well, it's a bonus to throw him in the cage.
with a bonus throw in the cage. So I still have my hasted action.
Yep.
I will use my hasted action to dash back over to Zan and Bink.
Mm-hmm.
Because that thing's no longer paralyzed.
Yours saved. That one didn't.
I am now concentrating on haste.
Oh, okay.
It is no longer held.
Gotcha.
So I'm here to assist in case it breaks free. That is it.
Brings us to Garnet, who's like, wow, you guys are doing all right.
Oh, hell.
Ragar's turn.
Should I get out the pom-poms? Start cheering us on?
I guess I'll walk over. Wait, Aiden's is unconscious.
Yeah, he's just dragging it on the floor.
I guess I'll just stand still and see if I can help anyone. I'll hold my action to try and help. I know I can't really like hold movement, but just try to help the best I can.
Okay. In the ethereal plane?
Yeah, because they're almost through, right?
Yeah, everybody but you and Aiden. You two are the only ones still in the ethereal plane for the moment.
Okay.
Everybody else is back
Yeah,
in the
I'm
real
just
world.
I'm just gonna chill here.
Okay.
Just see Aiden out.
Okay. That'll bring us to Aiden.
Yeah, you just see Aiden dragging this thing along. Like, come on.
Somebody's got butterfingers.
They make Aiden make a wisdom save.
Okay, doggy.
Okay, never mind. Doesn't respond to Agar. Just dashing and dragging him along.
Alright. So what's that give you movement-wise? It's still halved, because you still have an extra weight.
That's fine. I think that still gets me back to the bell, I think, with 40 feet.
20 movement with a dash and an F.
Yeah, but its dash is 40.
$30. You can touch it, and you'll have 10 feet. 40 feet can get you out into this area.
Yeah, I'll take it. Put me in the direction of that bottom left cage.
This one?
Yep.
You got it. Back in the real world. So I'm just going to mark
So you know.
that Ragar's still in the spirit world.
Just so you know, if I rolled a natural 1, Aiden might have thrown the fucking creature at you.
Bodies
great.
hit the float. Let the bodies... Oh.
Right.
I would have been like, "Oh, I got it. Thank you." Thank you. Catch it like
This fucking cloud trying to fucking whiplash this poor thing.
Remember, I'm Big Kitty. I could catch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aiden's got 27 strength right now. He is not fucking...
This is a pretty girthy kitty in front of you now. Alright. Well, that will bring us back to Bink's turn.
And I'm in the real world.
Yep. You are currently holding a struggling Star Spangled or Star Spawn Mangler. It's no longer paralyzed.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get to a cage then.
Well, are you dashing for 25?
Yep.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, you can make it to one. Tossing them in there.
Yeah, toss him in there and slap that cage.
There's no door, so you don't have to slap it shut. You can slap the cage, though, if you want.
I like to think.
Oh no, that's actually what I meant. I'm gonna
Yeah.
slap the cage.
What?
That dad thing. Oh, that ain't going nowhere.
You just hear a, "Hey, sir."
Alright. Ragar, you did have a held action now that everybody's gone by. If you'd like, you can burn it and move back to the real world. It's totally up to you.
I kind of want to, before I go back to the real world, look for some windows and I want to look outside.
Okay.
Just curious.
Make a perception check then.
Okay. And hope I don't run into anything bad. 26.
Okay. There's some cracks you might be able to peek through, but there's don't really see any real windows up here. Seems like it was very intentionally like a cell or a prison type feel, type vibe, because he was keeping creatures up here.
Gotcha.
Windows.
And do I know if those are the only ones that we needed to get, or are there more?
It's the only ones you've seen so far, and you've been everywhere up here. And he pretty much told you they were up in that little room, so.
Alright, then I'll ring the bell and go back.
Alright. So you can appear back here as well. That will bring us to Zanzidar. You watch as Bink kind of takes off, shoves your guys' ghost into a container.
Good job, Bink. I'm gonna step over to Garnet.
Oh, she's back in the ethereal plane.
Oh,
Having a grand old time.
okay.
She ain't here.
I'm gonna step around Lalia then.
Mm-hmm.
Who looks
Can I
like
use a
someone
perception check to see if the wizard got back?
Sure.
No idea.
Nope. Don't see anything.
I'm
Not
gonna
around you.
sit down right there. And I'll end my turn.
Cool. So it'll bring us to the creatures, of which they are all in cages or already unconscious, which will bring us to Lalia.
You got this, Aiden.
I will throw this on your horseback.
Well, do you want help? I'll help, but as you seemed like you got it in hand, I was going to trust you. She says it about the speed of like.
A chipmunk.
Aiden's gonna make another wisdom save.
Try to let you have your
Alright.
moment.
Alright, that's 2. I'll let that happen on my turn.
Okay. All right. Anything else for Lalia?
I mean, if Aiden looks like he doesn't want to put the thing in the cage, she'll walk up and pick it up and put it in the cage. She's got enough movement and actions. What does Aiden look like?
I'll tell you on his turn.
Let's not.
He's still taking it. He's still taking it to the cage. That's true. Yes.
Okay, this is her turn. Let's work through her turn. She's asking if you're willing to give the body up for her to put it in the cage. Are you going to resist that? Is what she's asking.
Oh.
Let's not
Yeah.
convolute this too much. She's trying to do her turn. It's either she does or she doesn't have a turn here. So
Yeah. And I've
Hey,
actually.
if you're gonna take it, then I mean, he won't resist. He was about to do something funny. Was all.
Okay. Yeah. So she'll Speedy Gonzalez up and toss it in a cage.
okay. Flying unconscious.
Right.
All right. Anything else for you?
I'm gonna move to a safe spot to be stunned for 6 seconds and drop my concentration.
All right. So as you walk over here, you kind of drop your concentration and go to sit here.
Yep.
With that, you all hear, because even though he's in the ethereal plane, it still allows communication through. You hear the voice of Galio. Screams from the top of the astral spire. A shockwave washes through the mists and through the tower that you're standing in. And the spectral light of the planar beacon flickers and dies. Looking back and around your own world, you see the trapped monsters awaken, rise up, and walk out of their cells.
Oh man, are you serious?
Fuck.
Any chance I didn't drop concentration yet?
I'll say you had enough time to not turn it off.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey, one of them's unconscious, alright? Don't tell me that they got back up.
Not anymore.
Oh, come on.
It might still be at 1 health, but it is conscious again.
I'm gonna put 2 to sleep again. It's
Plus,
2 more.
2 new guys.
Damn it! I should have stayed in there with him.
man.
Wait, Garnet's still in there.
Yep. Brings us back to the top of initiative with Rhaegar.
Fuck.
Oh, should have just killed them.
Alright, shit. Can I move? Would I be able to? Oh, I don't think it's gonna work. Okay, I guess I'm gonna. This is same initiative, right?
Yep.
Okay. I guess I'm. Well, I still have Hunter's Mark technically on the red one.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna attack that one.
Okay. Roll to hit.
18.
It's dead.
Yay!
Well, at least there's that. Jeez. he
Added
killed
1
all
health.
two
Aiden
of
got
them.
it pretty low.
Well, I just want to make sure you. And I can throw it twice, so. And then I'll move my Hunter's Mark with the bonus action to the blue one. And then I'm going to move between Lalia and Bink and toss a dagger. The blue one, like, to the bottom left. Lalia and Bink and toss a dagger at that one.
Okay.
The 21.
That'll hit.
Right. So that is 11 plus a d6 from Hunter's Mark is 4. So 15 piercing and 3 cold.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alright. Brings us back to Aiden with your snide remark still on your lips.
Uh-oh.
God damn, fuck. And all this happens.
Oh, no.
Then you watch as all of the quarry is come back to join you.
This is not good for poor
This
Aiden.
is ridiculousness. Alright. Alright, can I make a swing at old nice person in front of me right now?
The blue one? Sure.
Yeah. That's a 19 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, that's. I keep forgetting to add the strength mod. That's 15 slashing damage.
Oh, yeah.
And can you move me up 10 feet towards red?
Yep.
Or actually diagonal up. So I'm actually in front of him.
Yep.
And I'll make my second attack at him.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh jeez, I opened up my folder. Hold up.
Oops.
That is 27 to hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice. 17 slashing.
Cool.
Let me look at my maneuvers real quick. Oh. Yeah, that one. Keep forgetting that I have that. Okay. Actually, yeah. Probably should have done this when I first made the hit, but let me see. What was that? Yeah, so I'm going to use a maneuver and use Distracting Strike. Which
Okay.
lets me add another superiority die to damage real quick.
This is on the red one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that'll be an extra... Okay, an extra 2 slashing damage.
Cool.
And the next attack against it has advantage.
Cool.
Mm.
And you can move me 5 feet down between Lalia and Rhaegar. Or is that Zanzadar?
That's Zanzadar. And you have mobile,
there's
right?
fine. Yep.
Cool. And you are free to do so. No swings back. No swingsies backsies. And that
Too
brings-
fast.
Anything else for you, sir?
No.
All right. You gotta bring us to Bink. What you doing? You watch as the ghost that you just threw into a cage pops right back out.
Gotta rethrow it in the cage.
You gather that with the beacon broken, not really gonna do anything now.
No time for killing you?
Oh, jeez.
Yes.
Just yes.
Bink uses spell.
Okay.
Bink summon Bink hand.
All right.
Ay.
Oh, dear.
Binky's hand. Wonder if I have a hand.
That'd be cool.
Nope.
A bunny rabbit, though.
You get a rabbit. All right. Where would you like to put said pink hand?
I want to put it in front of the green one.
Cool.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna actually put one. Top right one. Top right one. The top right. Yeah. My fault.
Yep.
Yeah. And let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna use the clenched fist on that.
Mm-hmm.
And wait, let me see how this works. Sorry, it's the first. Use
Alright.
Let's see. The hand strikes one creature or object within 5 feet of it. Make a melee attack for the hand using your game statistics. Why I say statistics? Statistics on a hit. The target takes 48 force damage. My game statistics. Where does it show that?
Just roll a spell attack. So either roll a d20 and add your spell attack modifier, or if you have another spell that lists it on your spell list, you could roll it there. It's probably like a +7 or a +8.
I don't know how to do that. I'm just gonna roll the d20 then.
Cool.
15.
Well,
And then what do I do?
that hits regardless, but you would add your spell attack modifier.
Which is, yeah, spell attack and proficiency. But yes.
Oh,
You
okay,
just
so
look at the top of your spells, Xavier, when you click on spells on D&D Beyond. At the top, it'll say spell attack. It'll have a plus number. That's what you would add.
spell attack +8 bard.
There you go. Yep. So now you can roll 4d8.
Alrighty. There we go. That is 17 damage.
All right. You got it. You get a good punch with your Bigby's hand. Anything else?
I'm gonna use my scimitar of speed and attack the one in front of me.
Cool.
And that is 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
7 damage.
You got it. That's the last one to get hit. He was one of the first ones to get picked up. All right. Anything else, Bink?
Nah, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. That'll bring us to Zanzidar.
Is Garnet still in the astral plane?
Far as you can tell.
Okay. A bonus action. Click my boots of speed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm running over to the bell.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll zip back to the astral plane.
Mm-hmm. You're there. You and Garnet.
Is Garnet the only thing in there? Or did more spirits appear?
There doesn't appear to be more spirits here.
So I used 10 feet to get there. I have 60 feet. I'm gonna go up to Garnet.
Mhm.
And I'll grab her.
Okay.
And if I have enough movement, I'm going back to the bell.
Okay. So you're just gonna run up and grab her? Are you asking her or are
Yeah.
you just grabbing her?
I assume that she can see what we're dealing with. So I was just going to grab her. And just say, "Come on, let's go."
Alright. She rolled pretty high on a wisdom save. She's not gonna get freaked out. So yeah. She lets you take her hand and you start kind of pulling her along. You run back over to the bell.
Yeah.
We'll say both of you get to push it. So you pretty much just flip-flop spots as you come back into this reality. Alright.
Now, it was my action to technically grapple her, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Then that'll be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. That will bring us to the creatures. So, let's see here. Blue guy is going to crawl along the wall, head downstairs.
Oh crap!
This guy is going to turn and swing at Bink. And he is still slowed, so he just has one attack, which is a 17 to hit.
Yep.
Oh boy. 7 points of slashing damage. Being released on this plane of existence, he is also going to try and take off. So 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll say he gets about here because he is slowed.
Is he walking by me?
Yeah, he would have left you and Bink's melee range.
Alright. I'll toss
And-
it.
And Aiden's, I think. Oh wait, no, he's right there.
Yeah, he would have made it
Dagger at
into yours. You toss a dagger? Okay. Bink, you also have an opportunity attack if you'd like to swing.
Give me 1 second. Look.
16.
Yeah, I'm also gonna take a
It was
swing
here.
with
You
my
didn't leave your melee.
weapon. Let me see which one.
I'm just more thinking the corner it went through.
Oh, it went this way.
Yeah, I'll take a hit with my flame tongue rapier.
Cool. A 16 does hit, sorry.
Okay.
You gathered, I'll just give it to you. Their AC is
24 to
14.
I actually gotta add an extra D4 for
Cool.
my being big damage.
Mhm.
It's 15.
12 damage.
So 27. Okay.
I like it. Being big damage.
Big.
You guys get a nice swing on him as he passes through. Alright, so that was 2 of them. So the red one. Who is he interested in? Let's see. Lalia. He's feeling fresh. He's been here for a while.
Fresh.
He's going to step up and use his Fury of Claws on you. So, first swing's a 19.
Miss.
Second swing's a 9.
Miss.
Third swing's a 14.
Miss.
Fourth swing's a 17.
Miss.
Fifth swing is a 19.
Miss.
I'll use the protection on the last one.
Sixth swing is a 21.
That will miss. I am hasted.
He
Well.
is missing. You're kind of dodgeball, duck diving away. He's a little
Oh, he has
frustrated.
Ultra Instinct.
Right?
So, as part of the flurry of claws, after the attack, while his claws are going at you, he is going to basically disengage away.
Oh,
Well,
He's also going to kind of climb up the walls and head down this way.
oh.
Bring us to the yellow one, who's going to swing at Mage Hand 6 times. Because, fuck that thing.
Big B's hand.
Bigby's hand, sorry.
Mega Mage Hand.
That'll miss. That'll miss. That'll miss. I think it has an AC, but
20.
Oh,
nope. Okay, he gets a 21 on the last one. So Bigby's hand is going to take 10 points of slashing damage. And this guy, who does have a collar, he's the original black guy, does not have his fury, so he's going to come up and take a swing at Bink. Nope. That's a 12 to hit. Wow. I can't roll for crap. Alright. That ends their turns. Bring us to Lalia.
Can I get to the top of the stairs walking, or is it too much of a cluster?
5, 10, 15. It would take you 20 movement. Would probably be the quickest way to just run this way.
Ah, fuck it. Bonus action Misty Step behind Garnet.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going downstairs. First thing I see, I'm gonna smack him.
Alright. So, down here. Really? Alright, whatever. You're dead. And you're dead. It was red.
Oh, that was easy.
Red and blue that went down, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, getting into here easily. What the hell? Quit going upstairs, Lalia.
I'm sorry.
Gosh.
Bigby's hand has the same amount of health as Xavier does.
Yep.
That's
You
crazy.
see that they're kind of checking this place out. And you can see now, you've been through here a little bit. This is kind of the laboratory area.
Mm-hmm.
And they're definitely looking at some chemicals and experiments and things, but you can see both of them. They haven't made it very far.
Alright, I'm running up to one and I'm punching it.
Which one?
because I don't care. The red one, whichever. Whichever.
Cool.
That makes sense. Okay. Yep. 3 strikes.
Okay.
Haven't used Zydan yet. How's he feeling? Just out of character, I was so close to just being like, Lalia ignores what Galio says and just kills these things, and now I'm really mad that I didn't do that. I was this close. I was so close to just being like, nah, fuck this guy. We're just gonna kill these things. He was like, no angry paladins right now. There we go. Sorry, D&D Beyond crashed. That is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Let's just throw a smite in because she is pissed. That is 15 points of bludgeoning. And we'll go ahead and second level. So that's 3 dice.
Yeah, they're not undead.
Right. So that is a beautiful roll. 13 radiant. Let me mark that off before I forget though.
Cool.
Too many screens. And back.
Oh, actually roll again, because you had advantage on this attack from Aiden's strike.
Oh.
So just in case you get a critical.
No.
Okay.
So then the next strike is a 17.
Yep.
17 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
And third strike is a natural 1.
Oh dear.
Oof. So this one you
betrayed me, Zydan.
swing, miss, take a little acidic damage. I'd like you to roll a d20 for me.
Oh god. Okay. 15.
Okay. So as you swing, you miss the creature, and you watch as your hammer hits one of the glass vials on the table. Falls to the ground and shatters. Looks like it was just water, though.
Oh.
Looks like.
Yep. Might
Okay.
want to be careful not to miss down here.
Good to know. All right.
Dear.
Yikes.
complications in the laboratory.
It's already complicated. All right.
Environmental hazards.
That is movement, bonus action, and all 3 of those actions. So she is done for the moment.
Cool. Alright, that brings us...
Oh, free action. I've got these 2. Keep the rest up there. Up the stairs.
Okay. So, bringing us back upstairs. Garnet, being dragged here, kind of looks around. She's like, I don't like ghosts, and Zanzibar being the closest. You see her hand is kind of like hovering back towards the bell, like,
Oh my god.
If you do that, I will put you in timeout.
She gives you a quizzical look, like, try it.
Try me.
Alright. And she... Sure, she'll help out. She's going to take a swing at the green one. That will definitely hit. That is... She'll put Divine Strike into it. 9, 13, 14, 15 points of bludgeoning damage. And bonus action, she'll just kind of shout out, like, well, let me know if you really need help. These things are gross. To bring us to Rhaegar.
Garnet's
All
not
right,
much higher than that list.
I am gonna go. How this? I'm gonna use my action to disengage,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna go over and try and ask Garnet nicely if she can move aside so I can stand on the stairwell and block the way, cause I'm big,
Okay. She let you by.
like a big wall of kitty.
Cool.
And
You got it.
that's my turn.
Alright then. Bring us to Aiden.
Well, Aiden was going to run down the stairs, but seeing as there is now the Great Wall of Kitty blocking the way,
Hey, look, Lalia said she had it. I'm just.
Yeah, I may regret
yeah,
that.
Sure,
we
I wanna
learned
go
since
down.
you fought by herself.
It'll be fine.
You guys just hear glass shattering downstairs.
It's all good.
Sounds just wonderful. Anyways, I guess we're attacking the one right in front of me. It so willingly came to me.
That's weird. My headset just turned off.
Well, actually, well, nah. There's 3 of us that'll be surrounding this thing. I'm a swinging.
Cool.
Oh my goodness, that is a 32 to hit.
That'll hit.
Whoa.
Okay, it made me be all cocky, and then I said no. All right, 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
Second hit. Wow. All right, that's a 15 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit. Not by much, but it'll hit.
That's much better. That is 16 slashing damage.
Okay.
And can I... Well... why not? Can I attempt a Shield Master Shove?
Sure.
That is... Where is it? Oh, that's a natural 20.
Hey.
It rolled a
And
2,
up.
which means it got a 1.
Alright, I'm just gonna shove it 5 feet down. You're not leaving here. Alright.
Yo.
This. Alright. That's my turn.
Alright then. He's looking pretty rough at this point. And that'll bring us to Bink.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna. Let me double check some. I just read it, so does it count as a bonus action to use my hand? I
Yep.
think.
Yeah, it's like spirit weapon.
Oh, then should I have not been able to attack last turn?
No, when you cast it, you get to use it immediately, and then every turn after you can use a bonus
Okay,
action.
okay.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure.
Yep.
I'll make the hand come over to me and punch the one in front of me.
Okay. The yellow one's going to take a swing at it as it walks away and miss. But okay. So you can make your attack towards the one in front of you.
I'll do the D20. And that is 6
Plus
Plus
8.
plus
so
the
14.
8.
It'll just hit.
Hey! That is 14 damage.
You got
As
it.
it punches it.
You got it. So you get a nice smack on it. Doesn't look too happy with you. Still standing. Anything else?
And I'm also gonna use my fling tongue. That's a 9 to hit.
That'll miss.
I'll take another hit. And it's a 26 to hit.
There
Yep,
we
that'll
go. That's what we like to see.
And 5 damage.
You got it. Anything else?
Did you roll your fire damage?
Yeah,
No,
well,
I
you're-
don't even have it activated.
Oh.
Yeah. And it takes
Yeah,
a
'cause you wouldn't have
bonus
activated
action
it
to
at the beginning.
activate that, so I won't be able to use my hand.
Yep. That non-lethal beginning, man.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Anything else? Any movement?
I knew we should have went to kill them from the start.
No, but for now that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. I'll bring us to Zanzidar.
Lights off. How are you looking, Bink?
I'm looking okay. Not life threatening. I'm looking okay. Kind of almost half, mostly half health.
Okay,
Okay.
good. Hearing Aiden argue with Big Furry Kitty, and Aiden wanting to go downstairs and cover Lalia, and be like, "You guys got this. I'm going downstairs." Bonus action, Misty Step around Rhaegar.
Okie dokie.
Kill character.
Ah!
Damn it, I can't stop mist.
Only you could shape water.
Meow.
I have line of sight on both of them from there.
Yeah, it'd be easy enough to get through the opening. It's not really this enclosed.
Okay. Action, Twin Spell, Ray of Frost.
Okay.
I'm shooting one towards each.
You got it.
21
Nice.
for black. 19 for blue.
Well, it'd be red and blue. But yep, you
Oh.
got it. They both hit.
Okay. First is 8 damage, second is 11 damage, and both of them have reduced movement speed by 10 feet.
Oh, nice.
All in my turn.
All right. Brings us to the creatures. So I'll start down here since we're already down here. The blue one. He's not happy with you, Zanzidar. He's going to try and move around behind you, Lalia, and head towards Zanzidar, which is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, he's got 30 still. So, but you do get an opportunity if you'd like to swing at him.
I'm gonna hold it.
Okay. And
I'm
he
so unsure.
is going to use his Fury of Claws against you, Zanzidar.
Yep.
So that is 6 swipes. The first is a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Second is 20.
Reaction shield.
Okay.
Nice.
The third one is a 21.
Just hits.
Fourth is a 10, so that'll miss. Fifth is a natural 1. And the last one is a 22.
Hits.
Alright, so 2 hits. So that'll be 4, 10, 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then it's going to hold its ground. And the red one's going to turn and take a swing. No, 2 swings at you, Lalia. So it has
Okay.
multi-attack.
Mhm.
The first one is a 25 to hit.
Yes.
And the second is a natural 1.
Okay.
So the first one is 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay. I will use my reaction now. He needs to make a strength save of 19.
16.
Okay, so bear with me. So many screens. Gem Dragon. He fails. He can't go anywhere, but he will take full force damage, which will be 8 points.
You
of
just
force
slammed me into the wall.
Okay.
right?
So his figure's looking pretty rough at this point.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he's not going to take much more.
Okay. And Constitution saving throw to make sure Lolly is not frozen. Okay, she's good.
That will bring us back up top to the green one, who's going to turn on you. He is still freaking slowed, so he's going to make 1 swing.
Yeah.
That's a 9, so that'll miss. He'll make his wisdom save. Nope. Cool. He's not worried about it.
He's not what? He's vibrating.
That'll bring us to this guy, who is going to make 2 swings at Bink. First one's a 23. Second one's a 26.
Ouch.
So I think those both hit. So that'll be 14 points of slashing damage on Bink. The last one gonna come to the closest target, which is Aiden. 2 more swings. First one's a 19. Second one's a 15. Pretty sure they both miss.
Oh yeah.
And that'll be it for them, which will take us back downstairs to Lalia.
They can't aim for nothing.
Alright. I want to finish off this one in the corner.
Alright.
I'm gonna try to just smite him to death. Let's see.
Alright, roll to hit.
Ugh. That is definitely gonna hit the 22.
Yeah, he's a goner.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
He had 1.
Hey, we will take it. Turning around to help Zanzidar.
Mm-hmm.
Running up on this one here. Just trying to decide what I want to use my bonus action for. Thinking I'm going to use it to kick him. So, swinging.
Uh-huh.
That's an 18 to hit.
Yep.
I'll smite with this one.
Mhm.
That is 10 bludgeoning.
Mhm.
And I have one more second level, so I will second level smite for an additional 15 radiant.
Mhm.
Let me mark that off before I forget that it's gone. Third hit. Extra action from haste. That's a 21 to hit.
Yep.
For... Ooh, that's a good roll. 17 bludgeoning.
And another one bites the dust.
Oh, good. In that case, I'm gonna be like, Scarret, help with the spells! And use my channel divinity to get that second level spell back.
Did you have another action left?
That was... How many times did I hit the second guy? I hit him twice.
Yes.
So I've used all my actions. It's a bonus action to channel divinity.
It's not a bonus action to smite.
No, it just goes on my hits.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna look at Dandadar and say, I told you to stay upstairs, and start running back upstairs.
Okay.
Yo.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Way. Wow, kitty.
Thank you for the help, though.
What?
She runs by.
yeah.
You make it to about here and see a giant cat. Be pretty hard to scooch by him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna poke him in the butt with his eye dan. Like, okay, we're done down here. Back into
My tail's probably like 6 feet long.
right.
Just
Watch it.
slapping her in the face right now. Got a nice Rhaegar scarf.
Oh no.
Alright.
Okay, that's all Lalia wrote.
Alright. That will bring us to Garnet, who... Let's see. Sure. She's being a little freaked out, but she understands the necessity and the dire. So she's like, alright.
Necessities.
She takes her little finger out and pokes the being and casts harm.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
It definitely fails. So I'm just gonna roll that on here.
No big deal.
oh God. Oh God.
And does 62 necrotic damage.
Oh fuck!
Oh.
It's still up, but it's hurting.
What?
Whoa.
I'm sorry, what in the hell?
She cast harm,
What the?
and it failed its save.
No, those
Fuck.
don't mess with Garnet.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
This is why we gotta fear anytime Chris gives us an evil cleric again.
She says, well, there you go. Steps back. It'll take a swing at her. It'll miss with a 13.
Oh god.
And just
Okay.
back to the top with Rhaegar.
Alright, so 2 more daggers after a bonus action Hunter's Mark
Mhm.
on the green one.
Cool.
So that's good.
And that's the one you're throwing at first?
Yeah.
Okay.
I swear to God, something else runs away or dies while I have Hunter's Mark on it again. 17 to hit.
Yep.
11 plus the D4. So plus 4, so 15 from the first hit.
Bloop. Body on the floor.
Alright, well, I'm gonna aim at. I'm gonna step forward, I guess, and aim at the yellow one.
Okay. Probably have to get here to get out of...
Yeah, that's fine.
Darn. There.
Hey,
You
but
need
it looks
light.
cool.
Throwing at him, but I think a 12 misses. So.
Yep, that will miss.
And
Yep.
my turn.
Alright, and that'll bring us to Aiden.
Okay. Question: how does Bink look?
Not any worse than last time, I don't think.
Yeah.
He took damage, if I'm not mistaken, earlier.
Oh yeah, he did take 14 more, so he's looking beat up.
Okay.
Looking a little beat up. Yeah, I'm more on the low side.
Okay. I'm gonna make my 2 attacks at green right now first.
Green's dead.
Oh,
Yellow.
I can't. I think it looks like.
Yeah, the colors are hard to see.
Yes. Excuse me.
They're not the
Cough,
easiest.
Cough, cough, cough. Wife's glasses. All right. Yellow. That is a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah.
That is 17 slashing.
You got it. And another one falls.
Nice.
Oh, well, never mind. Don't need to roll that one. It'll be a 28, right? Alright, I'm gonna move 5 feet to Bink. Boop. And Bink, are you willing? Because I'm going to use Battle Master Maneuver Bait and Switch. Which basically means we're gonna switch places.
Okay.
Cool. So, me and Bink will switch places.
You got it. So you Battle Master kind of pull him aside to take his place in front.
And I'm going to roll a d10. And my AC is increased by 3, which now makes it 25.
Nice.
And I shall swing again on this feller.
Alrighty.
And that is a 23 to hit.
You got it.
11 slashing.
You got it.
And that's my turn.
Nice.
Alright. That'll bring us to Bink. So you watch as Aiden comes forward and kind of helps pull you out of the way, takes your spot as a shield in front of you. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna make the hand grapple the ghost thingy.
Okay. Well, you gotta beat a 1.
Nice.
It's got like a +8 strength.
So as long as you don't naturally fail, go ahead and roll the strength check for Bigby's hand.
Oh wait, what is its natural strength? Let's see. It has a strength of 26 plus 8.
+8. So D20 +8.
Alrighty. Do I add the magic also, the spell attack also?
No, you would just add its strength, which is +8, so it's a 22.
Woo.
Alrighty.
You got it. You have this thing in your Bigby's hand.
In your Bigby's hand.
Then I'm gonna stab it with my flame rapier.
Okay. Yeah. And kind of hook it underneath Aiden's shield and stab it in the leg. That'll hit.
Wacha! 6 damage.
You got
And
it.
another. Wacha! 25 to hit.
Yup.
5 damage. Oh my god, what are these low roll?
You
Hey,
got it.
also, just really fast, when you grasp with Bigby's hand, it does 2d6 plus your spellcasting ability modifier damage to the thing that
Wait,
it
does
has
it?
grabbed.
Wait, does it actually do? I was just
Cool.
guessing that it didn't do damage because it just
Right.
grabs.
Groping damage.
This spell is like a page long. I've been reading it since you cast it, and
Oh
I
my
just
God.
now got there.
So roll 2d6.
Oh yeah, it takes. Yeah, when you do so, the target takes bludgeoning damage equal to 2d6 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. God damn.
Yep.
So smoosh him! Smoosh him!
2d6
+4, right?
plus 8. Nope, plus 8 plus my attack. Wait.
Yeah, it's
Oh
just...
yeah, plus the modifier. Yeah.
So it's +4.
Plus 4. So 10 damage
All right.
when I grabbed it.
Nice!
You got it. You guys, he's not having a good time.
Just
Still
imagining
standing.
like
but...
a squeaky toy or something where the eyes bulge, like...
All right. That will bring us to Zanzidar.
Go up the puncher's got like a punching bag.
Can I make a quick perception check? See if the wizard's here.
Sure.
Heard him scream, but don't know where the scream came from. In the eyes, cross them T's. 9.
Okay. It doesn't appear to be down here. The scream definitely sounded like it came from It sounded ethereal,
Oh, okay.
like it came through the veil.
Would I be able to get up past Lalia?
If she's willing to help you.
That's a weighted question. No, yeah, she'd let him.
Then yeah.
She's never been so limber on stairs, so she's feeling pretty good.
60 feet back up the stairs.
Watch out for Kitty Tail. It's waving around. It's very long.
Oh,
Takes you about 20 to get to the top of the flight.
Okay.
So if you'd like to move more, you can.
How high is that pillar in the center of the room?
5 feet. It's holding the planar beacon. So there's a big oval egg on top of it right now.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna move around the side to where, beside Garnet.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I still see the ghost from where I'm at?
Oh yeah, you can see it. It's poking over.
Mind Sliver.
Cool.
Intelligence saving throw of 17.
Well, that's a 6.
10 psychic damage.
Alrighty. See it kind of reel back a little bit. It's not happy. It's looking rough. Anything else, sir?
I'll use my bonus action to click my heels again, so I'm not wasting charge on my boots.
Okay.
Oh, and my turn there.
Alright. Which will bring us to the creature who's going to take 2 swipes at Aiden. Well, the first one's a 14, and the second one is a 16, so no. It's pretty afraid for its life. It's going to try and dash away. It's going to kind of walk over here and kind of go up onto the wall a little bit to come over to this area. So both of you can take a swing at it.
Actually, I think
And Bigby's hand, maybe?
maybe not. That would be your ruling. It doesn't technically have reactions.
Yeah, then no. It's the two of you get an opportunity. 28 will certainly hit.
Oh,
Wow.
it was on the 8. Okay,
15?
That is 11
15.
flashing.
Okay, a 15 will hit as well, Bink.
8 damage.
Okay. So, as it begins to move away, Aiden, you take a slash at it, and you see as you you hamper it, it looks like it's about to fall, but it struggles and reaches out to climb up the wall. And then, Bink, how would you like to do this?
Hey.
In tandem with Aiden, if you'd like. Cool.
by silence.
It's so powerful.
Bink just watches as it bleeds out.
Sounds about right.
David, he was asking you a question.
That's right. Aiden, how would you like to do this?
Well, since it was supposed to be Fink who was going to finish it off,
Well, he was distracted.
I do want it to be in tandem, so Aiden's gonna. If Fink is willing, Aiden will throw Bink. He will throw Bink at it. He will throw Bink at it.
I'll just throw my hand at it instead and just make it pop like a little squishy toy.
I like it.
Okay.
That's true. It was
So-
grappled, so I don't even think it technically could have moved. So.
Yeah. Well,
That's okay. It
It's
was fun
tried.
flavor. Yep.
so you give Bink a little toss. The mage hand squeezes it, or Bigby's hand squeezes it, and then you both kind of like point out your swords, and this thing looks like a pin cushion at the end of the day. But it's done for at that point.
Jeez.
And that will bring us out of combat. And I think we'll call it there. So you guys have exited initiative. You have slayed all of the beasts you could see and are left wondering what happened to and where is Galio. Dum dum.
Being an ass somewhere.
We'll see you next week for session 29.
Oh my goodness.